We cut to Call of Cthulhu. As suddenly across television screens throughout Southern California, a breaking news bulletin cuts across the screen. As two news anchors, kind of hurriedly dressed and made up. Breaking news. Over 200 teenagers and young adults have begun what can only be described as an act of terror in Disneyland. Governor Porky Pig has declared an emergency, but the White House has yet to release an official statement on the matter. We cut to footage live from Disneyland.
Great, we're going to be on
with our eye in the sky. Smash cut to a hotel room in downtown LA. The Hilton, to be precise.
Oh dear God! I know where that is.
As a Muppet is sitting and watching the TV.
Oh.
His phone rings. Hello? Oh, Mr. Benefactor. Yes. Yes, I'm watching the TV. Yes, I can see what's going on. Yes, I know it's fucked up. Look, I don't believe that we should call in the sons. It's not that important. Besides, we have men in the field. Trust me, we have men in the field.
He's not talking about us, right?
Yes, he is.
No, don't worry, sir. I believe they can handle it.
Great.
Okay, I should rephrase that. We have 2 toons and 3 men in the field. I think they'll be fine. Smash cut to all of you as you're looking out the window in the massacre going on below you, as you see a news helicopter. You see a news helicopter, like, you know, with the spotlight looking down, as suddenly you see the woman standing on top of the van that she drove in on pull out a ground-to-air rocket, fire it, and suddenly the helicopter bursts into a ball of flame as it crashes into Splash Mountain.
No!
So wait, did we all just decide after the end of the last session to go to the window and just watch all of this?
You were looking out the window anyway!
Yeah, I was only the first one to do it. I called everyone over like, hey, look at this.
So with that in... Oh, wait, Zach, are we allowed to act, or you're not done?
Hold on, one more thing.
Okay.
Jeez.
As it smash cuts back to the news anchor... Oh my god, like, you see the shocked expressions on their face, horrified. Okay, the National Guard has just arrived in Disneyland. As we smash cut to all of you, looking down Main Street towards the gates of Disneyland, as suddenly you see a black Camaro roll up, and a man step out. Slicked back hair, wearing blacker than black sunglasses and a dark suit. As you see him and the man conversing, before he pulls something out of his pocket, you see him hit a button as the entire front gate of Disneyland goes up in a ball of fucking thermite and fire.
Well, shit.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. So are we allowed to act now?
We now cut to the weirdos.
I say, alright, out of character, we gotta find the hidden tunnels.
Yeah. Without looking...
We do not have to cover now.
Yeah, without looking away at what's going on, it's like a slow-moving train wreck, so I'm not taking my eyes off it. I just say aloud to whoever will listen, well, it seems as if we have a situation on our hands.
That's certainly escalated right there.
Do you gentlemen have a... Sorry, go ahead, Ken.
No, that's why I said we are not qualified for this. Blackboard's freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on a second. There we go, okay.
Okay.
I look at the gangsters that are with me, or the cultists, I went, do you happen to know a way out of this situation? I asked the guy with the automatic shotgun.
Solomon looks at you, looks at the body on the floor, looks at his 4 associates. I think I might know someone who does, but we're gonna have to go knock very politely on his office door.
I think that's a good idea, yes.
Alright.
So,
There's whispered ones out there.
It's like...
What's a whisper?
It's like...
I point to the people blatantly using magic.
It's like... Before we do that, does any one of you have a knife? I pull out the bag that they put my gun in.
I've got my gun.
What weapons does boys have? I haven't used them, so I don't remember.
You have your bare hands.
Well,
You have the right to bear arms, sir.
Well, Ken, there is a spare shotgun in that vault we opened.
There's also an elephant gun in an office right across the way. Let's get going before we
I
die.
have a small club, and that's it.
Right down the road.
Yeah, you're heavy enough. You can probably use the elephant rifle.
watch one of the soldiers that came in. He pulls out a Bowie knife.
I take it, and do I need to roll to cut the bag open?
No.
It's a
Alright.
ziplock.
I do that. I just hand it back to him, and then I would like to walk back to the vaults, and grab the shotgun and hand it to Boris. He's like,
It was the Ziploc bag, and they was unnecessary.
what? Well, I panicked.
Hey, Ken's kind of staticky for me. Should we turn off video?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Zach.
Yeah.
Probably the only one that has it on. You'll speak and
Yeah.
emote. Excuse.
Kill your video, John.
You killed your mic, I think, John.
You killed your mic.
Okay, sorry.
Run! Button!
Yeah, let's go break into Mickey Mouse's office and get that elephant gun and see, like, if he's got an escape tome or something. We gotta get out of here.
We break into the office, we see Mickey Mouse holding the gun.
As I'm handing Boris the spare shotgun, I say to him, just don't panic and shoot any one of us in the back.
Why did they do that?
I don't know, that's what... I don't know, I'm just panicking too, okay?
And before we leave, can I, like, scan, like, Dante on the ground and see, like, what was making him whisper?
Yeah, you can roll, what would it be? Roll your magic skill.
Where's my magic at? Is that power?
Yeah, willpower.
Okay.
You got the touch.
I've got the power. Alright, so that's... Are we doing, like, tiered successes, or do we just say if we succeed?
There are some tiered stuff, so what'd you roll?
I got a 40 out of 90.
Oh, that's less than half. Right, you got extra, so you got half. So that's a significant success. You sense out, and you can still feel it's there, but you feel this thing like a chain, like a great chain, like a great weight binding him.
Oh.
And as you inspect a little closer, you can see very faintly underneath the spreading red of the wound in his shirt, the blood spreading through his shirt. You can actually see, like, the faintest of outlines of, like, a black something.
Oh. So, well, like a tattoo?
Kind of like a tattoo.
I think it was, yeah, after that I go, he was one of them. The whispered ones.
We can talk about that later when we're not all about to die.
Right. And I didn't find anything on his body, like a beeper or anything?
Roll spot hidden.
while he's doing that, I would like to look over to Mr. Von Sullivan, and I just say to him, well, lead the way then.
Yeah, 96. I didn't find anything.
Yeah, you go to reach into his pocket, and all you come out is with a bloodied hand.
All right, and I look to the others, and I'll just follow their lead. I got my gun.
All right,
ready.
so I need to let me find this stat for this one thing real quick, because come on, Picky, come on, Picky.
I like the fact that we're helping our enemies so that we can survive to presumably kill each other another day.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Exactly. But who the hell is this other enemy?
One day we're all going to learn that works both ways.
Jesus fuck. Okay. As you all approach the large door, Solomon goes up to one of his associates and says, "Go knock on the door."
This is Mickey's door, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You watch this guy he's wearing flak. He's wearing, basic SWAT armor. But, you can see, underneath his suit, he's got a bulletproof vest.
Yeah.
He knocks on the door. I gotta roll for this really quick.
Okay, and
So Mickey has that for the skills.
Wait, you started Mickey Mouse?
Oh God, we're all gonna fucking die.
I'm pulling this out of my ass, so yeah, I'll call that a success because I do want this to happen. So he fires. So all of a sudden, through the door, you hear what sounds like a fucking cannon go off.
Oh God.
As Johansson takes.
Oh jeez.
man.
5, 11. And so Johansson takes 15 damage,
Oh.
which kills him instantly. As you watch Johansson, basically, his legs go that way and his upper torso goes that way. As you see through this,
body count.
as through this smoking dull hole in the door, you see the CEO of Disney Incorporated standing there with a sawed-off elephant gun.
Sawed off?
Okay,
Pointing through the door.
different timelines in Call of Cthulhu have different rules. Do we need to roll a sanity check for this?
No, you don't.
Oh, this wouldn't drive us crazy.
You're in LA. You've seen weirder shit going to work.
Well, who's the
Also,
diplomancer? Cause that.
Yeah. Hold on. I got some flavor for this. As you watch the body, you see Solomon look back. As you see Mickey very quickly load 2 more, he goes, and Mickey goes, "These are hollow point solid slugs! Now which one of you cocksuckers wants to be filled with lead next?"
I very quickly lean against the wall next to the door, and I say, it's like, okay,
Mickey Mouse.
okay, Mr. Mouse, I know you don't know who we are, and you don't have any reason to trust us, but believe me, we are not with those psychos outside. They want to kill us too.
Roll charm.
Uh,
Yeah, it's Mickey Mouse.
Pulls out the gun.
do I? Oh, I forgot to open my character sheet.
Is that, what kind of gun did the guy have that I just stole?
He had a 12-gauge shotgun.
The dead guy?
Yep, dead guy. 12-gauge shotgun does 1d6.
1d6.
That's not the same shotgun I was handed.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, that's not as good as
Okay.
my handgun. Oh well, I'll still take it.
I know, a 38 is, 38s and shotguns are the same. It's kind of weird.
Okay, I don't have charm, but I have persuade, and I roll a 22
Wait,
and my
did you say
persuade.
D6 or D8, Zach?
1d6.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 22 and my persuade is 15. So yeah, I fail.
Yeah, you all of a sudden hear me, bullshit!
Who's got a better charm? I can only intimidate.
Let me.
Let's
God.
see.
I don't have charm. That doesn't.
Where the hell is Jayson? I think he
Yeah,
has
my charm is 15%, I think.
I don't even know what my charm is.
Mike, do you want to try?
I don't have a charm.
I can try to order him to help us.
Hold on, Mike. I'm gonna send you the Call of Cthulhu character, a Call of Cthulhu character sheet. You might have an old one.
Like, what is the base thing? Like, strength,
50.
that type of thing?
It's let me see.
Strength, con, size, dex, appearance, education, intelligence, power.
Which one would this go under?
That doesn't work like that. It's by percentages for all the skills.
It's percentages per skill. Yep.
Like all your base point, all your base characteristics give you points to buy stuff.
What's the base for charm?
There is no base. It's just a percentage, and charm for this one would be
15. Yeah, it's 15. I just checked. It's small. It'd be the same as mine. 15.
15?
Yeah, you have to roll low.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I would never be able to get that. Plus, he's attuned behind that door.
I'm gonna use intimidate. I can intimidate people to practically do anything.
You want to intimidate Mickey Mouse?
Well, that's the only skill I've got.
But can we? Before we do that, can I look over to our assembled friends and say, do one of you want to convince him to let us in?
I could hit him with this super so good, and that would stop this.
I'm sure. Yeah, I don't see any skills that'll help me here, so...
I'm just gonna, I'll try intimidating, like forcing him to help.
Oh god.
They will come through. They will feast upon the organs of all of us, every man, woman, and child. We don't have time for petty games. Help us!
Alright.
Okay.
I'm trying to intimidate him and to scare him into helping us, basically.
Alright.
Because that's the only skill I've got that's, like, persuasion. And that's 14 out of 90. I've only got 3 skills I put anything into, so...
Yeah, that's an extreme success.
I basically scared him about the people outside and that they're more frightening than us and we need help.
Mm-hmm. Alright, fuck it! I believe you!
I don't know. I don't think he believes him. We better take him down.
I say that character.
Yes. Ignoring him, I tentatively reach over and unlock the door since I'm guessing there's no longer a lock on it.
Ignore Psycho with Super Soaker. He does not speak for all of us.
Hey Zach, did the dead goon have any armor on him, or is that destroyed?
That was basically ripped apart.
Ah, dang it.
But yeah, Zach, I tentatively push the door open. Is that allowed, or is there still a lock?
Yeah. No, there is no lock anymore. What was left of the lock is inside the guy on the floor.
Okay. Like as soon as the door is open and we walk in, I walk up to his desk and I immediately pull out my private detective badge just to prove that I'm on the level. I'm just like, it's okay, private detective. We're here now, buddy.
Ron. All spot hidden.
Well, this is Mickey's office. I'm honestly not surprised. Oh, and spot hidden is something I'm very much invested in.
Yeah, what does Mickey Mouse's office look like, as a matter of fact?
Okay, my spot hidden is 45. I rolled a 21.
Alright, so that's a success. Okay, Mickey's office, as you guys enter, tentatively, it's much like Roger's office. There's built-in bookshelves. There's a couple of TVs, but you notice along the wall there's a glass case full of awards, like Academy Awards, Emmys, Grammys.
Well, duh.
So just a whole bunch of awards, and also a bunch of photos. In a couple of these photos, you see Mickey Mouse with Walt Disney, and it's like the founding of Disneyland. Oh, and it's basically images from Mickey's life. It's like snapshots of the life of a famous person. So you see stuff like Mickey, there's actually a picture of Mickey and it says my first day at work.
Are there any pictures of him with that, I forget the character's name, but I think he was called, Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
Oh, Oswald, yeah.
Probably not.
Let me do something with it. There is one picture of Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
Oh.
And it just says, beneath, there's one picture of Oswald, and it's signed. It's like a signed autograph, like a signed photo. And there's a little placard beneath it that just says, "My hero."
Aww.
But yeah, that's unimportant right now.
John, for the first time in the entire game, you whipped out your badge.
Okay. No,
As you're holding it out, Don, you can see inscribed on the back of your badge, aside from, like, serial number, make, model, like, make, like, all that, you see inscribed in very fine print 3 words.
What's it say?
It says, Fortuna Favet Fortibus.
A mystery for another time.
Fortune.
And Mickey's desk, like, you see, Mickey's desk, like, as you're looking at this desk, like, Roger's desk was made out of, like, oak wood, and it was very nice. This is a solid ebony desk.
Ooh.
Like, and also, like, just by you, like, walking over to the desk, like, you leaned against it, and you realize, this desk ain't moving for God. This desk will only move for God itself. Is this one of those desks they made in the 1950s that can supposedly withstand an atomic blast? I'll tell you this much, John. Ebony is one of the only woods that sinks in water.
Oh
shit. They must have built that desk inside of this room, then.
Yeah, this desk... Yeah. Yeah. This desk is like... And you actually, surprisingly, you see on the desk an Apple IIe.
Ooh.
Okay. And you can't afford it.
Yeah. As well as there's, paperwork scattered about. And you see a box on the fucking desk. You see a box of Acme brand slugs.
Oh, that's what I got hit with.
But Acme point slugs.
I want to go to the Acme factory at some point.
You don't want to go to the Acme factory?
No, I want the weapons. Give me the weapons.
Give me your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
But yeah, like, all of those are mysteries for another time. So, like I said, I just pulled out my badge and showed it to Mickey. Just one thing I want to point out, I was careful not to say my name.
Good.
All I did was pull out my badge and show it. I did not say who I was.
These guys don't know our name yet, yeah.
What is your name, Inigo Montoya?
Mickey looks at you and the others, and he just kind of goes, "Alright, so somebody can explain to me why the fuck a bunch of teenagers are blowing up my fucking theme park?"
Well, you see, that's just with the youth today.
Boss points his thumb at Solomon and goes, "I think he would explain better, but because motions to our group, we're just investigators. They are a separate group."
Yes. I guess we could call it mutual friends of yours hired us to investigate the death of your friend Roger. Now we're here and we have no idea what's going on either.
And we've got to leave. They've blown up the entrance and they're storming the castle.
Oh, fuck me in the Alps. Alright, look. He looks at Solomon and Solomon goes, look, all we're here for is shut the fuck up! He levels his elephant gun. You don't get to talk!
Jeez.
And you watch Solomon put his hand up. Alright, I'm cool, we cool?
Do not mess with Mickey Mouse. He will tear your shit up.
You don't know it's the Lord!
Does he look like a bitch?
Does he look? Oh, I just remember that video exists.
So wait, you're divorcing your wife because she was extremely silly? No, she was fucking goofy!
No, she's fucking goofy! Anyway.
Is there a window in Mickey's office?
Yes, it is a very big mouse head shaped window.
Yeah. If you will allow, I would like to go to the window and look out to see what's going on, and I would like to spot hidden to see if I can pick out any details.
1 second. Let me just...
Yeah, careful when they've got friggin' rocket launchers, dude.
Mickey looks at you. Mickey looks at all of you, and says, "So let me get this straight." The four of you, Otto's kind of floating in and out of reality at this point.
I still say he's trapped on Space Mountain somehow.
How did I get up here?
What am I doing here? He looks at all. He goes, "So you're working for the FBI then?"
Yes, San Diego sent us.
Oh, shit. He goes, oh, I know, Sam. We go back a ways.
Oh, good.
All right. He looks at Solomon. Who are you?
We have no idea.
You represent a third party. Bullshit artist. Got it.
They're the
Got
ones who
weapons,
most
so that's
likely
a
are
bonus
involved
for
in
the situation outside.
Like,
He looks between the two of you, surprisingly hearing both of you at the same time. Wait.
Huh?
Looks at the tune. Looks at the tune. Did it really do what now?
wait, what?
He looks at you, Mike. He goes, really do what now?
Well, knowing that both these groups are in interesting positions, I wouldn't put it past that either this group's standing right over here, the one outside is directly involved with Roger's death. If I was a betting man, I'd say they're both involved in a way.
You watch him grip his gun tighter as he levels it again at them. Is that so? We had nothing to do with the death of Roger Rabbit. Let me get this straight. I like Roger. He's a funny fucker.
Insight check.
I would like to.
His comedy is mediocre.
Skill too.
Yeah. Grant, let me type a line.
Yeah, I'm good at track, because I used that to smell the bullshit.
What is insight?
Yeah.
What is insight in this game? It's probably terrible.
Insight would be... Oh, fuck.
It would be spot hidden because at least in when I
Yeah, I'm still good.
Oh,
yeah, it applied to both insight and looking. And
I
I
was was
spot
fine,
hidden.
and I was joking with the track to smell the bullshit.
Yeah,
spot
I rolled
hidden.
68, so I failed.
I've got a 33 out of 50,
Yeah,
so
89, I failed too.
I succeeded
Even
with
if I
33 out
was
of
using
50.
track.
Yeah. Well, Grant?
33 out of 50, I succeed.
Yeah, you... Minor success. He's not lying. But, John, roll spot hidden while you're looking out the window.
Oh, certainly.
Well, these guys didn't kill him, then what the hell?
Okay.
Throwing an effigy at Roger Rabbit. That's weird.
Yep, that's much better. 31 out of 45. So I guess 1 degree of success.
Yeah, 1 degree. It's a moderate success.
Okay.
As you're looking down, you can see the teenagers are going after park security, and, like, these cultists are going after park security and tourists alike.
Ugh.
Right.
But you didn't roll high enough to see anything out of the ordinary, but you can see that, like in the office, they are advancing on, like, as Saltfinger said, they are advancing on the castle.
But I'm against the wall, peeking out, just cause I'm flashing back to my days in Vietnam. You guys don't need to spot hidden on me for this.
Oh god, if you were in the fighting in Saigon, then yeah, this is very similar.
You saw Saigon go up in flames.
Yes, I saw Saigon. I was not in Saigon. But yeah, like I look back out there, just see all this, and just like, so we can discuss the particulars later, probably. I don't suppose you have a way out of here, Mr. Mouse?
Yeah! There's a service elevator down the hall. We can get to it. We can get to the sub-basement, and from there we can access the tunnels.
Oh, that's where Fred went. Or what was his name? I didn't take notes. The guy that we followed here, Fred?
Florence.
Yeah, Florence.
That's where Frederick
Lawrence.
went, I think.
You don't know. Roger's secretary?
Well, one of them. The other's dead.
Well, I kinda like Dante. He was a smart-ass, but he was a smart-ass with a heart of gold.
He was one of them outside.
Boss points at Solomon, he was him.
But he was also one of those outside. I point to the window.
He goes, oh, fuck him then! Alright! As you... Alright! What?
Oh, I was just gonna say, lead the way then, Mr. Mouse.
Alright! So Mickey walks over, pulls out a bandolier, and starts loading slugs into it.
I am not going to touch any of his weapons.
Alright! So here's the plan! We get to the service elevator, it's about 100 feet down this hall, through a couple of offices and a couple of conference rooms. And then from there, we make a break for the basement.
Alright.
Now, the only way this could go any wrong, the only way this could get fucked up is if they cut the power to the building.
3, 2,
2, 1.
I say in character.
As all of a sudden,
Oh dear.
It's like a fucking cartoon up in here.
all of a sudden,
Everyone stops and stares at Mike's character.
Mickey just kind of goes, how? Mickey looks at you and goes, you know, if my life wasn't on the line, I'd laugh my ass off right now.
Are there any stairs?
There's a staircase wrapping the service elevator.
Well, we don't have much of a choice now, do we?
Alright, fine.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Follow me! As Mickey ducks out the door, looking left and right, holding he's got a tactical. You watch him in a stunning display of Dune 3. He pulls out a flashlight and pulls out a roll of electrical tape and tapes the flashlight to the end of his gun.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Do we have flashlights? Let's see. What's in our gear?
I have a flashlight, but it's not a very good one.
Yeah, how dark is it in the castle? Because if there's no...
It's you ever been inside of an office building with the lights off?
Oh god, there's no emergency light, so it's dark.
There are emergency lights, like the exit signs are. But
I go all tactical. Like I got my flashlight in one hand, I got my gun in the other, and I'm like resting the gun hand on top of the flashlight hand. You know how that is.
Oh, so you do have a flash? I don't have.
I don't.
Like I said, I have one, but it's not very good.
Solomon's men have a couple of flashlights on them, so
I'll stay behind them then.
As you guys are heading out, Solomon turns back to one of his men. Smith, go back into Roger's office and just make sure no one was left behind.
We've got all we need hidden.
Yeah. Like we took everything we needed to find. We just need to keep our mouth shut.
If only we could have gotten some of that gold.
All right. Okay. Important question before we head out with Mickey. Okay, Mickey's leading the way. Who's behind him?
Not me.
Because whoever's behind him is probably going to get shot first. Who is it?
Let's keep the guys in armor ahead of us, and we'll take up the rear.
I have 11 HP.
Shit, how much do I don't even know what my HP is.
I have 14.
I have 14 as well.
Where is
Probably
HP?
10, I think, would be the tank.
I've got 15 apparently.
Call of Cthulhu is a game where everyone is made of tissue paper.
So yes, lesson of the day, Style Fingers is more tanky than a goddamn bear.
I
Alright,
guess.
so I guess I'm typing out how this works.
Okay.
Time for a game of disappearing bear.
Okay.
Okay, so we gotta get stairways. You know, there's no power. Oh god, there's a lot of key locks, so a lot of these doors are just gonna be open now.
But none of these locks were electronic.
Yeah, they were. Like Rogers and Mickey's was.
Zach, were they?
Yeah, they were.
That means a lot of doors
Now
are
they
just
open.
open now.
To quote Cave Johnson, we were better regular doors with locks. Doors that don't open when all the power goes out.
Dude, that means the security doors, like to get in the office, they're just wide open now.
Yeah,
Alright. So here's your order of walking down the hall.
Why the heck am I in front?
You have more help!
Because you're the tank.
Also, yes, there is a reason why they're called red shirts.
Well, probably because they're going to die.
Probably because
So
they
is
look
red
fucking
shirt four
glorious
Smith?
in a red shirt.
Yeah.
I don't know, I have a good feeling about Red Shirt 3. I think he may make it out of here.
Okay, so does anyone have any problems with this order? Because I don't.
Fine.
Alright.
I don't have a flashlight, so hopefully the guys in front of me do. Besides Mickey.
Alright. Since you and I are pretty close to each other, I'll watch your back. But you better watch mine because I know you can shoot.
How tall was I again? You're putting the very tall guy in front.
You're in the middle.
And Otto is just kind of floating along.
Alright.
Oh god, you can float.
He's a ghost!
I I think my character was like basketball size, so you got like this very tall, skinny fuck, like leading you.
My character has, I guess you could say, kind of the physique of a football player. I mean, he was in Nom, and then he became a cop, and then a private detective. So,
So we got a basketball player, a football player,
a bear,
a bear,
Game disappearing.
All right,
and Cecil.
I would like. Zach, if you will allow me to, I would like to roll spot hidden in the hallway, just so that we are not ambushed. If that is allowed.
Wouldn't that be
as you're
listen?
walking down, as you guys are walking down the hall, John roll spot hidden.
Oh, certainly. That is that's a 59 failure.
You
Try
don't,
listen.
you don't see anything. It's a hallway. You can hear like, the sounds of gunfire and explosions outside. As suddenly the building kind of like all of a sudden the building just kind of shimmies a little bit.
Can I roll lesson to try here if anything's coming?
Yeah, roll.
15. I pass.
You hear something from like 12. Like I think you're guys on 8th floor.
Yeah, you were the 8th floor last time. I remember.
You hear something come from the ground floor. You hear an explosion, and you just hear Mickey. You actually hear Red Shirt number 3 say, "Huh, we must have just gotten through the doors."
Yes.
Really? No shit.
As you guys keep going along, you come to a junction of 3 doors. As Solomon goes, "Wait, well, there's Smith."
I thought he was redshirt 4.
It's like, didn't you send him back? Didn't you send him back to the Rogers office?
I thought you were Smith.
I did, yeah, did.
Uh-oh.
As you see him turn around and look back in that direction, as you suddenly see Roger's office door slam shut.
Oh. The whispered one of Dante must not have been all the way dead.
I pretend like I know what that means and just keep going.
Pick a door.
Door?
We get to pick one?
How many doors are in front of us?
3. One in the middle, one on the left, one on the right.
Which one says less scary?
Yeah, I was just saying,
Mickey know which one to go through.
Very scary.
Let me roll for Mickey.
Hello from Mr. Meows.
Watch Mickey go, "Eenie, this one."
Okay, let's just go with that one.
Why are we in the kitchen?
As he opens the left door into, surprisingly enough, a break room. You can see like the microwave, like is flat, like the light on the microwave is like doing the blinking thing.
Alright.
Damn, if only we got a gas canister.
There's like it's a typical office break room, except because this is the executive floor. It's a nicer break room. There's like a built-in coffee machine. There's a TV in the corner. As Red Shirt number 4 walks through the door and closes it behind him, you hear the door to Roger's office down the hall slowly open.
Dante's coming.
If we all hear this, I immediately turn back around and have my gun at the ready.
Dante is coming.
Vietnam 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Fits with my character.
Red Shirt 4 looks and says, "I'll keep an eye on things.
Alright.
You keep going ahead."
Can I try the middle door then?
You guys are in the break room.
Oh, we all moved in.
There's a door. Yeah, there's a door in the. There's a door heading out of the break room into like a open office area.
I'm not gonna be the first through that door.
Mickey slowly opens that door, and you see him kind of motion with his flashlight.
All right. Well,
Mickey's got a death wish.
As he heads in, who's staying behind in the break room?
Not me.
Well, according to the order, I'm like right
guess.
behind, I guess.
Right.
There's like 2 guys in front of me and Mickey, so are we all not, like, how's it, did he just enter?
Yeah, he just entered the open office. It's basically a cubicle farm.
Well, I guess we're all moving if the group's moving, but I don't know if anybody wants to stay behind.
I don't.
Alright. So if you all are going in, as you leave the break room, red shirt number 4, you see red shirt number 4 take one of the chairs in the break room and jam it underneath the door handle.
I do not object to this motion.
And as he does that, as he goes to leave the break room, he hears, you all hear, on that door.
Do I hear any whispers?
Right, roll for it if you want.
Can you hear the voices too?
Is that a cult?
I would like to roll spot hidden as well, since we are in a new location.
Is that a cult, Zach?
It's whenever you roll for, magic.
Well, so just magic, not a cult, okay, so a cult.
Yeah.
Okay. 31 out of 90.
That is a major success. John, that is a, first we'll do John first.
Okay.
As you enter, it's a cubicle farm. You can say, like, there's little, like, 4 foot high, like, standard partitions. There's computers on desks. It's basically...
Are they also MacBooks?
No, there's, like, there's a couple of VIC-20s, a Commodore 64,
Okay.
a TRS-80.
Okay.
There's a nice mix of computer, like, you can clearly tell that, like, the Disney Corporation, while they are trying to be modern, they're not exactly sure what's the best system to go with right now, so they're kind of, like, experimenting.
And then over in the corners, Dave still got a typewriter.
Probably.
There's a couple of those huge ass, like, fucking Xerox machines.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can smell those.
There's a bunch of recycle, like, and surprisingly, very few trash cans. You see mostly recycle bins.
That's good.
That's good for the environment. I
What about
suppose.
for actual trash that you can't recycle?
You see, like, there's surprisingly, like, for every trash can, there's at least 3 recycle bins.
Oh, at least they're throwing
All right.
their Coke cans.
There's also there's, like, 2 vending machines just in the middle of it's basically kind of like a large format square room with different offices on each side. You can see a conference room over there.
Well, Jesus, if only the power wasn't out, we could grab us a drink.
Rant. As you're trying to listen for the whispers, you hear what sounds like a howling hurricane coming from the other side of that door.
A hurricane?
And as you start to parse and think about it, it doesn't sound like a hurricane. It kind of sounds like the sound, like you kind of try to internalize it, but it sounds like it's the sound of something being pulled away. Like something being ripped out of fabric, like fabric being ripped out of itself. It sounds like light being pulled into darkness. The sound that a black hole makes when it sucks in all surrounding colors of the light spectrum.
Assuming such a thing has sounds.
The whispers. They're not whispers. They're the vortex. They're getting. They're going south to the port.
I look back over to his... What's your character's name?
Gregory.
I look over to Gregory and I just very quietly say to him, "You should probably explain that better to us when we get out of here."
Good luck.
As Smith, as the red shirt number 4, as he just kind of goes, he levels his gun. Who is it? Smith. It's Smith.
Don't open that
That sure doesn't sound like Smith. Well, that's how you were, Smith.
Everyone's Smith.
Everyone's Smith.
Smith has gone. Smith has gone away down to the port. It's not there.
But yeah, I do say that in character, Zach. I just say, do not open that door.
As he looks back at you, he goes, if you're a Smith, what's my favorite color?
Blue.
Purple.
And he just kind of goes,
Blue. No.
yeah! As he just kind of looks and goes, he looks back at you and he mouths the words, goddamn lucky guess.
I just motion for the guy to follow us and leave the door, like,
Alright.
with my salad
Smith,
fingers.
do you dance in the pale moonlight?
As he slowly backs away, gun leveled, he just kind of like, he motions for all of you to get to the other side of the door and he's going to lock it.
Okay, good.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
As suddenly you begin to hear the doorknob getting turned, like frantically being turned and pressed on.
Great, I was right.
Where's one of those vending machines? We could probably move it in front of this door now.
There's one, actually, roll, there, it's like 15 feet away from the door. You have to roll strength in order to do that.
Well, that ain't gonna be me.
Yeah, if me and Boris working together could do it, would we have a better chance?
I'm in the room. I wonder Mickey.
Yeah,
No,
we're walking
no,
the office door.
You're in the office. You're in the open office. There's a vending machine.
But yeah, Ken, we want to see if we can move one of the vending machines in front of that door.
Yeah, to block off
Okay,
the
let's see.
Yeah, there is
okay, my
a.
strength is 55, so I have to roll low than that, I guess.
Yeah, I'll roll as well.
I honestly don't want to see what's on the other side of that door.
86.
Oh, damn.
I rolled a 54.
Against.
I'm looking for that. Strength is 55, so barely.
Oh, God.
You're very slowly pushing it. Like it's taking you a lot of effort.
Like, we roll strength.
Yeah, roll strength.
My strength is 60, and I rolled a 34.
Oh, all of a sudden, John, as you're trying to muscle this thing, suddenly it starts to budge, and as you look over, you just see Cecil gripping this motherfucking vending machine like a fucking boss. And he's just, like, you actually can tell, Cecil is, like, dragging this thing.
He can lift.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Since I wrote your point, Madsen was just kind of like holding his back, just like,
Yeah.
You're old. You're a very old tune.
You kind of feel, you just kind of like, it's a long day.
All right, so I guess
I am 59 years old. I am not ready for this.
Yeah.
so I guess we just move this in front of the door and get out of here as quickly as possible.
Yeah, block whatever the fuck that is.
Mickey motions for the one conference room door. He's like, it's this way.
All right, follow Mickey.
As you all get about halfway across this large room, you hear the door into the break room snap in half.
Does the vending machine hold?
Well, no, he's talking about the other door.
The outdoor.
Oh, okay.
As you suddenly hear against the vent, you hear the sound of the door knocking against the vending machine door.
I say to Mickey and Solomon, I think running now might be a better idea.
And I'm gonna have it. I gotta roll.
Don't
it.
say that word.
I gotta roll it.
No.
Pulls out a balloon.
God damn it.
As you start to hear something punching against the vending machine.
Like I said, I think running now might be a good idea.
Run, run, run as fast as we can.
Does Richard have? Let me see. Does Richard have? Oh no, I didn't give him any grenades.
Why would they have grenades at Disneyland?
Why not?
That's a good question.
Why is anything happening at Disneyland right now?
That's a very good.
Actually, I'm going to roll idea for red shirt number. Is it red shirt number 3? Yeah, red shirt number 3.
Blatantly irresponsible for these other cultists outside, like, doing this. They must be desperate.
Oh. You watch red shirt number 3 grab a water bottle off a nearby desk, empty it out. As you watch him, like, rip off a part of his shirt and empty about 3 shotgun slugs into it.
Huh?
As you watch him tie it off of the rubber band, and then light the cloth with a lighter. Just go.
That's a hell of an improvise.
Alright, let's go.
And he's gonna roll improvised weapons. I guess that would be... I'll count that as your strength so you can make this look cool. And he throws it in the direction of the vending machine. As... rolling for
Great, we're
that.
building on fire now.
As the vending machine, you just watch a fist come through the vending machine.
Oh.
Boom! And then another hand as they start to pull the vending machine in half.
Run!
As you run, you watch this improvised explosive detonate, briefly illuminating the room.
No.
As you all duck into the conference room.
Okay. It's like...
And Mickey points at the other door. There! No!
Alright, the time for subtlety has passed. I would like to run up to the door and kick it open, if that is allowed.
Roll strength.
Okay. Oh, I pulled that off. 30 out of 50.
Yeah, you kick the door down, and it leads into a hallway.
Alright, I would like to spot hidden again, just in case there's anything here. Oh, thank God. 15 out of 45.
Isn't spot hidden for trap doors and stuff?
Spot hidden can be used for anything.
Yeah, it's kind of like perception.
Ah, I thought listen was perception.
It's a combination of the two.
Okay.
Listen is if you want to very specifically use your ears to listen for something. Spot hidden is to look for things that aren't there. Like it applies to anything.
And I'm gonna roll. Let's see. Rolling for sure. That's what you're doing.
I wonder what Dip would do to someone that's got this kind of power.
I guess we're gonna find out.
As you all... Do you all go through the door into the hall?
Yeah, fuck whatever's behind us.
As you do that, the second Red Shirt 4 crests the doorway, the threshold, you hear the conference door explode off its hinges.
I just yell out, RUN!
As you all start to... Red Shirt 4 closes the door, steps into the doorway, closes the door, and just says, "Go.
Alright.
I got this."
Very noble for a cultist,
though. We have a badass on our hands. Let's let him do his thing then.
As you watch him hold the door, like he is literally
Hodor.
grab the door handle and Hodoring the fucking door.
Too soon, Grant. Too soon.
Never too soon.
You have to roll for it. You run to the end of the hall. There's an emergency light, like, those emergency exit signs blinking, so you kind of see him silhouetted. As you suddenly watch the door is like, it's doing this as he's holding the door. As it suddenly stops.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not a reason for us to stop. We already saw him punch through a vending machine.
As you see basically Red Shirt 4, let's go, like, he's still holding the door. And it suddenly just stops.
Does anyone want to look? Because I don't.
Nope.
Is Red Shirt 4 acting differently now?
No.
Okay, good.
The door has stopped moving.
Okay, good. So it's not that kind of situation.
Alright. I say we should just keep going.
Yeah.
Curiosity.
Yeah, I'm not gonna investigate that. Fuck that.
Well, the cat is dead.
Also, they're red shirts. Why do we care about them? They're not our comrades.
I don't know who you people are.
I'm trying to all of you to keep going.
Alright, then let's go.
You come into a bank of elevator doors.
Which we can't use!
Stairs are at the end! It's a solid 50-foot run.
They came in from the bottom. What if they're coming up?
Wait a second. You said this is a 50-foot long hallway of elevators?
Yeah, it's like elevator door, and then there's like 12 feet. Elevator door, 12 feet. Elevator door.
Okay.
Okay. Should we run for it?
Listen for the stairs to see if anybody's coming up.
Well, listen.
Yeah, I'll do that too. 96, I fail.
You're kind of distracted, Boris.
Let me try that.
I didn't think of this idea, so I'm not going to.
Barely.
Okay.
I got a 72 out of 75.
Minor success. You don't hear anything coming up from the bottom.
Okay.
Which means there might be something coming up from the bottom, we just can't hear it.
I
Yeah.
started from the bottom. Now they're here.
Can I retry more track to see if I can smell anything coming?
Yeah, go ahead. All right.
5
Ooh.
Out of
80.
Damn.
yeah, that's a critical success. You kind of nose the door. You don't smell like the hallway, the stairs going down to the basement just smell like concrete and must.
Okay, good.
I can't smell the scent of eggs. We should be good.
You do smell something else though,
But
coming from the hallway behind you.
Ugh.
I suggest we keep going.
You smell ink.
No.
Lots of ink.
I'll say that anyone else smell a lot of ink coming from the hallway.
Well, man.
At the end of the hallway, you see Red Shirt 4 emerge.
Oh.
Oh.
And he turns and looks at all of you, and he's just like, there was nothing, as suddenly you see him get yanked into the darkness.
Ah.
Right? Time to go! Time to go!
Run.
As you hear, before you hear the sound of crunching bones and ripping flesh and blood and liquid being splattered across the hall. So do you run down the stairs?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes!
Y'all run down the stairs. Mickey, you see, Mickey is like taking the steps at like 6 at a time, like jump, blah, 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 jump, blah, 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 blah.
It's bad enough we're
and
getting
Les-
assaulted. My God, this is so scary.
you see Solomon. Solomon's just like, you just saw him go, should have worked out more. You work harder. You work harder, you know.
Quick question. How many adventures have we lost?
You've lost two.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like to imagine Forrest is probably running down on all fours.
I'm just using my long gangly legs and I'm skipping steps.
Alright, you pass down like 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, B1, B2, B3, B4, until you hit B7.
B7, Patrick!
You get to the very bottom, and Mickey's like, okay, 2 second break to catch my...
I would like to point my gun
Yeah,
back
but-
up the stairs and see if
Yeah.
anyone is following us. Rolling spot hidden for that.
Yeah, I'm pulling my gun too.
I guess we're all breathing heavy, boys, so just like maybe like his eight's catching up on us, huh?
Lucky you two are out. Oh, shit.
Mickey, you just see Mickey like, fuck off!
Yeah, I failed it. I failed spot hidden again.
I only barely succeeded.
You,
All of my points in the gun. How could I?
John, you're looking up, but like, you don't see anything other than like the blink of the lights. And that's when you see, actually, you see a shape fall over the railing.
Oh.
Fall?
And it's falling between all the stairs at a rapid pace.
It's a shortcut.
I follow it with my flashlight and just see what it is.
I think it's dropping
As it
down,
lands
dude.
at the bottom of the stairs where you are,
Okay.
you realize it's what's left of Red Shirt 4. Roll for sanity, John.
Okay.
Oh,
I succeeded. 27. How many sanity points do I lose?
You lose 3.
Okay.
As, like, this like, what looks like a bag of flesh just splatters.
And suddenly, the instant this happens, I flash back to the forests of Vietnam with Agent Orange, the Viet Cong, and everything.
Oh God.
Yeah. You actually, John. You all of a sudden, you're no longer in this office building. You're standing in the middle of a rice paddy.
Great.
Flamethrower in your hand. As CEO is telling you, torch the fucking hut.
And I proceed to do so. And
snap back.
I don't say anything, but yeah, I'm freaking out right now.
I'm sure we all heard that
in real
splat.
life too, by the way.
As Mickey just kind of goes, we should probably go in there.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, let's do that.
As Redshirt 3, Solomon, and Redshirt 1, they all get up to leave. Redshirt 2 is vomiting in the corner.
Good for Redshirt 2. We don't care about
I'm
him.
wondering how much these guys from the surgeons or whatever the cult is, if they're just grunts or if they know what that, because they seem surprised by all this shit too.
Grant, we actually know this. Solomon von Sullivan is one of the higher ups of the society.
Well, yeah, we know he is, but we don't know about his grunts.
Yeah, the rest of them are no names as far as we're concerned.
Redshirt 1, as you entered into this, into what appears to be like another office, like a set of like it's kind of like it's like a service office where it's like clean linoleum floors, and it's not as fancy as the upper floors.
Is this like kind of like a warehouse office?
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you see Redshirt 2, look at Redshirt 1, look at Sullivan. What the fuck was that about? None of your concern. Just some strange things going on. No. I wasn't paid to do this shit.
Well, Grant, there's your question.
Paid?
Yes, I must agree, even though not part of your group. But we are being chased by something that smells like lots and lots of ink. That is not normal.
Sounds like we're being chased by a tune.
You see him, you watch Solomon just kind of go, yeah, whatever. Look, whatever that is that's following us, it ain't something I worked on. I worked in bioweapons. Comprende?
I filter that sentence away for later evidence.
Works in bioweapons, invents bioweapon tune, goes unleashed. It's like a fucking Saturday morning cartoon.
Paul says to you again, like, if it is tuned, then aren't you the best equipped to take care of it?
Exactamundo, my furry friend.
We are not friends.
Exactamundo, my furry compatriot. I don't know.
It's not just a tune, it's a whirling vortex of nothingness.
As, what does this do again?
What?
I don't know. What does it do, Zach?
You hear some commotion coming from the stairs.
Run!
When suddenly the door opens and you see Redshirt 2 walk in.
No. Wait, what?
He walks in, he's just like, sorry, wasn't feeling too good. Ugh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's the one vomiting in the corner.
Yeah, he's the one vomiting in the corner.
I thought he was the one
unless
that
Fink
fell.
went in his mouth.
Roll spot hidden with advantage.
With advantage? Okay, rolling twice. First roll, 25. Second roll, I'll take the first roll. My spot hidden is 50, and I rolled 25.
Ooh, nice, half.
That is a success. That is a major success. As he walks in, you see him wiping away his mouth. As you see him wipe, you're the one that sees this in the dark, Mike.
Yeah.
As he wipes away black from his mouth.
Can I roll to hit him with the Super Soaker?
Yes, go right ahead.
Please do.
Okay, so that's I rolled a 76, and I have a handgun of 90.
Damn.
That is a success. As you literally just very casually point, he looks down as you spray him, and he goes,
That sounds
As I do
triggers
that,
my Vietnam
he's swinging.
flashback.
Yeah, looks over to everyone. You see, that's a tooth out there.
As he begins to melt and turns into a puddle of black ink.
Wait, he looked
Yeah,
human?
Zach, I was just gonna say, that sound triggered my Vietnam flashback again, and I turned and fired without thinking. Like, I don't even care what I'm shooting at this point.
You shot through the door, but you shot a nice. Did you use a shotgun?
No, I'm using my handgun. I gave the shotgun.
Yeah, you shoot a few holes in the door.
Because you're freaking out.
But you want
She's
just the
eventually
shot.
through to this boss is going to look at the goods guys like the rest of you tunes in skin suits.
As you watch his skin disappear, as you watch it, just a puddle of skin. As you watch the black ink, Mike, suddenly travel underneath the door.
Oh,
Can I try to hit it again?
There. Go ahead.
fuck that very much.
I rolled a 16 out of 90.
Yeah, you spray the shit out of this as it basically just evaporates. As you watch the ink evaporate hits the door. As you hear from the stairwell, that's not very kind.
Should we
do
run?
that.
Should we run? Like, should we keep running?
Do we recognize that voice?
Well, what would it be?
Yeah,
Roll idea.
idea.
Wait a second, Zach, you said I fired through the door, and that sound came through the door. Did I shoot that guy?
Probably not. He said, maybe he did. He doesn't.
No.
Yeah, who knows?
What is idea?
That's
It's intelligent.
Oh, I see it.
That's a 1, so what's my idea?
I failed.
Well, Grant, if you roll a 1, you got a critical success. That's the same as rolling in that 20.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well,
That's
I
the
thought it was
lowest
by
crit-
tiers or something.
Well, a 1 is the lowest that
No,
you can
it's-
possibly roll on a D100, so yeah, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. All of a sudden you're in a room full of teenagers. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Super soakering all of them. Especially the dumbass who wouldn't get in the goddamn robot.
I'd say especially Asuka. She's the worst.
No, get Shinji more than Asuka. He deserves it. Asuka at the very least did something.
True.
Actually, no,
She got
they
in the
did,
robot.
none of those kids did anything. They failed.
But yeah, back to what's actually plaguing us right now.
Yeah, 1, so...
As, Grant, that point sounds very, very, very familiar.
Which one? Eyes or crooked?
It sounds like a voice from a videotape you just watched.
Well, there was a lot of voices on that, though.
Right, but I'm gonna actually have Solomon roll too. Did Solomon succeed?
Solomon's zombie.
Wow! You watch Solomon look at the party and just goes, no, 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 you dead! You dead! I know you died! Your sister put a bullet in the back of your fucking skull! You're dead!
Who is it? It sounds familiar.
Dude.
Actually, he's having a freak. We're gonna have congratulations, Solomon gets to over sanity.
Oh, God.
I am hyperventilating and keeping my gun on the door. The second it opens, I'm shooting.
Yeah.
That is a crit success. He loses. Ooh, I rolled the wrong. Oh, wow, he was. Shit. Oh wow. You see Solomon's panic attack. No.
I know that voice. I know that voice.
No. Mickey just kind of goes, I suggest we run the fuck away!
Yeah.
Yeah, I am backing up with Mickey. I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
With him. Let's run.
But yeah, Zach, which voice is it? Do I remember?
It's, you do remember.
Which one?
They will pay for what they've done to me.
God.
But it sounds young. It sounds fresh. It sounds virile.
Well, we know that somehow these guys are immortal. We just don't know how and why.
It's not. I've only got so many notes because I'm using a like online document. So
Right.
it's not Frankenstein,
No.
I doubt, and it's not Valentine, I don't think.
No, I think it's Valentine actually.
Is it Valentine?
It sounds just like Valentine.
Ah!
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so that's what
Valentine.
I'll start whispering. I'll go, the one with the missing eye. It's him. I say that to the party.
I'm still freaking out.
Not the crooked man,
As-
but yeah, it's that guy.
As you keep running,
Yeah.
as you keep running, you come to you burst through another door into what is like a janitor's office. As Mickey you see Mickey run over to a keyring hanging on the door, hanging on the lock, and as you all pile into this room, he locks the door very frantically and applies like there's 6 locks, and he's like, locking 1, locking 2, locking 3, locking 4.
I find like a mop or something, and I like shove it in between the door. Like, you know how that works?
Oh yeah.
Insult to injury, just add him off.
I do something. Like, I'm having non-flashbacks, people.
Oh god, we're all losing our shit.
As all of you calm down, none of you have to roll for this. You hear
I'm
a
thinking we're
sound.
going to the door, by the way.
You hear a sound coming from the janitor's closet.
Can I roll for spot hidden and point my gun in that direction?
Wait, is that the sound we heard, Zach?
Pretty much. You hear it sounds like somebody's whimpering.
Yeah, 73. I failed. I don't see it.
Okay, I'll roll. I think Boris has got a better listen though, doesn't he?
Oh, he can track. I don't know if that applies.
Fuck, I don't know if I got it. I rolled a 70 out of. Is this listen or what?
Listener spot hidden.
I'm gonna go with listen because but barely. I got a 70 out of 75.
All right, there is someone in that mop closet.
I point to Cecil and I tap Cecil and I point to the closet with the shaking long finger.
And someone in the closet.
Uh-huh. They are whimpering.
What year is this again?
I think Zach said it was 85.
I thought it was 84.
No, he told me a few nights ago it was 85.
Oh. It's the 80s. There we go.
Yeah.
So it's 1985.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has Michael Jackson been suspected as being gay in this time?
No.
No?
I think he's still black at this moment.
Yeah, he would still be black.
Okay. Let me roll spot hidden on the door.
All right.
91, complete fail.
There is something in there. You just don't know what.
Something whimpers upon the janitorial.
Well, do you think it's something I should eliminate, or...
I don't want to open the door.
I prefer not to kill a random human. If it's a tune, then I'm all for it.
Oh, I know how to solve this. I listen for whispers.
Person, huh?
I was gonna suggest that, but I didn't want to do that in character because I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I was pointing to Cecil because you're the only one that's got something that can hurt this ink, so that's why I was like, be ready. But yeah, I
Well,
listen for
Solomon has
whispers.
that automatic shotgun.
I listen for whispers.
All right.
Damn it, I don't think I got it.
What type of cheese?
I'll be right back.
Oh,
I
it's
can use
not
the
a
restroom.
I don't
82,
know, my parents always think it's American. Because it's not a shark.
What'd you roll?
82, and what do I use, a Colt or power? It's power, right?
Yeah.
So
Looks
yeah,
like you're rolling
by
for
8
Not
points.
feeling it now, Mr.
8
Krabs.
points by success.
You don't hear whispers
Okay, yes.
coming from that door.
Alright.
In fact, if anything, it sounds human. All too human.
I think is Ken and John still here? Or did everyone go off for a break or something?
John went to use the restroom, so I guess
I'm still here. I just muted my mic because, like I explained, Niece's birthday and people are shouting for some reason.
Oh, I thought that was Zach playing shouting. Okay, but yeah, I point to, I'm like with, because, Jack is freaking out, so I'm like with, Cecil and, Boris, and I go, there's no whispers, it's human, and it's frightened. And I'm just pointing at the closet.
Okay, then open the closet door.
As you open the door,
Yeah, Gregory doesn't want to open it.
as Cecil opens the door,
There's a nail on the door.
you see Fred curled up.
Oh, I was right.
Hey, Chris. There's something. Yeah, we're starting to move here.
Sorry, I had to use the restroom. Who was in the closet?
Fred.
Oh, Fred, the other secretary.
He looks up. Oh, thank God it's you.
I just met, like, the fact that he said that to Cecil.
Yeah.
Remind me, was Fred the one who was at Roger's house?
Yeah,
Yes.
he was like his very like the big fan and like helped him with stuff with humanitarian work.
So he was his personal secretary, not his business
Yeah.
secretary. Okay.
And he's not the evil one; he's human.
The evil one's dead.
No, he's not. He's chasing us.
He could be dead.
But yeah, do we all see him?
Yeah,
Does he hug Cecil by chance, or does he just go thank God?
Yes, he hugs Cecil.
Oh.
Well,
Wait,
I
who
don't.
hugs-
Fred.
I don't say anything then.
I keep forgetting who this Fred is.
He's the secretary that led us here from like Roger's house.
Oh, it's all right, Pat.
Do you actually say Pat?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
Pat.
He says, he's like,
Everything's going to be all right. And that's when shit went down.
yeah, he goes, I came down here to help, I came down here to find maintenance, but they were gone. And then that's when all the crazy shit started going on, and, you know, could hear it over the intercoms. And, oh God.
You best come with us then. There's more coming.
Exactly.
Wait, there's more?
Yes.
Anymore.
Yeah, long and short of it is, kid, Disneyland's under attack.
He just kind of goes, what?
I'm totally serious. Ask your boss.
Those kids today.
Oh yeah, we just point at Mickey like, yeah, ask your boss.
Yeah, ask your boss.
Mickey just kind of goes, yeah, kid, it's bad. It's pretty fucking bad.
I am not used to Mickey swearing, but I love it.
This is the greatest, craziest thing we've ever done.
As above, like, you all can hear above you, like, the sound, like, you can hear, like,
Cambo. He's trying to get the ball out.
yeah, it's bad. It's pretty fucking bad. We might have to call for renovations for 2 years.
Renovations.
Renovations, you say? Well, we happen to know some pretty good people in construction from all those companies we learned about.
I'm gonna give Fred that that shotgun because my pistol does better damage.
You hand Fred the shotgun, and he looks at you and he kind of goes, thanks, but I don't like guns.
The things that are coming down don't like guns either.
Jesus fuck.
That is logical.
He goes, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Thanks. He tentatively takes the gun, and Mickey's just like, okay, If my estimation is correct, last time I was down here for my safety orientation course.
When was the last time you were down here?
Last year.
Okay, good.
Oh, great!
There should be. He's looking at a service map. Ah, right there. There should be a. Oh, there. It's a. Sorry.
Red shirt number 1 is just coughing up a lung.
Oh god. Should have hit him with the super soap.
It's like a cat caught in a furball.
Well, yeah, he saw one of his friends liquefy.
Yeah. Okay. So, by my estimation of where we are, be coming up somewhere near.
He's gonna get his head blown off, isn't he?
No.
Mickey's looking at us. Aha! We'll be coming up right near the rear entrance at the edge of Fantasyland.
Fantasyland.
I know which area that is.
Right beneath the Casey Jr. Circus train ride.
Does that even exist anymore?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
We're waiting for him to lead us.
Fred is now with all of you.
I hope he's not useless.
I gave him a shotgun, so...
And Mickey has indicated the direction that you need to go.
Well, let's just follow him then. I don't think any of us want to stay here.
Yeah, it's before that fucking thing gets down the stairs.
I'm gonna have Solomon roll for something. Solomon.
I would actually like to keep an eye on Solomon. Like,
Hey, how bad is he freaking out still?
Solomon and Redshirt 1 and 2 have opted to stay behind.
What?
Why?
Because they wanna, he's just like, no, I need to see this through.
He will take you into the void.
Wait, are they actually staying here? Because there's something I want to do if they are.
Solomon is at the very least. Redshirt 3 is just like, I'm for hire.
Red shirt 3. I'm in danger.
Alright. Well, if they're staying behind, I would like to wait until the rest of the party leaves and then do something.
Yeah, alright.
Alright.
Okay.
I was gonna try to convince him to come with us, but alright.
Okay. Okay, if everyone is allowing me to do this, since I'm still freaking out from the Vietnam flashbacks, this is probably the only time I am ever going to get answers on this. As soon as everyone else leaves, I point my gun at Solomon's head.
Oh god, you're dead.
I have one question for you before I leave, and I hope you can answer it.
And that is what?
Where can I find the Nazi?
Oh, you're talking about old Van Ludwig.
Right, him. Where can I find him?
I'm afraid you're plumb out of fucking luck.
Oh.
Don't tell me he's dead. I know you guys have a problem with staying that way.
Well, what I'm telling you is, good old Van Ludwig, he is very much dead.
How do you know he's dead?
Because
I ate him.
I watched as the good doctor's sister put a bullet in his skull while he begged like a little Nazi bitch.
Didn't you just say she did the same thing to the guy outside the door?
Right, which is why I'm staying behind. I want to see it through.
At that, I pull the gun away and click the hammer back. It was just like, if you insist on staying, good luck.
I don't need luck. I'm a scientist.
And
Well, he's dead.
with that, I turned around and leave. I got the answer I wanted.
Oh god, now he's got the best gun now.
Alright, let me just put that in my notes before I forget. Van Ludwig, dead,
Question mark.
killed by good doctor's sister.
Still dead? Question mark?
Actually, yeah.
Still
yeah.
dead? Question mark?
Still dead, question mark. Notes the question mark. Okay, that was the only answer I wanted to get from this guy, and I have it, so I am going to rejoin the rest of the party.
Hey, they're gonna have their little fight back there, but we've still gotta deal with the other cultists. Oh god, is Red Shirt 3 coming with us?
Yeah, Red Shirt 3 is coming with you.
By the way, Zach, just so you know, I would have rolled to see if he's a liar, but given what we've just seen with good Valentine and Solomon, I have no reason to believe he's not telling the truth at this point.
Anyway.
So what's the running order now?
Well, you find the ladder.
Uh-huh.
And get to the ladder. Get to the ladder! As Mickey basically... he broke the pact.
I'll go down the ladder last, since, like I said, I stayed behind.
Yeah, you're coming up behind us.
Mickey goes up the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Mr. Mouse. Shouldn't we listen first?
Good call!
Well, if he's up
he's
there, he's
got-
got bigger ears than me, so...
Yeah, he's got those huge-ass ears.
And I'm gonna have Mickey roll listen. Let's see.
Mickey can hear exactly what you're doing in all rooms of the
He
house.
can hear your thoughts.
Look at
Yes.
those ears. Yeah.
That is how Mickey knew that Minnie was cheating on him.
When he was in Kentucky...
As he's listening, he hears muffled voices, some footsteps, and then a few minutes later, alright, sounds good.
Let's go.
He opens the hatch, climbs up. Those of you that are going up, as you climb out into basically like a control room for the ride.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your control shack.
All right.
John, you're the last to go up, right?
Yes, I stayed behind to question Solomon, so yeah, I'm the last.
Way down the tunnel.
Do you want me to roll for listen?
No, you can hear this.
Mm-hmm.
You hear gunshots.
How many gunshots?
One.
That's
Oh, shot himself in the head. Okay.
it.
I'm not going to mark down that either of them is dead, because death is questionable with these people.
Uh-huh.
Yep, you go up. Now you're all inside the control shack. You see out in the distance, you see kind of like, there's big windows because it's control room.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's daylight outside still, right?
It's night.
Oh, it's night
damn,
now?
how long have we been here?
Long enough, apparently.
It was 6 o'clock when you guys got to the park.
Oh, so the sun was just setting, okay.
Oh yeah, because we spent most of the day at Roger's house. We came here afterwards.
Ooh. Yeah, we had to drive from
As,
Pasadena to...
I turned off my flashlight so that no one can see us.
Good call.
As you're all hiding out in the shack, you hear footsteps and voices nearby.
I would like to roll listen to hear what voices they are.
You don't need to. They're talking loud enough.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Any of you fuckers found the entrance into the tunnels yet? No, sir, no. Find the fucking entrance. Jesus Christ. You send a couple of teenagers down. You send a couple of teenagers to storm the castle, and they end up getting lost. Who knew?
Well, they are teenagers.
You recognize the voice. It is the guy from the van.
Alright.
Jesus Christ. You can actually kind of see him silhouetted against the wall because there's lights and the faint glow of burning Disneyland in the distance.
Alright.
Brother, when are we gonna be done here? As you see, a woman walks up.
She's the one with the rocket launcher.
Look, Prim, it's gonna be a little while longer. You said we'd be here for a few minutes, and I didn't even get to ride It's a Small World.
Oh god, she is insane.
That's how we know she's evil.
Yeah. Did you say Prim, by the way?
Prim, yes.
Alright, write that down, John.
And proper.
Look, Prim, we'll come back another time when we're not trying to kill everyone.
Okay, Menagerie of God's Broken Toys. Grim.
That was the fun. I mean, I wanted to ride It's a Small World with my chainsaw. Yes, I know.
Like, has a chainsaw.
How's Mickey taking this?
Mickey's just kind of like, you can see him like, he's cradling his gun like, he's contemplating just breaking cover to like.
I just whisper to him.
No. And let's see. Now let's look. All we need is the address that the rabbit had, and then the boss man will be fucking happy. Because then we'll know where she is.
We have that, but they don't know that.
Neither side does.
Yeah.
You suddenly all hear, like, the sound of footsteps on the shack that you're in. Like, on the roof. Ah, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Sup? Look, you two little bloody twerps. I just got back from that bloody castle, and the rabbit's office was torn apart. So you didn't find anything, Casket?
Casket.
No.
Okay, casket.
Not a damn thing. But I can tell you right now, I found a few bodies. Bodies. Oh yeah.
Is that a British accent you're doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the one guy sounded like rushing wind and stuff. What do they sound like?
Oh, you rolled for that?
Yeah, I'm trying to, just like passively. Do they just give off like an aura like he did?
Pink, you don't hear anything from Pink. You hear from her brother this faint, like, thrumming sound.
Thrum.
As you watch him basically lay out a black powdery substance on his finger before it goes.
Oh.
He's a blotter user.
Okay, so blotter user.
You watch him go like that, and you hear Casket groan, and he goes, "Take, take, take!" Anyway,
But none of them have none of these three have a whisper then.
Casket on the other foot.
Oh. Casket.
You hear a heartbeat. Loud. Thrumming. Like the sound of funeral drums. Look, I don't know what the hell happened up there, but something got in there before us. Something nasty. Did we have anyone on the inside? A couple people, but you never know. I mean, who's on the inside? I don't know. Bobby. That guy. Her. Oh, Dante. Dante was in there.
Well, that confirms it.
Oh, fuck me. You sent Dante in. Yeah. That creeps me out, you know?
Dante was Valentine the whole time.
You know, Dante freaks me the fuck out. I mean, I know he's a high priest and all, but what's with the boss man's fascination with the fucker?
High priest.
Oh god.
I don't know. You know the boss. You know the boss lady.
Lady.
She's got her type. Speaking of which, where's the boss lady at? She's somewhere. I don't know.
I have boss lady in my notes now too.
Isn't it wasn't the pharmaceutical lady wasn't the pharmaceutical place headed by a lady?
Yeah.
We have no idea who these Menagerie of God's Broken Toys guys are.
I know, but no. From Jessica Rabbit, she was talking about the lady that argued with the military guy at the party.
But yeah, I remember that. But we
I
don't
know, but I'm
know.
drawing connections.
Well,
Yeah.
thank God she's not here. She weirds me the f*** out. Hey, you're the go-go. I wouldn't say that. She's very particular about her appearance. Look,
Skills.
look. The bloody bitch has yellow fucking eyes. I don't give a shit.
Wow.
Gregory noticeably stiffens.
Grant, roll for sanity.
Oh fuck!
Well, we know who your target is now. At least we have an idea.
Showing that.
She might be the leader of the Society of the Gilded Scalpel.
Ah fuck. No, I got a 95 out of 82.
Roll a d10.
Great. Well, it makes sense why I would freak out on this one. 4.
You lose 4 sanity points.
Alright, so that puts me down to 78.
As you
Very
finish.
nice.
Look. So what's the plan now? We're gonna you see the look. We're gonna regroup. We're gonna see what they have. We got word that some of our boys that got down to the tunnels finally found the body of Solomon.
Well, it's fucked.
Yeah. We're gonna see what they had on him. He had the rabbit's ledger.
What?
Bloody hell! That's pretty good luck. What are we gonna do about the castle? Pink, what are we gonna do about the castle? Or Prim, what are we gonna do about the castle? Well,
I thought we had the ledger.
we have a page.
Oh.
No, we have the page that has the address where that
Oh, okay.
is. We left the ledger there because as soon as we found that, the other guys came in and we wanted to make it look like we didn't find that.
Gotcha, we tore out the page, got it.
Yeah. The address is written in my notebook, which I never mentioned that I had to anyone. You guys know I have it.
But we've got the page
And-
too, so we got double the power.
Yeah, but yeah, before I handed the ledger over to Solomon, I tore out the page where the address was.
What are you thinking?
But as, what happens when you have 50 pounds of thermite in the basement?
A good time.
Pink, my dear, I knew there was something about you that I liked. Let's get the hell out of here. Disneyland gives me the creeps.
Prim, explosive enthusiast.
Nickname Pink.
As they leave, they all leave. They start to leave.
Zach, was her nickname actually Pink, or did you just
Their
misspeak?
nickname's Pink.
Okay.
Probably because of the hair.
No.
Nickname Pink.
That means the man with yellow eyes or the lady with the yellow eyes is on one side and the people eater is on the other because he was working with the doctors. So yeah, this is a split.
Or maybe she might be the leader of the Gilded Scalpel because they did mention she killed Valentine.
As they start to walk away and Nikki motions towards the exit of the park.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Real stealth.
Oh god.
Yes. Yeah.
Boris, you are the best stealthy bear, yes?
Where is mine?
Okay, I passed. I'm writing it down.
I rolled a 7 out of 10. I'm lucky.
I rolled a 12, a little 10.
23 out of 40.
Mickey rolled a 62 out of 30.
Oh. 2 out of 3.
As you all said, what's Fred roll?
And Richard 3. Or 1.
Fred rolled Redshirt 3, Redshirt 3 did well.
Wait a second, didn't Redshirt 3 stay behind with Solomon?
No, he came with. Redshirt 3 was, I'm not getting paid enough to deal with this shit.
Yeah, he's the smart boy.
Okay.
As you all, as you get him to leave, you kind of knock a few things over as you're trying to walk away. The fuck was that?
Can I attempt to roll disguise, like, pretend to be like a country animatronic that's down the air?
Roll disguise.
Do you have anything in disguise?
Those Mickey's going
15.
to...
So I have no... just...
Hiding in plain sight.
13 out of 15!
That is a minor success. Mickey's going to roll to...
Is this only for the people that failed or the ones that...
Yeah, this is for the people that failed.
Okay.
Fred hides. Fred pretends to be dead. Redshirt 3 pretends to be dead. Mickey is just kind of like frozen in place, like, gonna roll Mickey in disguise.
Well, his picture's all over the park, so...
Right. As they walk up... What? You passed, Mike.
Okay.
No, you passed. As they walk past, you watch Noah walk up. Look at you, Boris. These animatronics are getting really weird. I mean, this one looks like a tube. He kind of pokes you a few times. Feels real. Wonder how he tastes.
Ugh.
As you watch him walk up, and you watch him stick out his tongue as you hear Prink go, "Don't lick the animatronics, brother."
Likes to lick animatronics.
Okay, alright, fine. Jesus Christ.
Well, he is a drug user.
Ugh. Ugh, fuck. Ugh. As all of you, he sees Mickey, he's just like, fucking mouse. And he looks through corpses.
Why do I imagine that Mickey just stopped like Crunk from Emperor's New Groove?
He looks at Fred and just kind of goes, meh. Looks at Fred, looks at Redshirt 3. Wow. Our boys are getting efficient. 2 deadies right here. Alright, let's go.
What? I say we should wait patiently for them to leave and go far away.
As they're leaving, you see a 4th guy walk up. Where are they?
Okay, 4th guy.
4th guy walks up. Where are they? Where's who? The investigators.
Oh shit. They know about us?
They were talking to Rabbit's wife.
Oh!
Look, I know you paid us for a service, but look, we're doing our part, buddy. Doing our part. What you got with them is on you, not us.
Can I roll spot hidden or listen to see if I recognize that voice?
Or is that an idea?
Okay. Actually, yeah.
I just realized I'm surprised the country bands didn't work because, they just ignore the fact that I'm monochrome.
Well,
It's dark.
Wait, Zach, would that be idea, listen, or spot hidden?
Idea.
Okay. Good, because my idea score is much higher. Okay, that is a 57 out of 55. I don't know.
And can we try?
Yeah. And he says, was the detective with them? What detective? Eddie Valiant.
No.
You mean the retired guy from that Roger Rabbit book?
That was my idea.
Yeah, was he with him? No, he wasn't. We didn't find an Eddie fucking Valiant in the park.
Yeah, he didn't come with.
Remember, our deal. I get to kill him.
What?
Yeah. Whole beef. Grant?
Gregory.
This guy sounds like the guy from the last message on the tape.
The guy that was singing?
Yeah. Look, our contract stipulates your boss said I get to kill Eddie Valiant. Yeah, but look, you're working for us, not the other way around. So unless you want to walk out of this park alive, you turn the fuck around, or I'm gonna drown your ass. Mike?
Yeah.
Roll idea.
So the creepy dude at the end of the singing.
I got a 57 out of 80.
Nice.
In your line of work as a toon hunter, drown is a slang term for dipping someone.
Ooh.
These guys are tunes.
And this guy looks like a human.
That's
And what just said, I will drown your ass. You see this fourth guy stiffen a little bit.
What does he look like?
Kind of thin, wiry, blonde.
Thin, wiry, blonde.
Can I roll spot hidden on him to see what he looks like?
Oh, good.
Thin, wiry, blonde, hates...
9!
Ooh.
9!
He is very gaunt, very tall, very angular features. But something doesn't feel quite right, like his face is at the wrong angle, like he's clearly wearing a skin suit.
God, I hate those. Hidden tune.
Does he look like Christopher Lloyd?
Oh,
Okay.
he does not look like Christopher Lloyd.
Okay. So he's not
Look.
Judge.
Look, I get it. The contract stipulates whatever the fuck you want it to stipulate. But the point still stands. We'll handle this. Now go along, waiter boy.
Wiener boy.
Jesus Christ! You think just because you got to shoot the fucking rabbit makes you happy? But now you got to have the whole fucking enchilada.
Wait, who said that?
Noah.
Yeah, he...
Just cause you got to shoot the rabbit makes you think you're all high. Do you think that'd make you happy?
The blonde guy killed Roger.
He murdered Roger! We found our murderer!
Killed Roger. Alright.
Besides, I don't get what your beef is with him. That's between us. It's personal. God damn it. Whatever. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You're a means to an end, bucko. I could kill you right here, right fucking here. But until then, let's get out of here, because I got a hankering for Dairy Queen that needs to be satisfied.
Okay. Just out of character, just the way they're talking, it sounds like this guy is a hired hitman. Like, he's the muscle. He's the trigger guy. He's not actually, like, involved in any of the higher
But he just
stuff.
hates Roger and Eddie.
Yeah.
Maybe it's one of the weasels in disguise.
Now look, and Pink goes, and you hear Pink go, I want a vanilla cone. Yes, we'll get you a vanilla cone, sweetie. Casket, what do you want? I want a hooker. Call girl. You want a call girl. They're only hookers after you kill them.
Jeez,
Got it?
man.
Okay, writing that down too. Casket kills hookers. Likes to
Alright, I
kill-
roll a 5 for power. I want to, who does the hitman, like, what, does he have anything on him or no? For, sounds?
He's a tune. That's all you can tell.
Okay, so no otherworldly shit good. Okay, so just a pissed off tune.
I thought for a second he was Judge Doom, but clearly that's not the case.
Thank God, I don't want to deal with that guy. He
As-
came back from the dead.
As they walk off into the distance, humming a merry tune. They're gone for a solid 10 minutes.
Alright, let's go! Let's get the hell out of Disneyland!
Do you all leave Disneyland?
Yes!
As you walk through the exit, suddenly a bunch of police lights come on as you are faced down by the men and women of the Anaheim PD. Stay on your fucking knees! Stay on your fucking knees!
Oh no, Boris is black and white!
No,
They'll be so
I don't know, should we shoot him, sir? He's monochrome!
I do so immediately. Like, I just get down and hold my men
Yeah,
up.
I comply.
Yeah, I comply.
I comply.
I stay next to Mickey.
I mean, like,
Open fire!
no, they probably recognize Mickey, and like I said, I'm a private detective, which probably means I'm in the system. Oh wait, I used to be a cop. I'm probably in their system.
Yeah, so let's comply with them, and then we'll figure that out. Because right now they're dealing with terrorists.
Yeah, comply.
Spread eagle on the ground next to Mickey. Is Mickey complying?
Yeah, Mickey complies.
Mickey walked out of there armed with goddamn teeth. For all they know, he could have been a lookalike.
True.
After, we'll just speed this along.
Cut to the station.
Cut to the downtown Anaheim PD, where they have all of you in a room. You've been questioned for the last hour and a half.
I'm sure I ran into a few of my old buddies here who I do not remember fondly.
Well, this is the Anaheim PD, not the LPD.
Okay.
You guys are in competition.
Yeah. Well, I am no longer with the LAPD, so that does not matter.
Is Red Shirt 3 still with us?
He's actually sitting with you, like...
What's his name?
Red Shirt 3.
He could have the name, I think.
What is his name? Because I want to see if I can dig anything up on him. Like, say, for instance, who hired him?
Yeah, what mercenary company does it work for? That's a good idea.
Yeah, because we can find out who hired him. We might be able to find out what Solomon's connection to any of this is.
His name is Hugh Harding.
Hugh Harding. Okay, I will make a note.
His name is Hugh Hardening.
Okay.
Yeah, I say we question him after we get out of the police station, because we don't want him admitting that he's a mercenary, like, right here.
No, we don't have to question him. I'm a private detective. I can probably just run us for the name, see what comes up.
We could also just ask him. Well, he seems compliant.
I doubt he'll tell us, but, like, okay, if you guys want to do that, okay.
Yeah, let's talk to him afterwards. Let's take him to the Waffle House.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
What?
I just read, Robert Forster died.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
He was the guy from, who did he play in Breaking? Oh, he was Arthur Petrelli in Heroes.
Wait, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he guest starred as Ed in Breaking Bad.
Oh,
he was
I know
also
exactly who this guy is.
He was also Sheriff Frank Truman in Twin Peaks.
Oh, the sheriff's dead.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, that sucks.
And
A lot of Republicans are losing their faces right now.
What? Wait, what?
I don't know why. I always thought that guy was an ultra-conservative.
Which one? Wait, what?
Robert Forster?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about him. I guess I just assumed that from the roles he plays.
He played the guy in Twin Peaks. He was like one of the good guys.
Yeah.
He just wanted to figure out who killed Laura Palmer, and he was cheating on... Everyone was cheating on everybody in like, that damn show.
Oh, Yeah, he was also in Jackie Brown.
He was?
The Force.
But in
this universe, he's dead right now. Like, who the hell's Robert Ford? Oh, he's gonna be on Twin Peaks. What the hell's Twin Peaks? That's not for another 5 years.
But yeah, regarding the Republican thing, I don't know if you guys heard about this yet, but the head of Fox News actually quit live on air. He was in the middle of an interview and he just said, "This will be the last interview I'll ever be doing for Fox News. Goodbye, everybody." And he just up and left.
I wonder if he got a better deal.
No, the reason he quit was because I am tired of defending this moron who does not know what the truth is.
Is that with, like, the Turkey bombing when Turkey hit our own troops and our response is, no, it was an accident?
Yeah.
But getting back into the D&D game of Mickey Mouse and the killing of Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Wait,
no, I was looking up something and I was looking at something and then all of a sudden it was like I was looking up something for Toonthulhu, and I was like, why is Robert Forster trending?
Because he did.
Yeah, man, it like puts out a Twitter post. Bitch, I lived.
But yeah, Mike actually brought up a very
Richard 3 Hugh Harding.
But yeah, Mike actually brought up a very good point. Is Mickey in the room with us since he's a known public
Oh,
figure?
yeah.
No, he's not.
Oh,
They
great.
took him to another room.
He's
Okay.
you see, he's a lot richer than we are. He doesn't sit with the normal people.
He's also been Mickey Mouse has officially been removed from the session, so.
Damn it.
Well,
I
that's
just want
just in
us
the
to
other
yell,
room with a
"We
towel
know
over their
Mickey
shoulders and a
Mouse,
cup
let
of
us
hot
out."
chocolate.
Yeah.
They just keep putting towels over his shoulders and keep handing him chocolate.
God damn it! I'm drinking 18 gallons! Stop bringing me this
Also, are we going to just gloss...
Oh God, he's leaking ink.
Also, are we going to glance over the fact that Mickey just blew someone in half with the elephant gun and has not mentioned it again? Because he
Yeah,
was
is that
not
right?
there.
I said when it happened. I said I can't believe Mickey Mouse has a body count.
Alright.
That's higher than ours.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
in session, yeah, he's higher than ours, because my backstory, all of our backstories, I think we've killed some people.
I've killed a lot.
I mean, I was in World War II, so
Yeah.
yeah.
I was in Vietnam.
I'm a serial killer.
Okay, John, can we get beyond Viet fucking Nam?
No, we cannot get beyond Viet fucking Nam, especially when I just relived one of my Vietnam days.
What the fuck
We
is
need to
any
get
of this
beyond
have to do with
Vietnam so we
Vietnam?
can get the Thunderdome.
Oh my God, stop.
But Ken, this is 1985. That movie has not been made yet.
Yeah, we gotta deal with Road Warrior first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So, is it just kind of like a
After-
drunk tank or something
Yeah.
that we're in?
you're sitting in like an interrogation room when the door opens and trundling in, you see, and all of a sudden hopping up into a chair across the table from all of you is Blue Muppet
Ah, this bastard.
Okay.
and the Eagle.
Ah, the Fraggle.
He looks all at you and goes, "So, I see you survived Disneyland."
Yes. Barely.
Not pleasant.
Barely.
Can't it being so.
It's like we know who killed Roger.
Oh, well, who did it?
I just look over to Gregory.
What? You saw him
You're
the
the-
same as I did.
Well, you were the one who actually you were the one who succeeded
yeah.
your spot hidden checks to ID him. I failed, so yeah, I'm just going to assume you know this since you know this better than I do.
He is a cartoon person wearing a skin suit, tall, thin, with golden
Wait.
hair.
Wait, what? Wait, what is this?
And he has a garage.
Cartoon wearing a skin suit.
Yes, he appears to have been hired by those that attacked the theme park, and he appears to have a grudge against not only the deceased Roger, but also Detective Valiant.
Yes, he may be in danger.
We'll send a few cars over.
I want to send more than a few.
Touche, my friend.
You should
Touche.
probably send a battalion.
I see.
He was apparently on loan to this menagerie of God's broken toys, which means he has connections and he has friends.
Do we know that name yet?
Yes.
Yeah, they announced it to us when they attacked Disneyland.
All right.
So you had a run-in with the cult.
Yeah. Yes. That was who attacked Disneyland, the menagerie of God's broken toys.
But there's more. There's more than one, I think.
Do we want to tell San Diego about the Society of the Gilded Scalpel?
I don't know. That's why
I mean-
Gregory's just muttering out loud like, that's more.
I will leave that up to you guys, because I honestly have no idea.
Well, I don't know. I'll leave it up to you as well, because I'm...
Ken, what about you? Do you think we should tell about the Society of the Gilded Scalpel?
I don't see why we wouldn't.
Maybe we should wait till we get out of a police station.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. after Gregory says that, I just hold up a hand to hush you, and I just say, "Not here."
Okay.
Is there something you would like to tell me?
Like I said, not here. I say that.
You
I
just
say that.
wanted to comment on how delightfully blue you are.
Yeah,
And
I
are
say,
you sad? He was talking about it. Great.
I say that quietly, Zach. Like I just say not. I say not here very quietly.
Do you say that, Mike?
Yes.
He looks at you. I might be a Muppet, but I'm not a dumbass. Smart massery is something I do not appreciate.
I might be a Muppet, but not a dumbass. Whose hand do you have shoved up in there? I don't say that.
Whose hand is on whose ass now? Oh god, I'm just imagining if they were like actual Muppets in this world, there's just a guy walking around with a Sam Eagle.
And no one ever mentions it.
Oh god.
Oh, so like the train conductor in Tokuja.
Yeah.
Also, wait, I just realized Sam the Eagle is a United States Senator who's in the room with us. If you guys want to question this Hugh Harding guy, now would be the time.
I mean,
Who are these two? He points at Fred and at Hugh.
It's like one's Fred. He was Roger's personal assistant. The other guy, we only just learned his name recently. Hugh Harding.
Hugh Harding. I'm gonna have... Fuck, I gotta have Sam the Eagle. Sam the Eagle's going to roll in this idea. Yeah, he's intelligent. He's smart. So, Hugh Harding, mercenary for hire. I see.
Okay, writing that down in my notes.
You see Hugh look up and he goes, yeah, I know. Who was your employer? I was hired by Solomon to be a gun for hire. I see. Does this Solomon have a last name? Solomon Von Sullivan, but apparently Von's his middle name. Same Eagles can roll. You mean Dr. Solomon Von Sullivan, the biologist and weapons expert.
I just raise an eyebrow in like Sam's direction, just to again say not here.
I see. Well, since the American government frowns upon mercenaries, I believe some friends with the CIA will be here to escort you out briefly. Fred, you are Roger's secretary? Les, sir. Les. Very well. It seems that you are in good company with these weirdos. It was up to you whether you stay or go. Some of them as well.
I have no objections to letting him go home.
Now, excuse me, I have a press conference to make, and a few very angry phone calls to attend to.
What about us? Can we go home? I do say that in character.
He looks at us. As far as I'm concerned, I do not see a murderer brought to justice yet, nor his corpse laid at my feet. So therefore, as far as I'm concerned, get back out there.
He doesn't want to hear what we had to say outside of here?
Well, he probably does, but he has to deal with those angry phone calls first.
I guess, yeah.
So
we got driven here? Where do we go?
Yeah, that's a good question. Where do we go? Because I feel like there's a lot of blanks we need to fill in each other on.
We still got all... We could, if we're ballsy, we could go to the address.
Does one of you have a business card from a auto dealer?
I do.
Oh, fuck him.
We're meeting the Rat King.
Alright. Also, Grant, that address was in San Diego. It takes like at least 3 hours on a good day to drive from Los Angeles to San Diego.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, like, that's our... We know the enemy doesn't, so we gotta do that as soon as possible. I think we need to sleep first.
Yeah, but that still begs the question, where do we go right now? Like, at this very second? Because, like I said, I think there are still a few details
Well, it takes
that
3 hours and we need a car, like Zach mentioned, the business card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
Should we go? Who is the biggest place we could crash at? Who lives here in LA?
I think we all live in LA. I think the last place we stayed at was Mike's apartments.
No, you stayed in a
I have an
hotel.
apartment. I have a house.
Okay. We probably should just get another hotel because they might be at our houses because they clearly know who we are.
I don't have a house.
So then,
here,
yeah,
anyway.
we should probably all just get a hotel.
Question, do you take Fred with you?
No.
Well, Fred can do whatever he wants.
Wait, Fred's got a car. He's the one that. Oh, it's back at Disneyland.
He's fine.
Yeah.
He won't end up dead.
Yeah, but yeah, Fred is his own person. He can make his own rational
He
decisions.
lives that would be Fred's
Independent
choice.
Yeah, it's like
Wait
I
a
mean,
minute, Frederick.
Yes.
When we overheard the murderer, did you recognize his voice?
Gonna have Fred roll.
Oh yeah, I'm the only one that knows it was on the tape too.
I'm gonna have Fred roll intelligentsia. That is a success. Yeah, he sounded kind of familiar. Like, I think Roger got a few phone calls from him.
He was the one that sang the tunes jauntily and yet full of mirth. I got the tape. Wait, the cops didn't take my tape, did they?
No, we didn't tell anyone anything about any of those tapes. That's actually what I wanted to bring up to San Diego when we were not here.
I guess I'll find out.
I guess too. As you were debating where to stay or whatever, as you leave the room, Sam, you see, you hear Sam the Eagle around the corner. Like, he pokes his head around the corner. The Hilton up the street gave me a suite to stay in. Unfortunately, it has one too many beds. You might want to get some stuff out.
Does it give us
Okay,
a
thank you.
keys?
Thank you, kindly.
Thank you kindly, Sam the Eagle. I'm glad you were-
What?
I was gonna say, who takes the key? Who does he give us a key card or something?
Yeah, he gives you the key card.
Yeah, I thought Mike took it.
Oh,
Yeah, Mike has the key card to that.
Okay, I have the key card, so yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So you all go, like sans Fred.
is there anything else we had to ask him, or like, did he
Well,
have
there's
anything for
something-
us?
There's something I want to ask you in character.
I know, but like, did he look like he had something to say before we parted ways, or no?
No.
All right.
Fred is just Fred. If he wants to go out and be Fred and get killed as Fred, that's his choice.
Wait a minute, he might know something. What was Dante's last name? We might be able to look that up with your private investigation.
I think I have his last name in my notes.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Okay. Actually, no, wait, no, I don't. Zach, did I ever catch Dante's last name?
Yeah. Wainwright.
Dante Wainwright. Got it.
Okay, good. There we go. Now we got that info. We can
Okay.
look into what the hell he was.
Okay. Yeah. So, are we at the Hilton?
Yeah, you're in the luxury presidential suite of the Hilton Hotel.
I pulled Gregory off to the side and was just like, "Hey, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. You know, when we weren't running for our lives.
Hmm.
How did you know Dante was one of them? How did you know anything about any of them?"
I've told you this before. You just don't listen. You don't hear what I hear.
To hear what I hear.
And what exactly is it that you hear?
I lean in close to him. Those that have been touched by these monsters, the whispers surround them. I can hear those whispers. I know who carries their marks. It's how I find them, and how I've been tracking the one with yellow eyes and the crooked man.
I don't suppose you could teach anyone else to listen to these voices, because none of us can hear them.
Unless you want to have friends of your own. And I slide my my wrist up, and I'll just, what was his name? I think it's who's the zombie? Hold on. And I show, like, there's a like a metal guitar wielding zombie. I've shown you guys my tattoos before, and he goes, do you think he would appreciate one, Vincent? I asked to my arm. What does Vincent do?
Your tattoo waves at John.
That's creepy. Yeah, I think that's incredibly creepy, and just like,
I showed you guys this at the very first session.
That doesn't mean I don't still think it's creepy.
That's strange. People are strange.
That's unusual.
Like,
that does some fucked up shit.
I'll pass.
That's an abomination.
I'll pass, thank you very much. Well, keep your ears open then. Let us know if you hear anything.
I always do. It's you that has to see. I say as I wander off to the bathroom.
Okay. And I go off to a quiet corner, grab a bottle of Jack Daniels or vodka or any kind of hard liquor I could find, and then just start drinking.
You're running up the tab on Sam's pill.
And he finishes empty.
It's legal and it's the Hilton. I will take advantage of this.
After an hour goes,
$5 million.
After a couple hours go by, Sam the Eagle returns to the hotel room.
And my character is now currently drunk because I have been drinking nonstop since we got here.
When you're drinking, he's got a drinking problem.
Roll for sanity.
Glass of water in his face.
Okay, I will do that.
Yeah, my character's taken a nice shower and gotten some clean clothes.
I rolled an 18. I passed.
You lose 1 sanity.
Okay. Lose 1 sanity for alcoholism. I accept this.
Yeah, Gregory took a shower.
But yeah, I just have like a bottle of Jack Daniels, just keep pouring it, keep taking shots.
Shots.
Why is Jason's character floating ominously in and out of existence?
Just ignore that.
So, after Sam gets comfortable.
Sam, please put your pants back on.
He's a muppet, he doesn't wear clothes.
Wait, huh? Is he wearing clothes?
Muppets wear clothes.
Some of them do.
I don't think Sam does.
I've seen Sam wear a suit.
Yeah, but not as
He's wearing a
regularly
suit.
when he's like playing a role.
Oh, okay.
But
He's wearing a suit.
wait, isn't Sam in this universe a United States Senator? So yeah, he would wear a
be in
suit.
a suit.
Ah, I see the nudists got the vote.
Oh wait, my video's off.
All of our videos are off.
It's a stop.
Alright.
So, you wanted to talk to me about something.
Yeah, yes. Turns out there are a lot of people involved in this. A lot of people that we didn't know about before, and honestly, I don't know if I wanted to know now.
You see.
It's like Zacharias Lazarus Valentine, Van Ludwig, Solomon von Sullivan, Vitruvius von Frankenstein, Heinrich Tannhauser. Do these names mean anything to you?
Well, Tannhauser is presently a body in the morgue.
Right. As is Vitruvius von Frankenstein.
Wait, what? No, he's not.
Wait, didn't he die?
No, we've been chasing him still. He's got the girl.
Oh, right. Never mind. I thought he was dead.
I thought you were talking. I think you're thinking of Solomon.
No, Heinrich Tannhauser was the first body we found, and yep, Solomon's dead now.
Or so we think.
Yeah, we don't know, but...
Yeah, we only heard the crazy people talking about that.
Okay.
So, Von Frankenstein is presumably the one you're looking for.
Right. All these... If I'm being loose with details right now, it's because my character is drunk. If any of you want to stop me, go right ahead.
Right now.
Yeah.
Roll Constitution, John.
Oh, certainly.
Blah.
I rolled a... What is Constitution?
It's at the top.
Okay. Constitution... Okay, my Constitution's 85, and I rolled a 47. That's
Holy
fine.
crap.
You're fine.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah, it's like all these guys, they're part of this cult called the Society of the Gilded Scalpel. We found some of their old tapes of their experiments. They're all scientists. They've done some fucked up shit.
Sam the Eagle, you see him get up, walk over to his suitcase, pull out a bottle of Glenlivet, pour himself a fifth of scotch, slam it back like a champ,
I wonder what a Muppet looks like.
another one.
I wonder what a Muppet looks like just slamming down a shot of vodka or of scotch.
Just like a person.
Like, you see, I'm just imagining it's just like somebody just jerks the arm back and he just moves really fast.
So, let's speaking of the Gilded Scalpel.
Yes, that is what I said.
You know about it, don't you? You knew about their connection to us. That's why you gathered us together.
In 1887, a group of scientists formed a medical club at Cambridge University.
Quick history lesson, Zach. Remind me, what was going on in 1847, you said?
1887.
Yeah, what was going on then?
Nothing.
Okay.
A group of scientists and professors got together and formed a medical club called the Society of the Gilded Scalpel. Years later, throughout world wars and history up until a point, the society appears off and on.
And many of their same founding members are still alive.
The original guild, the original society, consisted of a few unique individuals. Dr. Albert Landrigan of Cambridge.
Okay. Well, this... actually, yeah, I am going to write this down.
Please do. I don't have room.
Okay, Dr. Albert Landrigan. Got it. Keep going, Zach. I'll just write as I hear it.
Dr. Albert Landrigan. Hold on, let me pull my notes. Because the cat pays the bills, the cat rates.
Yeah. Founding member of the society in 1887.
Mizzou-type.
One student of medicine, Charles Dexter Ward.
Oh, I know who that is, in Lovecraft's terms. Charles Dexter Ward.
An experimental psychologist by the name of Randolph Carter. Professor Atwood, who is about to embark on an expedition to the Antarctic.
Okay. Randolph Carter. What did you say Randolph Carter was?
He was an experimental psychologist.
Psychologist. And Atwood went on a expedition
To go see penguins.
to the Arctic. Okay.
And a doctor from Arthur, Massachusetts, Dr. Herbert West.
No!
And a lowly Toon, who was studying history.
What was the name of the tune?
Her name was Magica Dispel.
Oh god.
Dispel. Isn't that the character from
Darkwing Duck. Or not Darkwing,
Yeah.
DuckTales, sorry.
DuckTales.
The hell are tunes doing around in the 1800s?
Do I know what Magica, or who Magica is?
Roll idea.
I rolled an 18 out of 80.
That is a high success.
That means Scrooge is around fighting her too.
Isn't Scrooge canonically over 100 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike, you know about Magica Dispel.
Magica.
You know something very... You recall something very specific about Magica Dispel.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you gather a lot of you gather a lot of information about historical ad tunes to study them. Oh
Yeah. Yeah.
On the list of I'm looking for something. Yeah, there's Magica is at the top of your bad tune. One of the most evil tunes you've ever studied. Why?
Whoa.
1949, Magica appeared in a very particular place in Europe.
Oh god.
Oh, she's a Nazi.
Magica Dispelled is a Nazi.
Oh, Magica Despair, a Nazi too.
Head of Hitler's Fool Society.
What? Head of the Hitler Fool Society.
Yes, that Magica Dispelled.
Well, this certainly got a little more interesting.
Well, when the Gilded Scramble appears often and again without history, when suddenly they vanish, only to resurface time and again. When they resurface, it usually is not in the best of lights.
Does not sound like it.
No.
Never shows up in the best of the lights. And what do you know about
this society aside from their history and their founding members?
They are the best of the brightest of the medical and medical world. You mentioned Van Ludwig.
Yes.
That is a fake name.
I saw him in Vietnam. He was speaking German.
Van Ludwig was the head of the SS for a time.
Knew it!
His real name was Wilhelm Stroheim von Richter.
Okay, hold on, I'm going to...
You have to write that down.
And he saved the world, he helped save the world from vampire gods.
Wilhelm Stroheim von Richter.
That's
Stroheim, the friendliest Nazi.
That's 3 references in one, children.
German science is the best in the world!
So, we hunt down a cyborg who's in Brazil creating a bunch of monsters, one of them being a sexy woman wearing leather.
The stage is not awesome. Anyway. Von Ludwig was an accomplished geneticist. However, he vanished after World War II, and as you've noted, appeared off and on again. And then there is the big one, Dr. Valentine.
The one with the missing eye.
He was there to stay.
San Diego looks up at you and just kind of goes, oh.
He was outside the doors.
Dr. Valentine was the Minister of Science in Stalin's Soviet Union. By the age of 17, he had 4 doctorates. By age 21, he had 8 doctorates, 6 master's degrees, 5 bachelors of the sciences, and had attained professorhood at a number of very prestigious universities in Moscow.
Could you repeat that, please?
You'd have to write that down.
Okay.
His sister had accomplished nearly the same feat.
Alright.
However, after the fall of Stalin, details on Valentine become sketchy at best. The United States military like to keep an eye on him because we always suspected that he would, well...
Solomon von Sullivan claims he was shot in the head, which didn't even make sense to him since, as he said, we heard his voice outside the door.
The younger version of him.
As far as I'm concerned, the man, formerly known as the Good Doctor, is presumed to be dead, MIA. I'm not sure, I'm not an authority on the subject. That being said, the government does know a few sparse details about Dr. Valentine. He was born November 17th in 1917, the day the Leninists took Moscow from the Tsars.
I don't have to write any of this down?
No.
Okay.
He attended university at the age of 12. Again, had achieved phenomenal intelligence. He had shown intelligence unlike any human being of his age, other than his sister.
So he was God's special golden little angel.
God's gift to the world of science, if you will. While our boys were coming up with ideas on how to use LSD to train soldiers, you can hear that from me, by the way, Valentine was proving us wrong at every turn. American science is merely an imitation of the work he was doing.
So this guy isn't only brilliant, he is fucking brilliant.
We know some details. At the age of 21, he was invited to join the Guild of Scalpel. In 1940, he was married. In 1947, his wife died of a mysterious illness. After that, he returned to Russia. He vanished. And returned to Russia and began, well, experiments, which we know of.
Boris is ears back.
Seeing Boris, I just drunkenly add, we have reason to believe that Valentine and his sister might be the leaders of the Gilded Scalpel now.
If that is the case, we haven't seen hide nor hair since 1978 when Moscow disappeared.
Sorry.
Since I want to get that down, 78 when Moscow disappeared.
We know something about that.
Can we roll insight to see if he does know something about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to, actually. I rolled a, I passed.
What'd you get out of what?
This is, idea, right? Or is...
Yeah. Spot hidden.
Oh, if it's spot hidden, then I got a 32 out of 45.
Mine
I
was
passed 58 out of 40.
Sam the Eagle is not telling us.
So, I just wave my glass of Jack Daniels over in his direction and I just say, you know something about that, don't you? Actually, hold on, just like, if you're hesitant to tell us, that's fine. What if we were to tell you that we found proof of the society's involvement in that, let's just say, experiment?
He slams back another fist.
Taking shots.
It's like, so why don't you tell us what you know about it, and we'll tell you what we know.
In 1978, the UN Special Forces made a move against Laboratory 119, the stronghold of Dr. Valentine.
Am I going to need to write any of this down?
No.
Okay.
When we got there was nothing left. It was a mountain of rubble. All that we found were the crushed remains of a submarine.
Oh.
What was the name of the submarine?
The Red Star.
Oh. So I got crushed.
His lab had been destroyed, the paperwork destroyed. Any electronic records had either been scrambled or stolen. Not to mention, it appears that somebody had been shot multiple times. We found we couldn't retrieve the corpse. But we do have belief that there was a body. Not that much blood.
Sorry about that.
That's fine. There was a lot of blood near the submarine. Of course, our move came a little too late. As the night before, on October 31st, 1978, all of Moscow's population, both human and Toon, vanished. We suspect something bizarre happened, based on overwhelming evidence.
Hearing that, I pour my glass almost full, and then I just chug it up Jack Daniels.
Constitution with disadvantage.
Yeah, you're chugging that.
Let's see. Okay, I rolled a 53, and like I said, my Constitution's 85.
With disadvantage.
That was with disadvantage. I rolled a 16 and a 53.
Alright. We're holding it together, but you'll take you'll have to roll disadvantage for all checks for the next several actions.
That is okay. After what we have experienced today. Yeah, just like we tracked Vitruvius von Frankenstein to an apartment complex, to a rundown apartment complex not too far from the site where Roger was murdered. We got there, examined the place, and then we were there for 10 minutes before Dr. Solomon and his crew showed up and killed everyone in the building.
I see.
We found a series of videotapes. I suppose we could call them video diaries regarding several key members of the Gilded Scalpel and their experiments, as well as several weird oddities. Such as, hold on, I need to confirm who this was.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Zach, remind me, which one of them that we... Okay. It's like... Okay, I found it. Along with several oddities, including possibly a mislabeling of the videos. You see, we saw Van Ludwig in 1964, as an old man, possibly in its 60s. The next time we saw Van Ludwig was 1973, and he looked much younger, possibly in his 30s.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yep. These videotapes also confirm for us that your Dr. Valentine oversaw the project that led to the disappearance of Moscow.
Makes sense. But you said Van Ludwig appeared to be in his 60s in 1964.
Yeah. Yes.
That's strange, because Wilhelm Stroheim von Richter was born in the Weimar Republic in 1863.
Like we said before, these people have a problem with dying.
Or which age they're supposed to be.
Anyway,
What year was Van Ludwig born?
1863.
1860.
So he was already 100 years at that point to become young again.
Yeah.
Anyway, you see Sam the Eagle put his glass down. I suggest getting some sleep. We still have work to do tomorrow.
Okay.
And I have some very, very angry phone calls to make in the morning.
Hold up, sir. A moment.
Yes.
How much did you know about how integral this group was to our lives? Each one of us here has been affected by them greatly. Did you know about the one with yellow eyes and the crooked man, who is also the people eater?
You see Sam the Eagle look at all of you and just go, "My recommendation is you all sleep."
Alright.
Should we tell, out of character, should we tell them about how we, the appears their forces are split?
I think we told him that already. We told him that already when we were in the interrogation room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
What the fuck isn't this bird telling us?
night goes by. Almost slowly.
I roll a Constitution check to see how hungover. That's a
You
96.
throw up a sink.
Yeah, I rolled a 96 and my Constitution is 85.
You wake up, Sam the Eagle is gone.
Alright.
And, yeah, John, you
certainly got crunk.
everybody else, you gained 4 sanity for sleeping.
Yay!
Okay.
And you lost 2 sanity for throwing up like you did.
Okay.
4 sanity? Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Not that lost.
264.
I am at 74.
So, it is a brand new
8:30.
day.
I very well said.
The sun is high, all the birds are singing, 'cause you're gonna die.
God!
How I hesitated, but I wondered why.
No, you don't have to. You didn't know. Only John had to roll, so.
Because I was drinking the entire night.
I took a shower.
I thought drugs and alcohol helped sanity in these games.
Yes.
But there was nothing
yes.
scary to see.
Well, no, he drank too much. That's his problem.
But Ken, if you want to use drugs to recover sanity in Call of Cthulhu, it needs to be hard drugs like cocaine or heroin or like LSD.
Yeah, that's why Oscar.
Helped in my game.
Yeah, that's why Oscar took less Sandies because he was always drunk but not overly drunk.
Anyway, so it is a brand new day. Yes, it is. What do you do?
I'm going to be in the bathroom dealing with this hangover until one of the other party members pulls me away from it.
Throw a cup of coffee at him.
Dude, it sounds like let's get the vehicle, then go to address.
Does anyone here know how to drive? I don't think he is in any condition. I point to the going on.
Let's see, who has the best drive auto? Mine's 20.
Drive auto. Where's that?
It's on the sheet.
Oh, I have a 40%.
You do? Okay, good. Mine's only at 20 as well. So does Cecil say anything?
I guess the Toon is driving. I get pulled over within minutes.
I looked at Otto just floating in midair like that guy from Metal Gear.
Metal Gear!
Yeah, just floating like Psycho Man. It's like, I think he doesn't know how to drive either. But
What are you talking about, Thunderous?
But gentlemen, we did not go to bed about the thing that chased us. That thing is, I told you, it was like a swirling pool of nothingness. Takes everything down to port. I do not know what that thing was.
Well, can't handle his liquor.
Of course, he's right.
I just relived my Vietnam days.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
He says that through the door.
I do say that. I just relived my days in Vietnam. Fuck you.
And I was in World War II.
And Gregory's just thinking of all the people he's murdered. I went in Cecil. I go, do you happen to have any more of that liquid you use? It seemed quite effective against that beast.
I don't know, how much liquid do I have left, Zach? I don't imagine I used a ton of it.
You don't have... Yeah, you still have plenty.
I still have plenty. But if we constantly keep using it, I'm going to have to refill.
Is there a way for us to have one for that thing in the building? It seemed to be hurt by it.
No, I don't generally make it or get it. I get it from Valiant. He's my handler, so to say. He provides the deal.
But Anthony Valiant is a target now.
Yep.
That's a good that's a good question. He goes, you know about the ink people that are not so grand. Do you know of any Toon that would have a grudge against the Valiant and the Dead Rabbit?
Do I know? What about
Yeah.
68 out of 80.
Nice.
That's a success.
Thank goodness my idea is so high.
And then I also remind about the tape too, like the voice tape.
You recall that a couple of the weasels aren't dead, they're just in jail,
I knew it!
but they're serving hard time.
Maybe one of them escaped.
Remind me of the weasels?
They work for Judge Doom.
Yeah, remember the
Literally
they were
weasels.
Oh, right.
Stop laughing!
I forgot about those characters.
Yeah, that's my theory, is that one of them is in that meat suit.
There's a... You you really don't know, like, you remember Eddie Valiant, like, you know, he used to, every now and again, he'd get threatening phone calls because he worked in the police department.
Yeah.
But it's you work in the police department, you get threats.
Yep.
You do recall that, really the only person he ever talked about in great detail was the judge, but he's dead, so...
Yeah. So I mentioned that.
And you remember that one of the weasels that was let out for good behavior, he found God while in prison, and is now a youth minister in South Carolina.
Oh, well, great. We're not going to be able to see him. South Carolina might as well be on the damn moon at this point for us. By the way, is there? I want to turn on the TV. I want to see if they figured out if they identified any of the people like that.
Right, turn on the TV.
Click.
Good morning. This is KLA Channel 6 News. I am Zarin Cromwell, and I am Andrew Rourke. Our top story: the terrorist attack on Disneyland. Yesterday, a number of individuals working for what they claim to be a gang called the Menagerie of God's Broken Toys assaulted and waged a micro-war on Disneyland. Yes, we have found some details about people believed to be connected with this so-called menagerie. A number of the individuals were identified as being former members of Los Dos Hermanos Carnival, a bunked carnival out in the Midwest that burnt down in 1981.
Los Dos Hermanos, the Two Brothers Carnival, okay.
One of you write that down because...
Well, John can write it down, but not the guy.
God just keeps vomiting.
Yeah, I don't have any more room for
You're
notes on
you're
my-
fine, John. Now you're fine now, John.
Okay,
I
so...
don't remember eating corn.
Okay, so...
Why the hell did when did I
Circus...
everything look like corn?
What year was their circus burned down?
81.
1981.
So 4 years ago.
1981.
Their leader was identified as Noah Anthony Larkin.
Okay, now we got his full name.
Yeah, no, Anthony Larkin.
Who was his father was noted white supremacist and neo-Nazi Kenneth Larkin.
Oh, great, we're dealing with neo-Nazis. Fuck, perfect. Carney neo-Nazis.
Neo-Nazi Kenneth.
No, I'm sure they're all very fine people.
Dude, they're not only Nazis, they're carnies. We're screwed.
Theo, neo-Nazi, but he has my name.
I had to pull a name out of my ass!
Ken,
It's a
talk
good
to
name.
Theo.
I had to pull a name out of my ass!
It's a good name.
Ken, is there a reason your name is in Zach's ass?
I don't know, is there?
God damn it.
Well, we found the Hulk.
What the hell is he
Where
doing
did the
up
Hulk
there?
is up our ass?
Goddamn Hulk.
I don't know. Do you know where my foot will be? Don't order something? It'll be up your ass. Just saying.
Just say.
Just say.
By the way, after we finish it, by the way, I've decided after we finish this, I'm gonna start part 5 of JoJo.
Good.
Fuck you, Germany. Anyway.
Continuing.
Noah Anthony Larkin, as records have found, spent 6 years in a juvenile detention facility for murdering his father. However, it is court records believe that this is after he was... And you see a picture flash across the screen of a 12-year-old Noah Larkin just staring at the camera with a look that says, "Yeah, I did it."
So he's like a young Norman Bates. Got it.
Yeah,
I
hope he burns in hell.
I'd do it again. This is, of course, in his defense, he said that he did it after he discovered that his father was molesting his baby sister.
Ah!
Ew.
And she's...
Wow, he's really rocking the cradle right there.
And then, God, Jesus, fuck!
And no wonder
As you
she's
see-
so fucked up.
As you see a picture of his sister flash. the unknown assailant. They show a picture of the British guy, who's tall and gangly, and his hair is all like fucked up.
Yeah, we heard them call him Casket, right?
The unknown and this individual. They show the blonde man again.
There he is.
Alright.
That fucking hidden tune.
However, after police arrived on the scene, they could not find any evidence or know about of the menagerie of the broken toys, as the news is calling them.
So they bolted as soon as they couldn't find what they were looking for. Great.
In other news, what do you think? What was the other news, sir? Oh.
In other news, the president has been shot.
Footage at 11. No, following up, as more details become developed, we will report on them. But our top story, the Hanna-Barbera buyout. Today, local reporters interviewed CEO of the Henson Corporation, Kermit D. Frog,
Kermit D. Frog here.
about his possibility for purchasing the corporation. For the last time, I am not interested in buying Hanna-Barbera! Stop asking me! Jesus Christ!
He's got like sunglasses on. He's got a coffee cup while they're at a barista stand. He's like, "Get out of my way, you fucking paparazzi!"
I have to go film another movie!
Okay, Mickey, I could understand being an asshole because it was dire circumstances, but what's Kermit's excuse?
He's got paparazzi in his face. He's pissed.
He just keep calling his wife a pig.
He just said, for the last time, I'm not interested in buying Hanna-Barbera.
Okay.
Lord! Sheesh! When will you people get through your thick skulls? Ah!
And Fozzie had nothing to add.
Well, Kermit, I think it's... Shut the hell up! They don't need to know a damn thing! Jesus Christ!
God.
As you see, cut back to the woman, and she's just sitting there just like... with like a shit-eating grin on her face, and just kind of like, asshole. And further news from Governor Porky Pig. His office has stated that this is a deep tragedy and that his sympathy goes out, his thoughts and prayers go out to all the victims of the families. Of the
victims of the families.
All the families of the... I can't speak today.
It's okay. We all know that victims of the families was what he really meant to say, because we didn't vote for him.
And he is hoping that California will be able to recover from this dark, tragic moment, and that he will, with full authority of his office, prosecute those responsible when they are brought to justice.
Wow, Anne, half hour to say the sentence, but...
Wow, Anne, I didn't expect the pig to be so articulate. Well, you know, he can't talk with all the cock in his mouth.
They say that on air?
Yes.
That's the commercial.
It's cable news.
These two not give a fuck.
Dudes, these are people.
Well, okay. These news broadcasters do not give a fuck.
She just looks at her with, and you kill me. Anyway.
And you kill me. Pulls out a knife and starts stabbing him.
Now on to sports. Back to now on to Sylvester with the weather. It's gonna be a lovely Halloween, folks.
He has hit hard times.
So I guess with that news broadcast over, should we drive to the address?
What car?
You have a video. You have a fucking
Yeah, like we can get a car.
Do you look at the business card?
Oh god, I don't want to go talk to that mouse again.
Alright, who's gonna dial the number?
Well, not me, because I'm still hungover.
Let's put Boris on the phone, just see a random Russian.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
I guess?
I don't think that he wants to hear my creepy-ass voice.
Alright, so you dial the number? Doot, 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 doot. It rings a couple times.
Hello, Ratfink Autos. This is Suzette talking. How can I help you today?
Oh God.
I need car.
Blue Mice. Alright, everybody needs a car these days, sweetie. Who am I talking to?
This is Boris Bayer.
Mr. Boris.
Yeah, you can actually hear what sounds like her filing her nails on the other side of the line.
And how exactly this number?
Business card.
Oh, I see. Is there a label on the back of the card?
Is there?
Yes.
What does the label say?
It's a serial number. 001-560.
Yeah, I read that.
Oh, alright. I'm transferring your call right now to Mr. Fink.
He gets transferred, and you hear an 8-bit version of Flock of Seagulls playing.
What?
Hello, this is Ratfink speaking.
Because I ride.
Wait, that character's name is Rat. Jesus Christ! I just got that reference in OKKO. There's a green bag check, and her name is Think.
Ah! Hello, this is Ratfink speaking.
Yes, Mr. Think. I need that.
Boris, you need a car? I get you a car. What kind of car you thinking? Something for the whole crew? Something for, riding, top down, with a nice honey under each arm? One on the steering wheel, too, if you know my meaning.
Well, that sounds fine. We need something to get all of us from point A to point B.
Got it. So you think an luxury sedan or a panel van?
Panel plan.
I guess van.
Alright. I'll hook you up with something special. My driver will be around in about an hour to drop off your vehicle.
It's a good thing he gave us his card, isn't it?
Yep.
So an hour goes by, and as you're all waiting, you see a couple of cars pull up. The first pulls up this white panel van. It pulls up all nice and slow. Like, it is a pristine-looking white van. Inconspicuous as fuck. And as the van opens, you see 6 guys get out delivering flowers.
Okay.
As you then see a second vehicle pull up, that is a jet black van with an owl painted on the side, like a huge fucking white owl flying in the middle of this blue night sky on the side of it. And it says, and you see painted in letters above the owl, it says, Van by Night.
Oh my god.
This guy does not do subtle, does he?
We got Soapy's van.
As you see a older Hispanic man lean out and he goes, "Hey, am I supposed to live this off to you guys?"
Yes?
You were the ones that called Ratchet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He steps up. He is a tall fucking dude. Big, meaty hand. Like, you can tell, like, this is a big, muscular guy. So which one of y'all is driving?
We looked Cecil.
He walks over and drops the keys in your hand, Cecil. Name's Victor. Victor de la Vega. I work for Ratfink.
Oh dear God! He's transcended!
Remember, he said if he ever retired, he'd go out west and open up a car lot with his cousin Vincent. So, she's got a full tank, armor plating, bulletproof windows.
Whoa!
What? Tires are run flats, by the way.
Oh God.
What? I'm sorry, what?
He's pointing to the van as he's like interviewing. State-of-the-art tape deck with 8-track. Retractable antenna. All that you see that is red velvet lining, just replaced. Oh, and you can't forget the little dingo balls around the window.
Dingoes.
We got a
You know,
friggin' war vehicle. This is awesome.
I'm sorry, what was that you said about the windows and the car being bulletproof?
Oh yeah. You know, Ratfate. He said you guys might need it. Just heads up.
He was right.
Okay, I guess we're going to need this.
We're going to war.
Oh, and the motherfucker is a full auto, by the way. I hope that's okay.
What?
Automatic transmission.
Oh.
You, as you get in, Mike, as you get in the car and you look down at the speedometer, you can see that, the speedometer has been heavily modified, where it goes 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180.
Oh God.
And there's a little gauge next to it that says NO2.
Is there a
Nitrous.
Is there a secret button anywhere on the dashboard?
There's a big red switch that just says NOS.
Okay, Mike, really quick, what's your drive?
My drive was...
It was 40, I think you said.
Yeah, 40%.
Okay, mine is 40 as well.
But you're at
so-
disadvantage right now, so.
Yeah,
You're heavily fucking crunk.
Yeah. Okay, so
yeah, mine
Also,
should
fans of the character I mentioned earlier, so why imagine this in universes like Rapping's granddaughter or some shit.
Ugh.
I can live with that. Well, did you guys see what the fucking rat would? Okay, I gotta show you a picture.
I know
of rat.
exactly what a green rat from that thing I never knew what it was from, but I know what he looks like.
Yeah.
What a
Rat-
lovely station wagon.
Rat fake, son of rat funk.
We
Because he
need
has the
a funk.
Okay, so we got the hippie van from hell, which is awesome. Like, now we can go take on
I'm
the
just
diesel.
picturing that van that's in the junkyard and Eddie.
So, Mike, roll right auto.
Alright. I got a 10.
Nice.
You
get us through LA traffic.
with an ease and grace unfound by most drivers. You grab the oh shit, I don't even know what it's called.
Steering wheel?
No, the gear. You grab the shift to shift it into drive, which is, by the way, a highly polished, probably authentic 8-ball.
Should we come up with a name for this vehicle?
It's like at night owl or something, right?
Yeah,
It's a van by night.
yeah, it's the van by night.
We have an armored pimp
Everyone,
van,
get to the
dude.
van by night.
We have an armored pimp van.
The pimp mobile.
So, as you start driving, you drive through LA traffic. Like, surprisingly, you miss a lot of traffic. You navigate through a lot of stuff until you basically drive through a suburbs in San Diego and arrive at 3636 West Virginia Avenue.
Before we get there, I look at Boris and go, "Do you think anyone's following us?" Like in case
I
we
don't
have
know
to
if
go.
I don't know if I can use track while in the car.
Roll spot hidden, John.
Sure, I was just gonna ask if I could do
Yeah, let's
that.
all roll spot hidden just in case.
Okay, I rolled 43 out of 45.
Okay, that's a minor success.
I'm 34 out of 40 for me.
3 out of what is mine? 50.
Thanks.
Yeah, just in case, cause we kind of stick out.
We stick out like Clip the sore thumb.
Nobody's following you.
Okay, good.
Nope.
That's good. We've managed to keep ourselves hidden this long.
And Cecil's the one driving. What's the tunes we're listening to, Mike, on our tape deck?
We're listening to the news.
Oh.
The Fox News.
Oh, God.
It's just, what does the fox say on repeat?
How did this? I love this song. Ding, 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 ding. No, I don't.
That song won't exist for another 25 years, at least.
No, we're just listening to the soundtrack to the Never-Ending Story.
Never-ending story.
It's like we just randomly burst into a
we end up in a
music.
swamp, the car's going to sink because it has depression.
That stupid horse. Why was he so sad?
Took all the oats. I have depression.
I got lifted up by Skeletor and he saved me. Oh yeah, Falcor is Skeletor.
Good for him.
And he prays.
Oh my God, he prays.
Yeah.
As you pull up to the house.
Alright.
It looks pretty average. It's like it's a two-story. It's that two-story house you see in every neighborhood.
Okay.
Alright.
It's like. Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry. Keep
Every two-story
It's,
house is haunted.
Yeah, it's white. Like, it's got the white trim with the like cream yellow siding. It's got a mailbox that's kind of crooked leaning to one side.
Alright.
There's two cars parked in the driveway, though one of them is parked kinda with one of the tires on the lawn.
So clearly this person does not give a fuck.
It might have been the escape vehicle when he escaped the other day.
You do note that the tires on one of the vehicles, you don't have to roll for this thing, but you do note that one of the tires looks a little more worse for wear than the others.
Okay, before we get out of our van by night, I want to bring this up in character. He's like, remember the last time anyone found this guy, he ran. So with that in mind, should one of us hang out back or by the windows in case he tries to run again?
Who's the fastest out of us?
Mike.
What do you mean fastest out of us?
Like if someone
black.
tries to escape out the back, who's fastest? Is the bear or the two?
Next, I guess.
Oh,
Mike's the fastest.
I have an 85.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Boy.
Wow,
Yeah.
I got 75.
Okay, look, the joke I was going for was that Mike is black, so therefore he has the fastest.
Okay.
I did not expect to be right.
Don't worry, I've got the TV.
I guess I have a 75 because my legs are so long.
Okay, so do the two of you want to stay by the back or by the exits in case anyone tries to run?
I think I'm not really so... I look creepy as hell.
I have a strength of 60.
Yeah, I don't think I should be up at the front, if we want to try diplomacy, so... we got a friendly bear and a private floating spirit next to us, so I think they could take the front.
Am I a friendly bear? I mean, I played a villain.
You look friendly enough.
Yeah, you look friendlier than the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look friendlier than the two serial killers that you're putting at the back.
Okay, so how about this? Boris and I will go in, play the friendly cops. You guys watch the exits, but if they do let us in, watch the front just in case someone else shows up. Because remember, other people are looking for this guy too.
Also, Zach said one of the tires was out. Didn't when we in the first session, didn't it look like the wheels were peeling out? Like one of them had a flat tire.
I don't remember that, but I wouldn't be surprised because I remember we one of us left in a hurry. We ran outside and we heard the sound of screeching rubber.
Yeah, Zach wasn't one of the we determined one of the wheels was damaged or something.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I knew there was something about that wheel.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. Like, Boris and I will walk up and pretend to be nice. You two keep an eye on different exits, but if they do let us in, one of you needs to watch the entrance, like watch the front in case another car pulls up.
Okay, this is a 2-story house. Do they share a back, like, is there a backyard, then a fence, and then another house on the other side, or? Like, how's their backyard set up?
You would have to get back there. There's a fence.
Maybe we should park down the ways a little bit, so, wait. It's a 2-story house, so there's a lot of windows, probably. Are there a lot of open windows, or are they all, like, closed?
They're all closed, and they all have blinds.
Shit, this could go south, but okay, yeah, like the killer's in the back.
Yeah.
Put the bunny back in the box.
So yeah, the killers go in the back. Okay, Ken, as far as you and me go, I think the best way to approach this is I don't know the exact line for it, but it's like the best lie is one that runs parallel with the truth. So like, if I could walk up on the door and say, "Hi, I'm a private investigator asking about a murder in this area." So like maybe we're working a case out here. So yeah, like that could be just how we get Ed in the house.
Shouldn't honesty be the best solution?
Well, this man is paranoid. If we mention anything about what happened recently, he might run at the first sign of trouble. Like if he lets us in, then honest. If he doesn't, then that's where you guys come in. Remember, capture this guy. Don't kill him because we need him for questioning.
Yeah, you put the two guys that are good at killing in the back. Capture him.
Capture him. He's already dead. I don't know what happened. He fell over.
And he shot himself 13 times in the chest. It's weird.
In the back of the head.
Yeah.
Great aim that one had.
And he loaded and shot himself 15 more times.
Alright, so...
He wanted to kill himself.
Okay, so who's going to the front and who's going to the back?
Ken and I are going to the front, and Mike and Grant are going to the back.
And Otto is just floating there with his arms T-posing.
Yeah.
We will start with the front door.
Okay.
You two walk up. What do you do?
I just walk up like it's another day, pretending like nothing is wrong, and I just knock on the front door using the ancient bardic knock spell.
As you knock, you hear a little bit of a commotion from inside. Before the door opens, and standing before you is a very, very, very tall man.
I'll figure out tomorrow.
Like, just tall for a human.
Well, he seems alright. Said his vitals are good.
What? He seems alright.
Yeah, he's got like a little bit of stomach going. Kind of heavy.
Yeah.
Heavy 5 o'clock shadow.
Vomiting.
Thick black hair.
Alright.
Bags under his eyes.
Chris, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm just waiting for all that to finish.
Yeah, killing him, see if he hears me through Mike's headphones.
Alright, but yeah, seeing him standing there, I pull out my private detective badge. Actually, no, before I pull out my badge, I ask him, morning, sir. Well, actually, no, then I pull out my badge. He's like, Jack Napier, private detective. There's been an incident in this area. There's been an incident in this area, and if you do not mind, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
He looks at you. He looks at you and then looks at the.
What are you looking for?
You see?
Yeah. He's with me. He's my partner on this case.
I'll grab like 2 drawers up from the saran wrap and the aluminum foil,
Oh, okay.
So I placed it.
Alright. But yeah, I just say, like, he's my partner on this case, which is also not a lie.
So, what exactly are you investigating here?
And it's like, might we come in?
What are you investigating here?
It's like, unfortunately, sir, it is a murder. We would prefer not to speak of it out in the open.
He looks around the neighborhood and just kind of goes, "Seize the fan." You don't look like cops.
I already told you I'm a private detective.
Cut to the backyard.
That guy blonde, by the way? Oh, so it's not even the guy we're looking for. Who the hell is this guy?
He's got black hair.
But
Grant.
that wasn't even Frankenstein. Who the hell is this tall dude?
Grant and roll stealth.
Oh, hit my cord. Putting the headphones back in.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah.
78. My stealth is free.
34 out of 90.
Yeah, you're both, you're kind of, Cecil, your idea of stealth is like a meerkat. You pop up and then disappear, pop up, disappear, pop up, disappear.
Gregory Homer Simpson's into the shrubs.
Oh, God.
As both of you are walking through the backyard doesn't look like it's been mowed, ever. The backyard is completely, like, overgrown with weeds and grass and shit.
Yeah.
You see a lawnmower that should be getting used, but it's...
So, Mike, it's your backyard.
No, we cleaned up our backyard.
Oh.
And
It's the front yard that got alive again. We have to kill it. Just like the rest. That looks like cat.
then you, there's one spot in the middle of the backyard.
So,
Here,
it smells like cat food. Look. It's got a picture of a cat on it.
near a tree where you can see the grass just disappears. You go check it out.
What?
There is a spot near a tree where the grass is just gone.
I'm forgetting if I ran that.
Like dirt, or...
Like, you can't see from this angle.
If they're playing, then we can probably just start putting stuff in the dishwasher.
Do you go check it out?
how close do I gotta get to check it out if I'm still in?
It's about 15 feet.
You know, like, I guess, I'm hidden. Like, I passed my stealth check, so I'll go take a look at it.
Right?
What do I gotta roll?
You don't have to.
Oh.
You walk over, you find a hole in the ground
Oh.
full of burnt belongings
Ruh-roh.
and tapes and books
All burnt?
and clothes.
Can I make out anything like labels or anything?
Yes. Spot hidden.
Alright. I also motion for Cecil to... I went... And I'm pointing at the hole. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a 3, so I pass.
That's a hole. Digging on holes.
As you look down in the hole, Grant,
Mm-hmm.
you look down. You see a handbag in the hole.
Uh-oh.
A freshly burnt handbag, but you can make out 3 letters on the handbag.
Okay.
VVF.
Oh, that's
Just
Frankenstein,
like
right?
the handbag. Just like the handbag that he was said to have been carrying when he disappeared.
I point that out to Cecil and went, he's here all right.
Cool.
Back to the front of the house.
We should have gotten radios.
What?
So,
How much you eat of it?
let me get this straight.
That's good at least. Oh,
There was a murder in my neighborhood. and they sent 2 beat cops in a 1970s party van to investigate.
We're the party division.
It's like, okay, I'm going to flip a coin to see what kind of reaction I take. Unless Boris, is there anything you want to say?
I'm just waiting for it.
Boris just does fast talk and starts talking about apple pie.
Alright. Okay.
I do so love apple pie and baseball.
Yes, I am American citizen. I work in hamburger hamburger night to buy 1 rock and roll record.
American hamburger. It was like, I narrow my eyes at him and I say, like, very carefully, the name of the victim was Dr. Sullivan von Sullivan. The murderer was Dr. Zacharias Lazarus Valentine. We have reason to believe that he or some of his friends might be in this area because they obtained an address that leads them here. So we came here first.
I'm going to roll dex for him. Gonna roll something. Yeah, you can see him very inconspicuously reaching for something outside the door.
Is that I would highly recommend you do not do that. Roll an 8. It's like I rolled a 2. I would highly recommend you do not do that. I would highly recommend you do not do that.
You see him put his hands up, and you see the gun he was reaching for around.
We are on your side. It'd be best to not make sure that you. It'd be best that you do not make it that we don't want on your side. I would say that as well, I guess.
To add to what Boris said as he's rolling, I say your gilded scalpel friends have been trying to kill us over the past 3 days.
32 out of 30, I fail.
He looks at you, Boris, just kind of like. He kind of gives you a look that says, you know, if you're a real bad, I'd be admitted, but you're not.
Yeah, to add to what Boris was saying, I just say, like, your gilded scalpel friends have been trying to kill us over the 3 days.
Oh, where's that?
So, he looks at you and goes, let me say, dude. If you were with the society, you would have shown up in a black SUV.
Those people are dead, by the way. They were killed in the Disneyland massacre. No, because we saw it happen.
You killed a hit squad. You didn't kill the society.
Might we come in?
Yeah, come on in.
Alright.
Moxley goes like fucking smooth.
Tammy!
Nah.
Shush!
Okay, what were you doing?
Here, I'll mute mine. There we go.
As you enter the home, it is your standard 1980s house. There's mid-modern furniture. There's a nice rug that ties the room together. There's, it's just.
Hold on, need just a minute.
All right.
Sorry.
I guess we'll take that. No, we'll cut back to. We'll just cut to.
Cut to the back.
Cut to the back of the house.
What kind of tree was it by this hole?
A large oak tree.
Any walnuts?
No.
Oh.
John, do you tell him about the about your men in the back?
I just. You know what? Sure, I already told him about the society. He's just like, by the way, you see 2 men out back. They're with us. We know you're paranoid. We were at your last hideout.
God damn. All right. He walks over and unlocks the back door. Mm-hmm. He looks in the back and just kind of, you guys can come in.
Oh dear, is he running? I asked Cecil.
He's not running.
Oh, okay.
So
I guess we put Otto's floating body on lookout on the front.
yeah, we'll just place him by one of the windows.
Like we gotta like mannequin him over because he's in T-pose.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But yeah, like I guess once all that dust settles, I'll just start up by saying just like.
Wait, is Ken back out first?
Well, no, well, give me a second, because he goes,
All right.
That wasn't me, by the way. You're looking for Vitruvius, right?
Yes.
Yes, this man is not
He's
small.
asleep upstairs.
Who are you then, sir?
I'm Dr. Daedalus Olympus, former member of the Gilded Scalpel.
Oh. Wait a minute. Yeah, what's his name? The guy that was in the dishwasher and stuff. He was killed by a scalpel.
Yes.
So were you the one that cut stem to stern, the one at the club?
No, I was a backdoor driver.
That's right, there was two guys. We did have 2 cents, I remember that.
But yeah, Cecil, I just look at you and say, stay here with him. I'll go talk to the good doctor.
Shouldn't we have him wake him?
That would be a wiser decision. After all, Vitruvius sleeps with the 45 under his pillow.
Very well then.
You see him, he goes, I'll go get them. As he walks over to the front door, locks the front door, and then you see him grab an iron bar and wedge it across the door.
All right then.
Have a seat. Help yourself to some cookies.
Mm-hmm.
So after a few minutes, he comes back down. He's like, he's coming down. They're both coming down.
Very well.
Coffee, anyone? Tea?
I'm okay. No, I'm okay. I do not want to drink anything that this guy offers.
Mm-hmm. After a couple of minutes, you see a blonde, disheveled man come down. He has dark circles under his, almost black circles under his eyes.
I'm guessing hasn't been sleeping.
You see him look up, and as he looks up at all of you, he just kind of...
Vitruvius von Frankenstein, I presume?
He nods.
He's like, good. It's like, good. We found you first. That means none of them still have any idea.
You said they were coming down, didn't Olympus say that?
Yeah, he did.
He sits down, Vitruvius sits down on a chair opposite of you. Coming down the stairs is a beautiful Hispanic woman.
Okay, now we know what she looks like.
She's wearing blue jeans. They're both wearing blue jeans. He's wearing a barely tucked in shirt and blue jeans. She's wearing blue jeans and a tank top.
Okay.
Which allows you to see her tattoos.
How many does she have?
That you can see? 2.
What are they of?
You see one appears to be a noose around her neck.
Oh.
With a rope going down between her rather ample cleavage.
I can't tell if that's hot or not.
As she walks around, she walks over and takes a seat on the couch next to Vitruvius. She briefly turns, and you see one covering most of her back.
Like mine.
It appears to be a red 3-headed dragon with its back turned to you.
I I've only got a one-headed dragon, but what the hell?
It is a painting. It is... Her tattoo. Oh, good.
Is it the William Blake painting?
Is the William painting the great red dragon and the woman clothed in sun.
Oh,
I've got a dragon on my back, but I don't think it's as gothic looking as that. Oh, jeez. Yep, that's what I thought it was. Do I see any movement from either of these tattoos?
No.
Okay.
I guess to open, I just look directly at Patrice and I just say, I suppose to make this conversation and that much easier, Dr. Vitruvius, we know everything. We've seen the tapes in your old apartments and we've been to Rogers. We know all about you. We also know about her.
Kind of.
You see Daedalus while behind her, and he puts a hand on her shoulder. It's like the way a protective lover would.
It's like, don't. You can relax. We're not here for either of you. We were hired to solve the case of Roger Rabbit's death. And that investigation led us here, to you.
He goes. All right, fine.
I suppose we should start with the obvious. Who killed Roger Rabbit?
Vitruvius speaks. A waitress at the restaurant. A waiter at the restaurant.
Oh, okay.
That's not a name.
I don't know who the hell it was.
It was
I
a
guess if we look at stuff, that will narrow down.
Okay, that's a start.
From what I...
Was it a waiter?
Waiter.
Yeah, Zach spoke.
Yep. Did this waiter have any accomplices?
Okay. Let me start from the beginning.
Exposition time.
I worked...
Sebastian?
I worked for Pharmagen.
So, I do not interrupt, but I do just want to say out of character, I do it.
After working for Pharmagen for a few months, I was invited to join the Guild Star. We both were. There we began to do some experiments.
Also, Grant, just so you can this was the guy who put the tattoos on you too. That's in my notes.
I had the tattoos already.
Well,
Yeah.
They just came alive.
I have in my notes here, Vitruvius oversaw the tattoo project that you were involved in. So you should, by all accounts, you should know this person.
It was the crooked man that did me, and in the yellow eyes. I don't know this guy.
Sorry, I just wanted to bring that up because I saw it was in my notes. Sorry, Zach.
After a few months, brought on to Project Eve.
Okay.
According to our boss, Project Eve was meant to be the next step in human evolution.
Of course it was.
It was meant to give humans the ability to fight back.
Against what?
You saw them. The ones that destroyed Disneyland.
Oh. Wait, what?
You mean...
But you to fight back against teenagers.
Against the gifted.
When you see, Ken, it's not just teenagers, it's teenagers with attitude.
It's like...
All teenagers have attitude.
What exactly are these gifted?
They're the whispered ones, aren't they?
Vitruvius looks at you, Grant. Pulls out he reaches into a bag. He says, Daedalus, my blacklight pen. He hands, you see him walk over to a drawer, run his through, and pull out a little blacklight pen, and he walks over to you, Grant, and he's got your tongue.
I'm a little hesitant, but like it's just he's got nothing else in his hands.
He's got nothing else in his hand.
Very odd request.
As you stick out your tongue, you see all of you that are Grant. Actually, you can kind of see this reflection. You see a red star illuminate under the blacklight on your tongue.
Oh my
And
god.
Vitruvius thinks, one of ours.
One of ours? What the hell? I go, what do you mean by that? What is placed upon my taster?
We don't brand our gifted. The children, the broken toys do.
Who are they?
You're not all the same.
I don't know. Vitruvius says we don't know. I saw the hoping, I stole those tapes hoping there'd be an answer, but they're followers of, they're inspired followers of a dead man.
Vitruvius one. Not Vitruvius. Zacharias Valentine.
Them.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
You see Vitruvius look at you and goes, I've seen his grave. He's dead.
Well, he was outside of Disneyland, just yesterday.
Look, from what I understand and what I've been able to dig up, he's very much dead. That's besides the point. This menagerie are a bunch of friends who found his research and think that they're doing something noble. Just like the guild.
Two factions, then.
What exactly are both of these groups aiming to do?
The society wishes to fight and destroy the menagerie. The menagerie wishes to do the unthinkable.
What, kill everyone on Earth?
No. Make a repeat of the Moscow incident.
Oh, I knew it! Grant knew it.
So that was then.
To be fair, it was the guild. It was the society first. And that they are picking up the broken pieces.
Alright, so the menagerie is the one that wants to do the Moscow stuff, but the guild wants to kill them? Wait.
What exactly in Moscow?
You see Vitruvius start to hyperventilate. I don't know.
But the menagerie is trying to repeat it, and the scalpers are trying to. It wants to perhaps someone knows what happened and is trying to stop them.
Probably, I don't...
Okay.
I stole those tapes from my boss.
Who's your boss?
Cynthia Kidd.
Write that name down.
The CEO of Pharmagen.
Yeah, I already have that name. She's the CEO of Parmesan.
Is she the one with yellow eyes?
Her eyes are blue.
I've heard some tale from those that attack her eyes glow yellow.
I'm gonna have Vitruvius roll. Vitruvius, my boy! Roll! And don't roll for dumbass!
My boy!
My boy!
Yeah, I remember eyes. If I was kidnapped by the menagerie, what is she doing there?
My boy has a meatless ass! My boy! Vitruvius looks up at you and goes, you mean the leader of the menagerie?
Apparently, what?
God!
God is angry!
That's a dishwasher, I guess. Didn't even know that was active.
God is angry!
I was she's the what?
She's the leader of the menagerie.
It's I remember the one with yellow eyes.
Well, if she is, that'd be...
That means the menageries, or out of character, that means the menageries infiltrated their ranks.
If he looks at all of you and just goes, we left the guild and left Pharmagen because of their work they were doing. Human experiments.
Really?
Project Eve in particular.
And Roger Rabbit, I'm going to assume based on the evidence we've found, that he was an unfortunate civilian who happened to get involved in this. He was just trying to hide you, and they found out about it.
What happened at the restaurant, we were meeting Roger there. We met Roger. I met Roger to basically get the paperwork in order to flee the country. That's when Tannhauser and his two goons showed up. All Tannhauser wanted was us to come back and bring back her. Emotions towards the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I am Project Eve.
What does that mean?
I am meant to be the progenitor of the next evolution kind.
Eve! I get it! Oh my god! Parasite Eve? Oh, god damn it, Zach!
I was actually thinking that too.
Did they mess with her mitochondria?
No. See, you see, you see Daedalus Grubbership. Eve she is sort of an interesting case. Eve has the ability to gift others with... She is able to make gifted.
I see. That would explain why so many people would want her.
But more importantly, the ability to grant... She is literally... We had joking names for her when we were working on the project. She who brings gifts.
All the gifts?
The girl with all the gifts. She is our Pandora. She laughs and just goes, funnily enough, I mean... You note now that she mentions this, her hair appears to be sort of this weird, like, orangish red, but it's been hurriedly dyed black.
Alternate universe!
Alright. It's like...
When we began this work, Miss Pandora Donovan here came in for gene therapy.
Wait, Pandora Donovan?
That's what I just said, an alternate universe.
Oh dear God!
Wiggity! Anyway. We, of course... What they did to her was more akin to torture. All under the guise of the greater good.
Gregory nods sympathetically at that. Mm-hmm.
But when we got to the restaurant, Vitruvius continues. Hauser confronted, all they wanted her was her back to finish the experiment.
Of course they would.
But that's when the waiter came into the room and shot her with his gun.
Who killed Tannhauser?
The waiter.
Alright.
Wait, the waiter killed Tannhauser too?
Wait, so the waiter killed both Tannhauser and Robert? And Roger?
I watched that waiter. You know the waiter's a tomb, right?
Yes, he wears a skin of false human.
I watched him pull a glove off, and then his hand changed into a saw blade, and he cut the one man down, and then
It is Doom!
with great strength he shoved the other in the dishwasher, and then Tannhauser pulled out his scalpel, but he thought they wrestled for it, and the last thing I saw was the Toon gutting Tannhauser from stem to stern with it.
So he's just playing both sides.
So wait, Zach, since Roger's life is like common knowledge, can we roll idea to see if we recognize that as Judge Doom?
Roll idea.
It can't be Judge Doom. His voice is different.
31. My idea is 55.
It's a possibility, but as far as you've read the book, you've read the book. Doom's dead.
Wait a minute. Like, Toons can have children, can't they?
Yes.
Oh!
So, Doom Jr.
Maybe?
It's like, but yeah, I do say that because it's like the man you're describing. That's Judge Doom from Roger Rabbit's life. We all know the story.
Right. He's dead, but I don't.
Did he perhaps have son?
Maybe it's a possibility, but then we ran, and of course now you know the rest.
I reach into my pocket and pull out from Roger's letter.
Yeah.
The only this piece of paper was from Roger's personal ledger. It is the only piece of information that has your whereabouts. I hand it to Vitruvius.
John, now that you've taken out that paper, you see the back of the page.
What?
You see a bunch of scribbled notes.
I very hurriedly open it up.
On the back of the page are a bunch of notes about the Toontown.
All right.
And it says, Article 19, Section 5, Item 6.
Article 19, Section 5, Item 6. Hold on.
You know.
Oh! Article 9, Article 19.
That's the year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like Toontown all went down.
Could you repeat what Article what? Article 9.
Article 19, Section 5, Item 6.
Item
56.
6. All right. Well, if that's the case,
If-
I keep the ledger paper then, but I just tear off the address and hand that to him.
If it says, if a natural disaster occurs in Toontown that creates a state of emergency by which Toontown is no longer able to function, the sovereignty of Toontown is forfeit, and Toontown becomes a part of the United States once more, making all assets into all financial, economic, and state assets owned by the Toontown City Council and oversaw by the President of Toontown, property of the government of California.
That sounds like a lot to write down, so I'm just going to...
Yeah, it's just basically...
Essentially, bad shit happens, state of emergency, Porky Pig owns Toontown.
Alright. Well, even still, with that information, like I said, I tear off the address and hand that to him, but I'll keep the rest.
If that was the case, is the pig involved then?
Are they using these monstrous beasts to perhaps further they want their goal perhaps to come about for their red star?
If my understanding of the research is correct, you need a lot of tunes to pull off what they did.
And there are a lot of tunes in Toontown.
Correct.
Okay, so it's very evident you wouldn't know what happened in Russia back then. Who would? But I mean, besides Valentine, assuming that he is dead.
Our boss. She had all the paperwork.
She might be your boss anymore if she's also working with the menagerie.
I doubt it. She's the one that told us to start this project to specifically destroy the menagerie.
Unless her body has been taken over. It's one we know about, and I look at Cecil. Which side is the crooked man on? The Toon wearing a skin that eats people.
You see Vitruvius, suddenly just stare at the floor, and you see Daedalus go, the people leader is with the menagerie. If you ever see a little kid walking around with them, that's him.
Mike, write that down. We're looking for a little kid walking around with a menagerie. That's the people eater.
Wait, what?
We found out what the people eater's identity looks like.
I'm gonna need that again.
Daedalus says, yeah, the people eater, his favorite form to take is that of a little kid wearing a 1950s school uniform.
Okay. Wearing a 19.
So the menagerie, I'm thinking out of character, is probably taking over the body and playing both sides. With whoever this Yellow Eyes is.
Well, we shall find out. This is like...
But we do know one thing. Both sides want her. They point at...
It's like...
Ow, son of a bitch.
It's like...
We can't allow that to happen.
It's like... At that, I just look directly at Vitruvius and just says, at the current moments, the only ones who know where you are right now are us gathered here and Roger Rabbit, and the only reason we know is because we took the only piece of evidence that Roger had that had this address, which means now that it is gone, no one knows where you are.
Well, yeah, okay, good. We didn't tell. Out of character.
We didn't tell Sam the Eagle the
I know,
address.
but out of character is Sam the Eagle. What state is he a senator for?
He's a senator for the state of Virginia.
Okay, so he wouldn't have any stake in the Toons going to California. So this has got to be Porky's or someone in Porky's administration.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's like as of right now, every single living person that knows this location is in this room. It's like, I assume you have some sort of plan to run. I would suggest you do so. This is your last known location.
Correct. We could run.
Is there any we know we could put them up out of California?
What? They could just really... At this point, they could pass as normal citizens since nobody knows who they are or where they ran. They could just drive to another state.
But the menagerie's looking for them. Like, they showed up after Solomon's crew, to go to blast up Disneyland. These guys aren't going to be subtle. If they think they even know an area, they'll just light it on fire.
So yeah, but like I said though, we're the only one in them who know this address, which means if they're looking for,
As far as we know.
Yeah, as far as we know. Yeah, I probably would advise for them to leave, but I'm not entirely sure where they go.
Exactly. So alright. What if... Okay, they want to bring about the Red Star because they're hardcore cultists, but maybe someone just wants Toontown to disappear so that, the Toon, they can have all the land. Maybe someone just knows what's going on in the government, but is just letting it happen.
Mm-hmm. Possibly.
Maybe that's how they know about us, because who the hell saw us go and interview Jessica Rabbit?
Eddie Valiant and Fred.
Yeah, but they tried to kill him too, so...
But that one guy is stalking Eddie Valiant, so he might...
Grant, roll idea.
Yeah, pieces together. How the hell did they know we interviewed her?
Grant, roll idea.
60 out of... Where are you, idea? Out of 60, so right on it.
You broke even, so... Yeah, that's... To be fair, you found Fred hiding in the janitor's closet.
Mm-hmm.
He could have reported to... Wait. Huh. Maybe it's a good idea we didn't take him, but... Are we sure about Frederick? He knew we were there to interview them. And those people, they came to Disneyland after we got there.
And Dante was one of them, too.
But Fred went down to the basement. Did no one insight check him?
No, none of us did.
Fuck!
Yeah, he's guilty.
I look out the window to see if anybody followed us, because we didn't take him with us, but...
Well, we never told Fred we found that address. We never told anyone we found it.
But he could have been stuck... God damn it. Sam the Eagle said, stay at the Hilton. He was there when we were walking out.
No, he wasn't. Fred? No, he wasn't.
Yeah, while we're walking out, Sam the Eagle told us, I got a room at the Hilton, and we just kind of went our separate ways. But what if he had someone stalking us?
Well, remember, we all rolled for spot hidden on the way.
That doesn't mean we didn't notice. I look out the window.
It's a typical day in the suburbs. People mowing their lawns, taking trash out. A guy enthusiastically cleans Denali.
Alright.
I didn't hear any whispers from him, so he's just a regular guy.
Wait, Grant, what? Can you hear any whispers from Eve?
I was kind of afraid to do that if she's the progenitor. I thought maybe I'd lose sanity, but I will try. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I dropped my die. There we go. Yeah, I'm listening to whispers in general. I guess I would pick hers up too. That's a 12.
Out of
90.
That is a... Grant.
Oh god, I'm losing sanity.
You hear chanting. Roll a D1. Roll for sanity.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. 38 out of 82.
You lose 2 sanity.
Okay. Down to 80, okay. Chanting. Is it just from her? Is there anything outside?
Hold on, I'm going to roll a D100 to see if... Toonthulhu. You hear chanting. And from outside, you hear one very, very faint. Hello.
Is that who I think it is? The voice?
Look outside.
I'm looking outside.
You see a kid ride by, you see a teenager ride by on his bike, looking right at you as he rides away.
Is he wearing a... Oh, it's just a teenager?
Roll spot hidden.
Fuck, I knew it! Spot hidden is...
You're gonna tell me if either of the people.
Yeah, I will definitely tell you that. That's a 45 out of 50.
As he rides away, you see a smiley face tattoo on the back of his neck wink at you.
I turn to the other. He goes, they found us. We have to go. There's one of the whispered ones outside. Fainter than your chanting, but they're outside.
You see Eve bolt to the window, and you see her go, which one is he?
The teenager upon the bicycle.
You watch her throw the shades open and point at him. Mm-hmm. As suddenly, he stops riding his bike, Grant. And you see the noose around her neck, the tattoo, and pulse and ripple.
Oh god.
As you suddenly see the kid claw at his neck, like something is choking him.
Oh, she has that power. Great.
You see the kid, like, gasping, like, clawing at his neck.
We have to find
before suddenly...
Falling over dead.
His his head rotates 180 degrees. And he falls over.
He's having a grand old time.
Let's go now. The whispered ones have found us.
Agreed.
By the way, if she's right next to me and she did that, how did like Melinda, Vincent, and Skylar react to that?
To quote the movie Friday, damn!
And I'm like, Skylar's right in my ear as the dragon, like, damn! Like,
It's like,
You hear a chorus in your head. Damn! I like her.
just like, okay.
but
Yeah,
I'm
serious
like,
question to the rest. Serious question to the rest of the party. If we have to leave, do we trust Sam the Eagle enough to tell them about these guys?
but we know the government's involved now. That's the question. We gotta get.
Well,
Let's get him
remember-
somewhere safe first. Let's get him somewhere safe.
Just throwing out this here, they did say if you wanted to know more, his boss knew more about Valentine. So
But his boss is the Yellow Eyes.
what's that?
Oh, I thought they said. I thought one of
No,
those
the
people.
leader of the menagerie is the Yellow Eyes.
So there's two women.
Okay. All right. Okay. I guess at that we just like.
We're not taking them back to the menagerie. Neither side needs her.
Wait. This is going to be completely bat-fucking insane, but I can't think of any better ideas. Can we take them with us?
That's what I was thinking. Like we take them with us somewhere.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, actually, let's just do that. Let's do this. Let's pile up in the van. We'll drive somewhere, claiming it's because of the case. We won't let them leave the van, but we can just like grab a payphone and call up Sam the Eagle, saying, "Hey, meet us at X location."
Don't we know any gangsters? Like, isn't like Ratfink like will shut up for money?
Well, we'll debate that later. But first things first, we should probably just get the car.
Yeah, let's get in the van and go. Because let's get in the van.
So, does everybody pile into the van?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, actually, and is there any whispers about it?
No. I'll
Okay,
tell
the
you
little
right now.
bastard didn't do anything to it. Okay.
Quick question: does anyone?
Yep. We're rolling.
Roll for drive. John?
I was just gonna ask if like any one of us has like a jacket or anything that we could put over either tattoos.
Got another sweater.
Well, they throw on some clothes.
Okay.
Okay. Do they take long to pack anything since
No,
they
hell no.
Wait, did anybody else notice the kid that just suddenly died?
No.
Yeah, there are people running over to the head.
All right. Well, regardless, like they have no idea that we're implicated in that, so we can just turn around and go.
Should we burn the house behind us, or we just is there no time for
Daniel's
that?
already ahead of you on that one.
Oh, good.
Burning shit down. Bad habit.
It's fun!
All right. So.
Cactus is in the sky, looking proud. Yes.
Okay. So. Where do we go?
I don't know. Out away from here for now.
Mike, roll for drive. Actually,
36.
alright.
Good.
Yeah, you start to drive away.
Hey, man, I have an idea, and this is a pretty insane idea. Like, taking a cue from real life, what if we drive to... Nobody knows where we are or where we're here. If we just drive to another state
Yeah,
and
but
call
that's
San
6
Diego
hours
that way.
away, and it's gonna be hot.
Well, that way, and I'll tell you right now, you don't have nearly enough gas.
I thought we were in San Diego, aren't we? That's only a 6-hour
Yeah.
drive to my house.
Well, yeah, but we stop off and get gas. But like I said, all we have to do is just make sure that no one leaves the van.
Well, we don't know anybody in Phoenix.
Well, all we gotta do is just like rent a cheap motel or something, and then all we need for is like a phone, like we'll just rent a motel, stay there for an hour, and then we'll just call up Sam the Eagle and just say, hey, we are at X location, meet us there, and then we'll just do that.
Let's say 1985. I think my house.
I think going to
an
another state, that just sounds a way to be excessive.
And
Well-
we'll split.
Yeah, I'd rather go someplace where we know we have contacts.
I don't see shit.
Mike, you're driving. Roll spot hidden.
95.
Can I roll?
You're like, yeah, John, roll spot hidden.
Gregory,
I'm
what you?
distracted by the fact that I don't have a license on me.
I rolled an 3. We are cursed.
I rolled an 8. Don't worry, the psycho knows.
Grant,
Gregory.
Grant, as you all are debating about where you're going to go, you look out the back window of the panel there, of the van you're in, and see a black Camaro following you.
We are being followed by those in black vehicles.
Remember what vehicle pulled up to Disneyland before the front gate went? A black Camaro.
And who blew up the front gate?
Cool.
Okay.
And let's see, I've got to roll.
Drive, Cecil. Drive.
Yeah, roll for drive, Mike.
Roll for drive.
Yeah.
36 out of 40.
As you start to speed up, the black Camaro starts to
Let's
speed
get a
up.
hand grenade out.
Do you have a hand grenade?
No.
And he rolled a Jesus fuck.
That's a weird roll.
Yeah, he rolled a Jesus fuck. He actually, as you're driving, you go through a yellow light, he blasts through the red light and rear-ends your vehicle.
Ah.
John, actually Grant, you're the world the best, so you actually see this. You see the British guy with driving with one hand like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like sunk all the way back in the Camaro. As you see him back up a little bit, and he's going to roll again. Mike, roll drive auto.
Is there a way to open the back window or no?
10.
Oh, good job.
You start this. You.
Wait, hold on. We need appropriate music for this.
He's down to die, going up and trucking.
Hold on. I got for this. Shit.
We gonna do what they say can't be done.
Well, here's mine.
Mad Max.
Wrong era.
That comes next week.
Soon.
Yeah, because didn't Road Warrior come next 6 or something?
Wait, what's next week?
Road Warrior, because it's no 1986, right?
1985.
Oh, so it's the same
No, I
month.
mean, I thought you were talking about D&D.
Oh no.
Let me see.
Yeah, if I was gonna run a Road Warrior campaign, that would be like a full-length thing, not just a one-shot.
Yeah, it says here Road Warrior came out on 1981 in Australia.
We had to wait 4 years to get it?
Yeah.
Well, this'll do it.
It also says here that Beyond Thunderdome was made in 1985.
I thought it was in the 90s.
No, July 10th, 1985.
Oh, my birthday. Like, exactly 10 years before I was born.
Nice.
So can we just get Beyond Thunderdome and celebrate your birthday?
I'd like to go to Thunderdome to celebrate your birthday.
Next thing you know, Grant is in Thunderdome.
I don't know how this happened, guys, but I've killed 13 men. Please help.
No, please, don't.
I'm sorry, but you're one of the people that said don't go see Joker. Like an idiot. Blam. Just...
He pulls up alongside you. You hear this blasting from his car's stereo.
What is this?
Can I shoot him? Well, even still, can I still... Are there like windows or anything?
Yeah.
Alright, can I just roll the rear window down and shoot one of the tires?
Roll shoot.
Okay, I roll... Oh, what is my handgun? I know I put stuff in that.
Hey, can Dip eat through tires, Mike?
Oh! I rolled a 21 and my handgun is 50.
That is a crit success. You shoot the tire. It doesn't burst, but you...
I don't know. I could roll to try to shoot as well.
I was.
But you're driving, though.
Remember, Dip hurts people. Dip hurts...
I'm gonna see if I can roll the hit, like either the person or the tire.
He rolled a crit success on his drive, so... The tire burst, John, but he is, like, keeping it steady like a motherfucker. Grant or Mike roll.
I'm rolling
Yeah, and after Mike, I'll
for a
roll.
handgun. That's a 15 out of 90.
Hey, you got a 92. Good job.
Shit. That is a... Wow.
That is way half.
If I can hit him with the squirt gun.
Yeah, you,
In the
through
face.
the open window, he looks as you spray him in the face. Roll for damage.
Okay.
Now we'll know if he's a toon or not.
Super Soaker, 1d8. No additional, but just 1d8.
Yeah.
6.
You, it doesn't, you don't see any melting, so he's clearly not tuned. However, you rolled a crit success, you rolled a major success, so as it sprays him, splashes across his dash, splashes up and roll into his face.
Oh, God.
You hear, God damn it! And I gotta roll drive with disadvantage.
Oh, so this is casket,
I was
right?
gonna ask.
Oh, wow, he's able to keep control of the vehicle. He's like starting to fishtail in the fucking road, but
My turn.
he looks back at you and literally see his eyes are just bloodshot.
My turn. I take aim at his face and shoot. I've got a 90 and handgun as well.
Jesus.
And that's Mike's, but 67 out of 90.
That is a success. Roll for damage.
Shoot right in his fucking face. 6 damage.
That is...
Why does 16 persuade?
You goddamn persuade this whole time.
And I was
Oh no! That is a crit fail for drive.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
As you see your bullet rip through his arm, as you watch all of a sudden the vehicle. And how lucky is... I'm going to roll for luck.
No, no.
Hold on, John. John.
I know.
Going for luck. Oh, wow. That's it. His luck holds out. He doesn't slam into the semi. He crashes into the fire hydrant.
Alright.
As the Camaro is out of commission.
And... Oh yeah, Mike, you're driving.
Drivers.
Drive!
Roll for drive one more time, Mike.
But yeah, what I was gonna say was,
28.
okay, roll for
Yeah, you-
how many times he flips in the air.
He, yeah, you see, you speed along. Ken,
Yes.
roll spot hidden with advantage.
Okay.
Come on, bear boy.
$35. 40.
Okay.
As he gets taken out, you see a number of other vehicles, a shoddy-looking SUV, a number of other odd-looking vehicles that were in traffic with you bled off down side streets.
Oh, jeez.
As you suddenly see cut across down an alley, not one, not two, not three, but 4 black SUVs.
Fuck!
As Daedalus looks over your shoulder, Boris, do you point out the black SUVs?
Should we wait till Jayson gets here for this next part? I feel like this is gonna be a long thing.
No, he's floating in the on top of the.
Just been fucking T-posing. It's weird.
Yeah, we taped him to the top of the van.
No, I'm just saying, it feels like this is going to be like a big-ass fucking event, and it's getting close to 3 in a year. I don't know.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get through it, and it's not. There's only gonna be no deaths.
I think we lost Ken.
I'm here.
Oh, do you?
You didn't lose me.
I added up the black van to Daedalus.
Wait, is that another black van?
Yeah.
Four black SUVs just pulled out and are following you now.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say any of that.
Oh.
Wow.
Was there's more coming.
Oh.
Daedalus looks back and goes, "Fuck me, it's the society."
We live, what you see, Zach, we live in a society.
All right, so we took out their head honcho, but we got 4 fuckers now, and good thing. All right, good thing Ratfink gave us this bomber plating.
This fucking badass car, this is the Rat King. This is his power demonstrated.
Okay, where are we right now? We're in San Diego, right?
Okay, Zach, I would like to roll spot hidden on the inside of the van to see if there are any hidden weapons or any hidden compartments or anything that Rackpig put in but forgot to tell us. Because clearly he made with this in mind.
Yeah, there might be a brick of cocaine. We could like splatter it on their windshield.
Yeah, 22 out of 45 for spot hidden for any things that might be useful in this van.
You find a owner's manual, a hidden compartment full of tequila.
Ooh, okay.
Keep that away from John.
Wait, I got an idea! But yeah, keep going.
And you find hidden vanilla, a road flare kit.
Okay. I take the road flare kit, and I would like to take the bottle of tequila and form it into a makeshift Molotov cocktail.
Does anybody have a lighter? Because otherwise I could use my dragon.
Is it a cigarette lighter?
Ooh, there you go, yeah.
It's a bang. Yeah.
Okay, idea 52 out of 55. Skin of my teeth.
Yeah, that's on my. You just kind of you try to at one point, like improvise it, but you would just end up taping the road flare to the bottle of tequila.
That will do. So first chance I get is when one of them gets close to us. I would like to throw this at the windshield.
Mike, what?
Okay.
It's terrifying.
89.
You sideswipe a van as you tread around a corner. Just like you slap a van and you kind of like the vehicle shapes. John, roll Constitution.
Sure. Okay, I'm good. 29 out of 85.
You're able to hold on to your improv Molotov cocktail.
Oh, God.
Thank God.
Cocktail.
Yep.
Okay. So, can I throw it now, or do the others need to act first?
Anybody else want to do anything?
Well, I mean, can't exactly roll down the back window, can we?
No, you have to open the battery.
And no, I'm not going to do that. Not just yet.
I will do that.
I don't want them to shoot us.
Well, I'm only gonna open them. I'm only gonna open it long enough to throw the thing.
Okay, this is a panel van, right? Is there like seats in here and stuff?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Is the spare tire kind of in the back to the right?
Yes.
We got a tire we can throw. Boris, you're strong.
All right. I guess.
Well, how strong are you compared to me? I think I'm weak.
My strength is like 55.
How am I stronger than you?
I'm 59 years old.
I know, but
and I'm not a real bear.
And he's got like, what the hell?
Well, if you want to throw the tire, somebody roll strength.
All right. Well, I'm going to throw the. I rolled a 10.
You throw it like a motherfucker as the van opens and you throw it.
All right.
Yes, I
Throw the Molotov.
I close the panel van door as soon as I throw it.
Well, if you're opening it, I'm gonna throw the tire too.
Okay. Roll strength. Roll strength, Grant.
51 out of 60.
What'd you roll?
51 out of 60.
You more or less just kind of very lightly at the door, it bounces, and Mike, roll for drive.
18 out of 40.
You're able to, really navigate and do really well driving, so none of them have to, not fall out the back of the van.
Yeah, now we close the door.
Rolling drive for our first vehicle, looking at the tuner thug stats. Let's see, drive. What's your drive?
Well, whoever was in front of them all is now on fire.
The first event gets hit by the tire. Boom! And it goes to the windshield, and rolling for their luck. Smashes into a building.
Yay!
Second vehicle dodges the Molotov.
Damn it!
Oh shit!
Third vehicle gets hit by the Molotov.
Woo!
And for luck.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, that was fun. That's a minor fail. It's not a crit failure. That's a minor failure. So it stops. It stops dead in traffic, and the fourth vehicle
crashes into the third.
The fourth vehicle sees it, but he's losing control. That is a what kind of failure is that? That is a fail. That is a hard fail. Rolling for luck. He manages somehow not slam into him, but also get stuck in traffic.
So we got
So
one
now
guy
there's
after.
one vehicle chasing you, and rolling for luck for the people stuck in traffic. Yeah, they're fine. So you got one more vehicle, and rolling drive for that guy. He is kind of lagging behind. Mike, roll for drive.
Oh no. 92.
Oh!
You basically barely, you hit a guy on his bike. You clip the bike.
Oh god, I did
He's
this
fine.
the other day.
You actually hear a guy
He's fine.
as he slams into traffic.
Oh god.
Fine.
You hit a fruit stand that explodes. You hear a guy next to his stall go, "At least it wasn't my cabbages this time."
Alright.
And rolling for drive for the they're still lagging. Like, they're actually falling even further behind somehow.
I look at Eve. Can you do
Yeah?
the noose thing upon that driver?
I need a clear line of sight, unfortunately, and she looks up the left tinted windows.
Oh.
I would like to hold an action for when he gets close to see if I could shoot through the window.
Alright.
So, basically, I'm just standing there with my gun ready.
Is the window down?
Yeah.
No.
Because I was about to say, you can shoot, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I opened the side window and I'm just leaning out, just holding my gun, waiting for it.
Alright, so, anybody else want to do anything?
Well, where in San Diego are we? Because if we can lose them around the zoo, because
You're in
it's-
downtown. You're in downtown.
head towards the zoo.
It's farther than you think it is, Grant.
I know, we went there.
I mean,
Well, fine, head to SeaWorld. We'll drown them with Shamu.
Toon sea creatures.
Oh god, that's
As-
horrifying.
As you continue to drive, Mike, roll for drive.
13.
Somehow, as you're driving, the other car managed to pull up just barely, like, past the line you merged. You're just like, merging, and you clip the front of his vehicle.
And John gets to shoot him.
Nice.
Yeah, that was only 10, so going to shoot. That is a that's a 57 out of 50, so I miss.
Damn.
Shot goes wide.
Oprah, no!
Yeah, clipping the vehicle just threw me off.
Right, well, shot goes wide, roll for luck.
Please hit Oprah.
Oh great, luck is an actual stat in this game. My luck is 65, I rolled a 52.
You managed not to hit any of the party.
Alright.
Yet. That being said, you did shoot your bullet did manage to get lodged inside of a telephone pole.
Sucks for that telephone pole.
Rolling for the person. Oh, wow, he's a lucky son of a bitch.
Grant, do you want to take a shot?
Well, you're kind of in the window. I don't know if I can get in it.
Actually, no, wait. Hold on, I gotta re-roll because I rolled the wrong thing. That's a fail. And that's also... Oh, Mike!
Yeah.
As you merged, you clipped his vehicle. John shot and the bullet went wide. His vehicle, however, you merged left onto another street. As you did that, he lost control, rolled into traffic, and hit a semi-truck.
Hey, yeah!
He's super dead.
Head on.
Yeah, he's super dead.
Yeah, you actually see in your rearview mirror the fireball just...
I can turn off the Mad Max music now.
What?
I can turn off the Mad Max music now, since that's all of them.
I think we need a new coat of paint.
Agreed. We should probably just keep driving for now and figure out where to go later.
And we've got to get Boris a gun.
I have a gun. Yeah,
Oh.
we have a gun. I gave him the shotgun from Roger's office.
Oh.
As you keep driving, Mike, look.
Okay. 79.
Out of what?
Luck is an actual stat in this game.
Oh,
It's up-
it is?
It's up at the top.
top.
79 out of 60.
Ah, darn.
As you're driving away, you hear Dallas Vitruvius go, "Oh, thank God we got away from them." As you look in your rearview mirror, Mike. Woo, woo, woo,
Don't worry, we got FBI badges.
the vehicle over.
Quick, open fire.
Pull the vehicle over.
Hey, we got federal badges. We we overranked these guys.
Well,
pull
even
up the-
if we Vitruvius and the others are, yeah.
Do we want to pull the vehicle over, or should I continue? I can use this 15 for either or.
Let's do it in a way where we can't be seen, maybe?
I say we should run because if the cops find Vitruvius, one of them might tell either the Society of or the Menagerie, since they are apparently well connected.
We are testing the suspension.
Yeah,
So
we
you
will
keep
break them.
driving.
No, go over.
No, you pull over.
Do you keep driving?
Yes, 15.
Pull the vehicle over.
Open fire.
What?
With the squirt gun?
No.
Oh.
Or should I?
Oh God!
We could pull over if we go into a place where they they can't catch up, I guess.
Now let's go against the traffic on the highway.
Oh God!
Well, I'm not doing that, but I'm trying to get us out of trying to get us to a certain area that's less dangerous.
Behind the In-N-Out Burger.
Yes.
Okay, new car chase has just started. Here's your car chase music.
I thought we were pulling over.
I was told not to.
Here's your new car chase music, fuckers.
What is that?
Okay, let's not shoot the cops. Let's just try to escape.
Like overdrive.
Cops don't have tinted windows. We could just choke one until he stops driving.
26.
You keep going as you basically just all of a sudden the guy flashes his lights again. He flashes his lights again, and all of a sudden
I'm a black man in LA. I know what.
This is San Diego.
he rolled a crit success for drive.
You rolled a what?
You roll a 1 to drive.
Oh shit.
Miss Eve, can you choke that man?
Van. Roll drive. Like,
That is a 39. Woo, 1 point off.
you by a miracle are able to keep control, but you audibly hear the rear bumper.
I asked Eve if she could choke the cop into submission so he can without killing him. Can you choke that one so he stops driving?
Hold the fucking car over!
We can see shields, so I ask her, choke him.
Rolling for
I
choke.
pull out a reverse Uno card.
No, you.
Rolling for choke. She fails.
Damn it.
Damn it. Worthless.
As you see him calling over his radio, and roll
Can I use Eddie to make an electrical charge go into his engine? What?
Okay, on the quick part, he found a fucking battalion of officers in the nearby area.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you can try to do that to shock his engine.
How much does this actually hurt me though? Because I never actually used it.
It'll take away.
34 out of 90.
That is fast. You're taking a 2 MP as you shock his car.
Okay.
Rolling for drive. He's able to maintain the vehicle, but rolling for truck. As you suddenly see the car start to like stutter and stop. For suddenly, you just see the hood of the car pop, and a puff of black smoke comes out. Mike, roll for drive with advantage.
Alright.
So yeah, I'm just imagining Eddie was on my hand and he just like hit his car and like force lightning.
30.
You speed away as other cops start to swarm. Roll for luck really quick.
Oh god.
Myself.
Please succeed!
I can't zap on it. Are MP points
That's
like
a 28. 28 out of 60.
The van, you slip down a side street, passing a number of cops that are heading in your direction, but they clearly have no idea who you are.
Thank God.
As you have successfely evaded the cops.
Nice.
Alright.
It's the boss.
So yeah, do MP points like regenerate with night sleep like health?
Yeah, they do.
So I gotta make a separate thing for that. But yeah, like basically what you saw is like I pulled up my sleeve and my heavy metal like with a top hat guitar zombie went.
After seeing what Eve could do, I'm not surprised anymore.
Yeah, she's a lot stronger than me. I can't force choke people.
Could you learn that power? Not from the Jedi.
From the menagerie. I look at Mom, I go, very well done, Vincent. Thank you.
Alright. So, where do we go?
Good question.
I say we should probably just drive somewhere, like maybe another state, maybe not, maybe Santa Monica, and just grab a hotel somewhere for like an hour just to call Sam the Eagle and say, hey, we're at this place, can you meet us? And then just go drive to another hotel somewhere else.
Hey, we're at this place. The police tried to kill us. They're obviously
Wait, no one ever saw Boris. Where does Boris live?
Wait, what do you mean?
We can go to Boris's house maybe because the cops didn't see him.
Well, also the menagerie and the society are hunting us down, and they know who Boris is.
Do they?
Do they? Yeah, they...
Well, they know what we... Shit, we did tell our names to that fucking little twerp. He heard everything. He knows our names.
Yeah, not only do they know our names, but they apparently knew that we were searching through Roger's office, so they know we...
Well, they don't know my name, because you guys keep just calling me hey, but, like, I kind of stick out.
Mm-hmm. You're a tall, gangly guy with tattoos. Like, that's...
Yeah, and a green... Well, you can't see the tattoos under the sweater, but yeah.
I say we just drive to Phoenix. Just to get out of California.
Does anybody have a credit card?
That still seems excessive.
I can't think of any reason I wouldn't have my credit card on me.
We'll go to San Jose. We'd be able to see anybody coming from miles in all the fields.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah, we just go to a farmstead. We'll be able to see anybody coming from miles around.
Yeah.
Roll for drive.
Alright. What's that?
Roll up for drive. And we can go steal some watermelons while we're at it.
I would.
37.
Alright, you keep going.
The next time we stop for gas, I would like to get out and use the phone to dial up Sam the Eagle.
Do we need change though? Does anybody got any change?
I have change. I have money.
What is these small quarters? I'm a millionaire.
So, you drive for a couple hours, and end up at a gas station off the highway.
Mm-hmm.
To fill up for gas. How do you pay for gas?
Cash.
Yeah, cash.
Alright, and there is a payphone.
I walk over there and I just dial up Sam the Eagle. Deep doop doop deep doop.
We need a new paint of coat of paint for this damn vehicle though, because now the cops know what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
As you are, the phone rings for a few minutes, or a few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
It's like, how do I properly address him, Mr. Eagle?
Yeah.
Mr. Eagle, this is one of your employees. One of your key employees. Does he recognize my voice?
We'll go get chicken later.
Yeah, 1 second, I gotta use the restroom. Give me 2 minutes.
Oh, we're taking a break?
For now.
Okay.
The session's 20 miles a minute.
Yeah, that was nuts. I'm glad I didn't. He goes, yeah, because like I can like use. They have their. Each one has a power like my.
Also, apparently the picture he posted of himself was him wearing a cheap like just Halloween costume of the Iron Spider.
Oh wow, you're actually. Huh.
All right.
Yeah,
Mr.
you're.
Eagle.
But yeah,
Hello?
but yeah. Does he recognize my voice? He was like, "Hello, Mr. Eagle. This is one of your employees."
Yes, I recognize who this is.
It's like we found what we're looking for, but we're not. But so did they.
I see.
We need a place to sleep for a little while.
Where are you currently?
At a gas station on the way to San Jose.
You are approximately in, You are in, San Lucas.
Yeah, it was like in San Lucas at a gas station.
I see. We have a number of houses in San Jose, if you can borrow.
Great, just tell us where the closest one is.
He gives you an address.
Alright, thank you. Oh, and by the way, we figured out who it was. We know who killed Roger.
Who was it?
It was the waiter at his club. We'll talk more next time we see each other.
Alright. Do you hang up?
Yes, I do.
As soon as you hang up, meanwhile at Sam Eagle's apartment,
Uh-oh.
he turns to a group of FBI operatives. Ready my helicopter. We're going to be at the safe house in San Jose.
Uh-oh.
Helicopter blade.
I'm just saying, it's 1985. My Uncle Oscar and Aunt Marie live out in San Jose at that point. Let's go to their house.
Should we just say that their house is the safe house?
No, Uncle Oscar would never let that happen. Like, who the hell are you guys? Get out of here.
So, Mike, roll for drive again.
Alright. That is a 6.
You drive beautifully, peacefully, not attracting the attention of anyone, not even the cops. Like, as far as everyone's concerned, this is just one pimped out hippie van that is making its way into San Jose.
Do you know the way to San Jose?
Never mind that our rear bumper is missing.
About 2 hours later, you arrive at the safe house. Vitruvi, as you all pull into the safe house, you hear Vitruvius like say just kind of out loud, I don't like San Jose. It's too close to Berkeley.
It's like, well, we'll have to make do.
They've got plenty of watermelons. Just go and pick.
Yeah, or too close to Berkeley.
What's in Berkeley?
Pharmagen headquarters.
Oh, that's why didn't? Great.
Well, all right then. The closer we are to them, they probably won't think to look here. Besides, after we get some things squared away, we'll just drive somewhere else.
Besides, Besides, if we're meeting with Sam in San Jose and we're close to Berkeley, wouldn't it be good? Because then we can point the finger at her.
Mm-hmm.
If she is involved, the CEO.
Mm-hmm. But that still leaves a major problem. Vitruvius, Daedalus, and Eve here need to get out of the country.
That is a separate matter.
I suppose.
Should we just wait
I'm
till
saying that if CEO lady is his mastermind, to be best to bring that to attention, so she had no time to prepare.
We should probably at least wait till Sam the Eagle gets here first and see what his course of action is, because, well...
That's what I just said.
I thought...
That's what I said, you deaf American.
I thought you just said, let's point the finger. I didn't hear you say, let's wait.
Alright, so you guys get covered. It is a nice safe house.
Did Gregory go get watermelons?
Well, we're nowhere near our field, so we can't exactly do that.
He just walks out into a random field.
I'll be back in 2 hours.
Watch him.
Just go grab some water.
Back with a watermelon. That farm grows pumpkins. How'd you get that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
After it's
He's
night.
back with a coconut.
It's late
What
night.
did you get? I don't know.
It's late night when the door opens and Sam the Eagle enters with an entourage.
Of who?
An entourage of guards, like men in black.
Yeah, let's make sure Eve is in the back. Like I don't.
Yeah, I walk up to them immediately and just say, like, as appreciative as they are, I don't think our esteemed guests would appreciate seeing a bunch of people with guns right now.
You see, you watch as Sam looks at you, looks at them.
Mm-hmm.
They stay. They're my protection.
Looks back over to Vitruvius and Daedalus.
Inside check. 11 out of what is inside. Spot hidden.
Spot hidden.
So 11 out of 50.
And I rolled 21 out of 40 for spot hidden.
You guys are good. I'm not gonna roll.
No, 11 out of 40, 21 out of 40.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you both succeed. So they both. He looks at you.
And I love.
He looks at you. You can tell he's not bullshitting. He is being 150% serious here.
Okay, but what about the entourage?
They look between all of you and they're just like... And they give you an expression that basically says, well, you see, you're paid... We get paid by him, and also he's a senator and a high-ranking official in the FBI.
Alright, but none of them are looking intently at Eve or, like, twitchy?
Alright.
No, none of them.
Okay, good.
I guess with that, I politely walk Sam the Eagle in and I just say, esteemed guests, Senator Sam the Eagle of Virginia, Mr. Eagle, Vitruvius von Frankenstein, Daedalus Olympus, and Eve, all members of the Society of the Gilded Scalpel.
I see.
Former.
So,
Former, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess to begin, you have knowledge about the death of Roger Rabbit.
Yes, we were told that the man who shot a waiter at his restaurant.
I see.
He's also the
Don't know how many waiters they have on staff, but that should narrow the suspects down.
Alright.
Also, he is the one that killed the, what was his name, Truant?
Tannhauser.
Yeah, Tannhauser.
He is also the one that murdered the Tannhauser whispered one.
It's like, that's not the interesting thing though. According to their testimony, the killer was Judge Doom, or at the very least kills in a very similar manner to Judge Doom.
Perhaps a
I
relative.
see. Judge Doom had no children.
Damn it.
Then perhaps successor, or maybe something as simple as copycat killer.
A fanboy.
Perhaps. So, former members of the Gilded Stubble, who is the current head of your society? Daedalus looks at Vitruvius, who just kind of goes, I believe it's my former boss, Cynthia King. The head of Farmaging.
It would appear so.
I see. That is strange.
If she has had a pharmaceutical company, and Gutta Scappo is a bunch of doctors.
You have a point there. You have a very good point there.
And they say the one attacked the happiest place were in competition.
So,
Yes, the menagerie. Apparently their plan is to recreate Moscow incident.
does anyone actually know about what the fuck Moscow has to do with any of this?
Gonna roll to see if something happens.
Oh,
Door explodes, we die.
No, it does not.
Rocks fall.
I don't know. Moscow incident happened, 10 years? When did the Moscow incident happen?
7 years ago.
7 years. I had been out of Russia for 20 plus years when that happened.
I see.
but the menagerie is the ones are the ones behind it.
Former,
Maybe closer to 15 years, but
yeah. Former scuffles. You said that someone you knew, perhaps your boss, Miss Cynthia King, she might know more about this incident? Vitruvius kind of just shrugs. I guess.
Regardless, she's the best lead we have on any of this right now. And as for them, they need to leave the country. Otherwise, the society in Pharmagen and the menagerie will not stop hunting them.
I see. We can enter them into witness protection.
Will that be enough?
I have some top men working on this case right now.
Should we mention not to trust anybody in California government?
Probably! You mentioned that since you brought it up.
Yeah, yes, I would not trust anyone on this state's government.
Are you telling me that Pig might be involved?
it is a possibility.
It's like,
Oh, thank God, I've been looking for an excuse to investigate him.
well then you're gonna love this. Well then you're gonna love this, Mr. Eagle. From what we understand, to recreate the incident in Russia, you need a lot of tunes present in one area. Which area in California has the largest concentration of tunes? And what should happen to that area if, say, a natural disaster large enough to make it unable to function as it previously was were to happen?
And who benefits most from that?
He looks at you, and then he turns to one of the guys in the black suit, saying, Middle Eastern looking man, Abdul.
Oh my God, it's them!
I need you to go make some phone calls. I want that porker arrested. Consider it done,
Well,
sir.
we don't know if it's him himself or those that he surrounds himself with.
Like we said, nothing confirmed, just suspicion at this point.
Oh, believe me, We have long accepted that fucking pig of voter fraud and embezzlement. I mean, after all, did you vote for him?
No.
I'm from Europe, I think.
I don't think any.
So am I, but that's the point Force has been here for like 15 plus years. He's probably a US citizen by now.
Yeah,
I'm just like some wandering serial killer that's got
you
money.
watch, yeah, you watch everyone in the room that isn't Gregory just all kind of shake their head like, no, I didn't vote. Exactly. How the hell did he get voted in?
Well, you see, the Russians hacked our United States election program, and they changed all of the votes.
The Russians are gone!
Yeah,
But that
he
doesn't
just kind
stop
of
them
goes.
from doing this.
He just kind of goes. San Diego goes. All right. Tomorrow, two things. One, we go arrest Porky Pig. You. He points to the three of them and says, "You three are coming with us tonight."
Also, you should look into Mr. Rabbit's former secretary. He's the one that sold us out. We only figured that out after leaving the station.
Fred Lawrence, you said.
He's the only one that could have told of our
Possibly known
position.
where we were.
I see.
Oh, sorry, Grant.
Oh no, like, yeah, you added exactly what needed to be added.
He goes, I see. Tomorrow, you should go investigate the Cynthia King.
Will she let us talk to her? I mean, after all, we're a bunch of private investigators and beat cops.
With a call from the FBI, she'll have no choice.
I feel like we're forgetting something.
Not really. Like, we're getting them into witness protection. We know Cynthia King's the leader of this society called Scalpel, and we know them and the menagerie are fighting each other.
Did we ever figure out who the name of the gun guy was that the Pharmagen lady was arguing with at that party?
That was the CEO of a different company, I believe.
I know they were arguing it.
Tyrone O'Connor.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we figured that out.
Yeah, but we never questioned like are the three scalpels here about it.
Oh no, they, I can tell you right now, he's not involved.
Okay, good.
Also, even if he was, that would be more of a question for Cynthia King.
Yeah.
So, I suggest you all get some sleep.
Alright.
It's like you could need it.
I would also like to suggest y'all take turns keeping watch in the night, considering what happened to us today.
We're almost wrapped up, everyone.
Okay.
Quick question: can dip strip paint?
Yes.
Maybe Cecil, maybe we could use the dip, some dip on a sponge, and we can like start like taking the paint off of our truck so it's less noticeable.
I ain't touching that sponge.
Oh yeah, it'd have to be. Okay, John would have to do it then. Jack would.
Me and Jayson are the only ones who could do it. We're both pure humans.
Yeah, I don't know what would happen to my tattoos if I got hit.
Nothing good.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause my skin, that would hurt like hell.
Also, we have established dip does work like acid on humans, so it would doubly hurt for you.
Oh yeah, should we mention be on the lookout for a guy in the El Camino that we burned his face and the cops?
Well, we already told him about that. We told him about the English guy. He knows. Oh yeah, there is one of the things like.
Yeah.
It was like one. Grant. Actually, no. I'll leave that up to Grant since this is his thing. Grant, do we want to tell Sandy Eagle about the people leader since he is now?
We know what he looks like, but isn't he on the FBI's most wanted list, Mike?
Yes, he is.
Probably.
Yeah, he is.
But does Cecil want to release that information?
Child form.
Probably not if he's been staying hidden.
Yeah, but does Mike want to have that information, or does he want to hunt him himself like Gregory does?
I could do it either way, but I'm just gonna kill him anyway. It's not like he's gonna get away.
So you don't mind if we give a description then?
That's perfectly fine, but they ain't gonna let him live. Not for what he's done.
No, I should say.
Hell, I'll dip him myself, maybe.
I join you in that regard?
Might as well.
Yeah, you go ahead and give the description then, because he's your, he's both of our worst enemies, but I already asked questions.
Well, the description of the people eater is a child in a 1950s school uniform, male, if I remember right.
He's also a member of the Menagerie of God's Broken Children.
We'll keep an eye out for it.
Right.
Please do. We're counting on you to watch our backs.
Can you also tell the police not to look at our van?
Don't wear. He raises an eyebrow like. Okay then.
So are they taking like the Eve and the Frankenstein and Olympus?
Yeah, they're putting them in the witness protection.
Yeah.
Oh god, I hope everything goes good with that.
Well, they're out of our hands at this point, and we can't keep them safe.
No, we can't.
The night passes uneventful.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wake up first thing in the morning.
Rolling for hangover since I have been drinking again. Just kidding.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Wait, before Eve left, I did want to ask one thing. She can give powers, can't she take away?
No. She
Damn it.
can't. You see, Sam the Eagle left a note on the fridge.
Okay. What's it say?
Buy mustard.
Your meeting is at 11. Your meeting is at 11 a.m. Alive.
Well, never let it be said that players that John controls are not on time. So, yeah.
Cecil, roll for drive.
Alright.
Wait, help me get Otto on top of. Wait, no, you need the strap boys.
33.
As you drive away, Otto strapped to the roof.
In T-pose.
Why do we keep strapping him to the roof?
Because it's
He's
T-pose
like,
on
we
the
can't fit him in the car.
Yeah, he's T-posing.
Like fucking Gary's mod. As you pull up to the University of California at Berkeley.
Oh, that's where Parmesan is?
Yes. You pull into the visitors' which is pristine and clean and beautiful, overlooking a large, spreading out is a large campus of white concrete and steel buildings. With the large, actually, I have a logo. You all see, when this opens,
Just for everyone, should we bother to try to think of how we're going to do this interview, or should we just wait for that for next time?
Oh, there's actually a logo. I think we should wait, because
Okay.
these guys are not so good either, the shit they were doing.
Yeah.
you see this logo on the side of the building.
Nice.
It is a large, sprawling campus. It takes all of you at least 20 minutes to walk across it to get to the main building.
Which one of us is carrying Otto?
Not I.
He's just kind of floating in midair doing spectator mode.
He's floating like a balloon. He's floating a balloon.
Okay.
We have Pharmagens, the guys that hired Solomon, so we know they got their own hit squads.
Yeah, we also have reason to believe she's the CEO is the leader of the Society of the Gilded Scalpel.
Yep.
So, do you go in?
I suppose we do. We do have a scheduled meeting.
You walk in, and the building, the floor, the walls are all like pristine stone marble. Mm-hmm. And metal siding. This place is like money. There is clearly money on, industrial money on display here.
Cue Pink Floyd.
Yeah. As a perky young blonde woman walks up to you. Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, we have an 11 o'clock appointment with Miss Cynthia King.
Oh, you're the men from the government. Of course.
Yes, we are.
Right this way, sirs. Right this way.
Also, I would like to point out, since I am meeting a corporate CEO, I actually took the time to make myself look nice.
Yeah.
I just want to bring that up because I know someone will if I don't.
My sweater is still as pristine as it can be.
She's walking you through, she walks you to an elevator, and you go up 20 floors.
Whoa.
And then
As
we
you-
go 20 more.
And then you enter into another lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you gentlemen probably know, Pharmagen is California's #1 employer. We have seen a surge of employment in the last 10 years.
Zach, just so you know, I'm not being rude. In character,
Right.
I am actually doing that while she's talking.
We also are we also are at the forefront of science and technology and medicine, hence the name. We have actually developed most pharmaceuticals that you have probably in the last few years.
That's cool.
Indeed. She points towards a door.
That is cool.
Miss King's office is through there.
Do I do this?
How is she pointing? Like, is at the end of the hall with ominous?
It is at the end of a hallway. The door appears to be, it's like a solid black oak door
Oh, God.
with the initials CK embossed in it.
So, clearly we know where some of that money went.
Wait a minute, this is a
So
secretary.
he's related to CJ. All they had to do was catch that goddamn train.
Wait, boy, this is a secretary. Insight check.
Now,
You do that, because I didn't think of it.
Fuck. Wait, what is my insight? Oh, wait, no, that's a success by 4 points. 56 out of 60. That's idea, right?
spot hidden.
No, it's spot hidden.
Oh, well, if it's spot hidden, I failed. Never mind.
Yeah, all you look back and you just look at the secretary, and all you can think about is that ass.
That was actually my
You got the
question.
booty?
That was actually going to be my question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how fine is this woman?
Damn, boy, she is thick.
Okay,
Vincent, calm down.
making a note of something I want to do when we pick up this again.
You might have competition with my zombie. He's like, damn, that ass. Like, Vincent, no.
Okay, ask out secretary at Pharmagen.
Get in our van.
Come check out my van, baby.
Hey, we have to walk 20 minutes to get here. She never saw our van.
So, do you enter the office?
We have an appointment, don't we?
We do have an appointment.
Never let it be said that characters I control are not late.
So,
They arrive precisely when they mean to.
Exactly.
who goes into the office first?
Not after the grant.
I will walk up and once again use the ancient spell of knock.
You just keep knocking on heaven's door.
Blam!
As you
Elephant right.
as you knock on the door, John, you hear a voice come from the inside the door of the office. You may enter.
I do so.
As you enter, the desk is set back at least 20 feet against the wall. So you have to walk across 20 feet to her desk.
Is there anything else in this office?
There's some bookshelves, there's a few potted plants, a large window overlooked card, a number of pictures, awards, and framed behind her is the company logo, and on the stand behind her is, on a sword stand, is a Japanese...
Ooh!
She's a weeb.
She might be Asian.
She's sitting there. As all of you enter, this woman appears to be in her mid-40s. Long black hair tied back. Or actually, her hair is it's black hair, kind of cut short like Wasp in Ant-Man.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
But she, damn, she looks fine.
Alright then.
Like, she has a sort of mild complexion, but she's just sitting there. You see a top-of-the-line computer for the age on her desk. And she's standing as you enter, and she goes, "Oh, you must be the gentleman from the FBI. Please, have a seat." As 4 chairs are already set up.
4?
As she says that, I just politely respond, that you are, ma'am.
When you see 1, I see 4.
You are, ma'am.
And I very politely take a seat.
My name, do all the time?
Yeah, I guess.
My name is, well, I am Cynthia King, the CEO of Pharmagen.
Like, I suppose there's no harm in telling her our names, because we have to use them to make the appointment.
The FBI just said there's gonna be some guys coming. I ain't using my name.
Yeah.
Alright, okay then.
And you might be...
It's like...
She points at Boris.
Ken?
Oh,
She asked what your name is.
do we have to give her names?
Well, we kind of have to assume they know who we are already, so
They
that's
probably
the
gave
harm in it.
descriptors.
Yeah, like, I don't really see the harm in us telling her our names, because I'm guessing someone in her position already knows them. Besides, if we're honest with her, we might give the impression that we actually don't know what's going on.
Boris Bear.
Boris Bear. It's nice to meet you. Do I detect a Russian accent in your voice?
My name is Boris. What do you think?
I see. I see. Well, I've met a number of people from Russia that weren't named Boris.
I'm just.
I met a man from Czechoslovakia who was named Boris once. Fine fellow. And you? She points at you, Grant.
Hello. My name is Gregory. Make your acquaintance.
Aren't you a charming fellow? And you? She points at you, Cecil.
Our name is Cecil.
It's charming to meet you, Cecil. And you are?
I guess I just say Detective Jack Napier.
Oh, a policeman. How intriguing.
Well, policeman once. Now I work for the FBI.
Oh, I see. She sits down at the desk. And all you note that when she puts her hands like this, she's wearing a wedding ring.
Good for her.
What
And in fact, one of the
ethnicity is
photos, she appears to be Russian.
he? Yep, she's a
Also,
weeb.
You see,
Also, does she not want to know the name of the weird guy who's T-posing in the room with us?
she just inherently knows his name.
There's like a scratching sound effect. Oh yes, Otto, nice to meet you.
Oh, he's stepping through the wall.
Mike, what was that sound that Zach's ghost made in last week's horror one-shot?
Or something like that.
But by the way, Grant,
I know.
Hey, Greg.
I'll ask about it later. I was gonna talk.
But, you do see one of the photos behind her shows her, a much younger her version, like a little bit younger version of her, with a Japanese man at a wedding. It appears to be hers.
oh, so that's where the sword comes from.
And I would like to note that in this photo, while it is a wedding photo, she is visibly 5 months pregnant.
So nice.
So, I understand you have questions?
Many, actually.
Ask away.
Oh, we're doing this now.
I figure, does anyone have anything going? Because I figure we just do it.
I was gonna go get dinner eventually, but I don't know. Like,
Well, we're
do
gonna
we
be
know
wrapped
what
up. We're gonna be wrapped up by 5. So I was just gonna get this out of the way so we can get to the next thing next time.
I was gonna keep going until you told us to stop, and then I was gonna say like maybe we should like we prepare for this interview, figure out what questions we're going to ask, and like what we do not say. Because I feel like we would have at least discussed that before walking in. So yeah, I was honestly just going until you told us to stop.
Well, my plan was to get the interview with her because the next time is going to be a big push thing.
Well, we could always go the best option if we just hold her at gunpoint and say, tell us what we want to know.
Tell the truth.
Okay, should we put this to a vote then?
Let's see, let's not talk about too much, because we gotta know, alright, maybe we should be subtle about trying to make her slip up at Menagerie, maybe their competition, and, about Solomon's, witnessing Solomon there at the thing.
We could just ask what her association is with Vitruvius and Tannhauser. I mean, Tannhauser is a recent murder victim, and Vitruvius is on the run in the Roger Rabbit case. So
we don't mention Eve at all.
Yeah, like maybe we could just say that Vitruvius is a suspect in the murder case.
He is in protection, so
yeah. So yeah, like we could. So yeah, like. I feel like at the very least we should just frame this out by saying like we're only investigating Roger's death. We don't know anything about the Gilded Scalpel.
We could bring up Solomon though, and like he's dead, so we could say how he mentioned like he mentioned like the people that attacked Disneyland, and that he might have like a quarrel with them. Yeah, let's throw a dead man under the bus. He can't say no.
Well, assuming we don't know if he's alive or dead.
Didn't those toy people say he was dead?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
So yeah, let's throw him under the bus. We know he was a merc, and then he goes, we were around that time. We could say he mentioned like we could trick her up with that, saying how he mentioned he worked for you.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but like we could. What I was gonna suggest is we put this up by saying like Roger Rabbit was murdered. We haven't found the murderer yet, but two other people were there, Tannhauser and Vitruvius, and they were both employees of yours.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we are looking for them.
Mm-hmm.
And we could get some subtle. We can look at her reactions when we mention like Solomon's name and stuff. Like an employee of yours claimed to have been your employee, Solomon. Later, like see what her reaction is.
I feel like what one of us should do is
what are you accusing me of?
I feel like we should.
Yeah, we bring that up after we get talking, then we trip her up.
Well, who has the better spot hidden score? Because I feel like that person should be the one judging her reaction.
I got 50.
Mine's 45.
Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
What's your
What's your
spot
spot hidden?
Can't we all spot hidden?
53.
That's a no. Your stat now rolling.
Well, it's 50.
Oh, so
Alright, so you're...
Well, I failed.
Well, yeah, we're
No,
not spot hidden yet, but...
We're not rolling yet.
No, bro, we're asking who's the best spot hidden to roll. To see who can read her fate. Who's elling along this shit.
So me and Mike got the best score, so we could both double team it.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I re-roll it or just?
Well, we're not rolling.
No, we're not rolling. We're not rolling yet.
We're planning.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Pull out a gun and shoot her.
okay, and Boris, what about you? Like, is there anything useful you could bring to this? Like, perhaps intimidating in case things get bad.
I mean, I could use my I don't know my best track.
Alright.
I've got an intimidation of 90.
Alright.
I made my character a serial killer. I know how to look for people. Scare. I'm not charming at all. I just scare them, and I can't.
Yeah, my intimidate's 30.
Okay.
Okay, but what do we need to get out of her?
So if you need me to track something, listen to something, or speak Russian, I'm your man.
Well, we might need the speak Russian thing later.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think we should frame this like we're just investigating Roger's murder, and right now there are suspects in the case.
How do we subtly get to her to like see if she's got government connections? Because I don't think the menagerie cares about Porky Pig's plan. But I think like
Well, she
they
had
might
dealings
actually
with-
have it because they're fighting the menagerie. Maybe someone in their organization's linked to the government.
Well, she had dealings with Roger Rabbit. We know that, and Roger has government connections.
Well, we gotta see how it goes. Maybe like I don't know how to bring that up. You're the detective, so you know how to ask that question.
I feel like I should only ask that after I get the other information first, like just
Yeah.
depending on what she says.
Yeah, figure that out. We'll save the government question and then Solomon maybe, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, like we can bring up Solomon's name in the middle of the interview just to see how she reacts to that. Like, does that make any sense?
Yes.
And then I guess we could always say, and then if we want to trip her up again, say, do you know who the leader of the menagerie is?
All right, okay.
Like that could be one of our last questions.
It's like, but yes, I guess if that's should I start?
I'm
Since
gonna
like I said,
go
I'm
use the restroom real quick, but go ahead. I can hear.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll open up by just saying it's like, well, Miss King, we are investigating the murder of Roger Rabbit. We understand that you have had dealings with him in the past, and but that aside, two men who were present at the scene. One doctor. What was his full name?
Heinrich Tannhauser.
Yeah, but two men also present at the scene. One Dr. Heinrich Tannhauser and one Dr. Vitruvius Vitruvius von Frankenstein were also present, and we understand that they are both employees of yours. It's like we would like to ask you a few questions about both of these men and about your dealings with Roger.
On the matter of Roger Rabbit, it was strictly professional. We donated a significant amount of money to his charity, and to the charities run by Disney.
Okay.
Vitruvius is another matter entirely. He was a employee for a short while before he stopped showing up for work.
How long was he an employee before this happened?
2 years.
Okay.
And then one day he just stopped showing up.
Okay. And Heinrich Tannhauser?
Tannhauser was a dear friend of mine. I had known him for at least 20 years. It's sad to hear of his passing.
Yes, unfortunately it is.
We have already set up a charity, or rather not a charity, but I should say a moral fund for him.
It's like it might interest you to know, Miss King, that Mr. Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein, is currently our chief suspect in this murder, as he is the only one who is in the wind, so to say.
I understand.
And there were no other murder weapons or evidence present at the scene to indicate anyone else.
Of course.
So is there anything else you? So is there anything else you could perhaps tell us about him? Like maybe do you know a reason why he wasn't showing up for work? Did he have possible negative dealings with anyone else in this company? Perhaps maybe even Tannhauser?
Tannhauser was, he worked in a completely different department. Vitruvius worked in the biology department.
In which department did Tannhauser work in?
Technology, mostly R&D.
Okay. Just like worked in technology and R&D. Just like, all right. And do you have any ideas or reports or just anything that might lead to a guess as to why Vitruvius just stopped showing up for work one day?
Well, I believe that, well, he just became disinterested in working there. We also suspect he might have been embezzling company property.
Insight check.
Yeah, that definitely is a check.
Well,
Fuck. I failed that. That was 98.
Mike, roll for insight.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Take a look. I don't have insight.
It's spot hidden.
Yes,
Okay. I failed. 73 out of 50.
85 out of 40.
Damn it! John!
Alright, I'll roll. That is a 26 out of 45.
Thank God.
You note that she said embezzling company property, not money.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. It's like, and what sort of property was he embezzling? If usually when people embezzle things from businesses, it's money.
Company assets.
Anything you'd be willing to tell us, or is that a company secret?
Well, not unless you're willing to sign a few dozen non-disclosure agreements. Well, no.
I mean, we're the eye, though.
The FBI does still have to sign non-disclosure agreements.
Yeah, it's the FBI, and this is a private corporation.
Mm-hmm.
According to the 13th Amendment, they're people.
Yeah. Be that as it may, the company property is not our interest. Our interest is in Vitruvius and Tannhauser. Do you have any idea, perhaps, why Dr. Tannhauser went to meet with Roger and Frankenstein the night they died?
Well,
Were they friends at all?
if I understand correctly, Tannhauser was the one that introduced Vitruvius to our company. Tannhauser also teaches at Berkeley across the street.
Yes, sweet.
Wait, she said teaches. Is there anything to spot hidden in that?
Well, no, he's a professor. That was in his public file.
Okay.
Yeah, we all knew that.
I know, but the whole thing about Valentine's, she said teaches and not teach. That's why I was like, huh?
Well, he's only been dead for a couple days, so it's a slip up, you know.
Yeah, okay, just checking. You never know with
Clips
Toonthulhu.
is still slightly warm.
That is really insightful, Professor.
Fucking hammer up in here.
It's like, Are there any of your other? Do any of your other employees perhaps know Dr. Frankenstein well that we could talk to?
There were those in his department, but
Miss Shelley knows him.
I'm not sure how well they'd be able to help you. I mean, after all, they worked under him, and he often secluded himself in his office.
Was there any one of them that perhaps worked more closely with him than the others?
Dr. Olympus.
All right.
Though most of our employees get at least 4 weeks paid vacation starting. Richard had been working here for 8 years, so he had accumulated 16 weeks paid vacation. So
Crap.
I believe he's on vacation now.
I see.
Insight check.
Okay.
See if she's actually suspects him or not. Damn it! 70. Someone else do insight if you can.
I'm doing all the work here. That's an 84. I don't see it.
Mike can.
5.
Thank you.
Are we rolling inside again? Well,
Christ.
Yeah, only
I got
five.
a 5.
Yeah,
I rolled a
yeah.
5, so
Yeah. Yeah, there's a definite hint that she knows something. She knows that that Vitruvius disappearing and Dr. Olympus taking vacation at the same time. That's a little more than suspicious.
It's like, when did he start taking this vacation? And do you have any idea where we might have gone? We might want to question him as well.
We'll try his house. It's on company file.
Alright.
I believe I have the address here. 3636 West Virginia Avenue, San Diego, California.
Oh
That
wait,
is the
that's
address. That's the house. That is the house you guys just went to.
Let's... Okay, okay, that actually does make a lot of sense.
But we got attacked by the menagerie there, so they found out because of that little punk.
Well, regardless, we're still trying to play like we're actual detectives here. It's like,
thank you, man. That'll likely be our first stop when we leave today. It's like, is there anyone here perhaps we could talk to? You said that he had many colleagues who worked under him.
I can write a short list for you after our meeting.
That would be most helpful. Thank you very much. It's like, did either of these men have any connections into I don't even know why they're called this. The Menagerie of God's Broken Children. Same group that attacked Disneyland yesterday.
Y'all motherfuckers roll spot hidden.
Yeah!
I rolled a 9.
96.
40 out of 50.
Boris is distracted. Mike, roll spot.
Roll spot hidden.
Yep.
if we get additional points, I need to put points on spot hidden because I can't. I'm not seeing shit about.
Fail.
Well, I rolled a 9.
Grant. Grant, you see a little bit of a twitch, John. You know that look. That's a look that speaks familiarity. Speaks knowing.
Okay.
She says, she lies to your face. I heard them on the news, but not before today.
So you have no idea if they might be looking for Vitruvius or Tannhauser or anyone associated with them.
Can't say I have, can't say I would. She lies.
Right?
Melinda says that in my head.
Okay, quick question. Do I throw...
She's rattled, so maybe we should do the Solomon thing.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, should this be the time to, bring up that name?
Was there anything else? What other info do we need out of her? We know she's lying. We know they know shit, and now we know what department they were working in, R&D.
And yeah, I don't want to ask her too many more obvious questions, because I don't want to make this woman suspicious of us.
Well, we're the FBI. Of course she's already suspicious.
But yeah, I mean, I don't want her to make us suspicious of us in particular. I mean, there's still a hint that she might know exactly who we are, but we just don't know that yet. So yeah, I don't want to ask too many more suspicious questions. If I do want to bring up Sullivan, I want that to be the last thing I say.
I don't know what else to ask her though. That's
Okay, if we're being counted, then I'll do it. It's like so the menagerie of God's broken toys aside, I understand that this might be a difficult question to answer, but please just
just go on with us. There are a lot of people who want to answer to Roger's death.
Right.
Between Vitruvius von Frankenstein, Heinrich Tannhauser, Daedalus Olympus, and Solomon von Sullivan, which one of them do you think would be the most likely to want Roger dead?
Rolling insight on Solomon.
Me as well? That is a 70, I missed it.
15.
34, I see.
15, I succeed.
You see her look between all of you.
I don't like your tone.
She sighs. I see there's no point in carrying out this charade much longer.
Charade. Oh god, she's British.
Gregory Fitzsimmons of Europe. Vagabond of sorts. Detective Jack Napier served in Vietnam. Cecil, formerly Jimmy Crowfoot. And Boris Bear, defector of the motherland.
So you do know who we are.
Just somewhere in Europe, no one knows where I came from or where the money comes from. They're like, who is this?
Somewhere in Europe.
In 20 years, we'll make a movie.
Estimated to have made fortune from blue jeans.
She goes, of course I know who you are.
And what reason would you have to know our And what reason would you have to know our names? Unless, of course, you are also very interested in why Roger died.
Of course I am. Of course I'm fucking interested in why a person I cared for would be found dead in his own nightclub.
I guess there's no point in hiding it. I guess there's no point in hiding this as well. We have reason to believe that one Dr. Solomon von Sullivan was at the scene as well, armed. That is all we know about, unfortunately.
He wasn't at the nightclub, stupid.
No,
I didn't send him to the nightclub. I sent Tannhauser to the nightclub.
So you admit you sent Tannhauser there?
Of course I did. I sent Solomon to do mop-up. That got him killed.
And what reason would you have to send Tannhauser? I thought you said they rarely spoke.
Because Tannhauser saw Vitruvius as a son.
Oh.
He thought I could talk some sense into him. But clearly I was wrong. It happens once in a while. You don't get to be 68 years old and fuck up once in a while.
She's 68?
Okay, she looks good. I'm actually gonna write that down. Is 68 years old. Claims to be.
Listen, already, if you've come this far and asking very specific questions about, well, then you probably know that they were connected to the Society of the Gilded Scalpel.
The name has come up, yes.
We work for progress for the sake of humanity.
So you admit that you're one of them?
I am. I'm the current chair and head of the Society of the Gilded Scalpel.
Spot hidden.
I would like to you spot hidden.
17.
I want to ask this question and I want to see how this affects the spot hidden roll. He's like, you seem to have absolutely no problem with telling us that. From what we've come to understand, your society is secret.
17 of
50. That's easy. She is.
Okay.
She's the thing.
Okay, so there's no other mascot, thank God.
You already know this much. And there's only 4 of you. But me telling you this matters little. Because who's going to believe 4 people?
I suppose you... She doesn't know we're employed by Sam the Eagle!
And we have a common enemy.
Yes. What
You
is
saw
your
them.
How much do you know about the menagerie? Do you know about their leader with the yellow eyes?
That's new, but kind of. Buckle down, children. We'll be wrapped up in about 15. It's
Okay.
exquisition time!
Okay, am I gonna want to take down notes for this?
Maybe. We'll see.
I have a section of notes specifically for the menagerie.
Okay,
And
good.
sorry, this is the thing I wanted to get to. Sorry
Okay.
it took so long.
Okay.
Sorry it took so long, but I wasn't leaving for anything, and as far as I understood, nobody else was leaving for anything, so...
No, that's fine. You scared us in the beginning, and then you scared us again when we had to drive back here.
So... Let's start at the beginning. My name isn't Cynthia King.
Oh.
Last name is King. I am married to the Japanese boxer Cosma King.
King Kazuma. Interesting.
We served together during the reconstruction of Japan.
Right.
I was born in 1917, on the 17th of November, in Russia.
Oh.
I was born to Victor. I was the daughter of Victor and Katerina Valentine. My name is Delphine Lenina Valentine. I understand you have heard of my brother,
She's the one that shot him. Oh.
Dr. Gaius Lazarus Valentine.
Oh.
Good, the name is Zacharias.
A biblical one. My mother was an Orthodox Christian. My father was an ardent atheist.
I Greta is partially Kentucky. I swear he's probably the only person in this century named that.
Since we are dropping the charade, then would you happen to know that your brother is still alive?
He can't be.
Then why did we hear his voice speaking to us at Disneyland?
Probably a good imitation.
Is there something made of ink
Solomon
that...
recognized the man as your brother. He even commented that he was supposed to be dead.
Yeah, Solomon did too.
Well,
Before he died, at least.
let's face it, Solomon's intelligence, while great, wasn't exactly what we would call Harvard material.
Is there something made entirely of ink that can shatter doors and dissolve people? Would it, with a conscience that would know your brother?
No.
Well, something obviously is. Out of character.
Look, my brother and I were considered the Wonder Twins of Stalin's Russia.
Alright.
We built... The great achievements of Stalin were built on our blood and sweat. We made Russia into the power that it is. We built Russia into a Cold War giant.
So they made Russia great again.
Yeah, like Mike said. But all that changed.
Fire Nation.
All of that changed when my brother met her.
His wife.
Sophia. She was stunning. I will admit, she was beautiful. They were married within a year. My brother might have been a brilliant scientist, but he was also a man. He fell in love with her. Desperately so.
We are familiar with the story and universe, right?
Yeah.
He's like, we are familiar with that story.
as we were led to understand, she fell victim to an incurable disease. And the last Zacharias was ever heard, he had killed every single doctor that had helped him work on her before disappearing.
He didn't kill them. He experimented on them. He tried to find a cure for her condition first. When it fell apart, when that happened, he buried their bodies. He buried their bodies deep in his fortress. His laboratory, where I worked, were our associates. My brother took her death hard. He vanished from my life for a time, only to resurface. He said he'd found a cure for her condition.
I know where you're going with this!
He said that he had found the reason for her death. That he had found out what claimed her. And that he had a cure for death. I didn't believe him. I thought he was mad. Of course, but he was Valentine. He was beloved son of Russia. Hell, when he had Stalin, he commissioned Stalin to the funding to build his palace of science out in the middle of nowhere fucking Siberia. Stalin didn't even bat an eye. He didn't bat an eye when Valentine had all of the contractors and workers killed at the completion of the project. To keep its secrets safe.
That actually just sounds like something Stalin would do.
That my brother was Stalin's personal physician. Did you know that Stalin was perfectly healthy until the day he died?
Aren't most people?
When my brother got drunk one night, he admitted to slipping the old man arsenic. Only said it was a shame that he couldn't drag Stalin's bloated corpse out through the window when he slipped out in the night. He said it was revenge for Stalin not caring enough.
When was the last time you saw your brother?
November 3rd, 1978.
Hold on, I need to double check that date. It's like, what was the exact date of the Moscow incident?
October 31st, 1978.
So this was afterwards.
So at that it was just like, I was gonna lead to this, but you seem to have gotten there for me. The incident in Russia, were you involved, or was that only him?
I was involved in the research of it. My brother developed it.
Alright.
Does it have anything to do with the red star they also chanted?
You see her look at you with a fucking fury.
Spotted in.
Yeah, what is that? Like, why is she angry about that? Like, what does that mean?
Okay, if I don't have to, then yeah, go right ahead.
What do you know of the Red Star? What do you know of it that dwells inside it? What do you know of the unspoken one?
Back up.
At that, I just say, we know it. We know everything you just told us.
Do we? We don't know what the hell she's talking about. We know about the submarine. We know about the submarine, dude.
Well, but we didn't know anything about the star until now. You got her to slip, Grant.
Yeah.
My brother had a book that he brought back with him from Egypt.
Oh my god.
A black leather-bound volume written in Aramaic.
Nomicon Ex Mortis.
He called it the Book of the Dead. Though that's not the name written across the spine. Roughly translated in English and into Latin, he called it the Necronomicon.
Great!
Have any of our characters heard about that before?
I'm pretty sure if we have, that's a sanity check.
Okay, good.
Yeah, none of you have heard of it.
Yeah, if we, like I
Yeah,
said,
make
if we
a
have,
feeling
that's
that's 0.
My brother on the cover was a red star. My brother said he found it when he visited the Library of Alexandria, whatever the hell that means.
Didn't that burn down like 1,000 years ago?
Yes. My brother made me read the passage. I don't know Aramaic, so it just was gibberish to me. I spoke Russian, English, Japanese, French, Spanish, a little bit of Greek and Latin. My brother, he knew all the tongues. What he did was he sacrificed the entire population of Moscow to try and bring back his dead wife.
Oh. And he used this red star in appeasement of the red star.
Yes. I don't know if he actually succeeded, but I saw the aftermath. The world saw the aftermath.
Question then. This may sound irrelevant, but we have to ask anyway. How much do you care about what happens to Toontown?
I love it. It's a great place.
Insight!
Alright. I rolled a 45 out of a 45.
I got a 71, I fail.
Anybody else want to roll spot hidden or insight? Spot hidden?
87, I don't see anything.
John, she's telling the truth.
Oh.
Alright. Okay.
She elaborates. She goes, Pharmagen has an exclusive contract with Toontown. We are one of the few human corporations allowed access into Toontown.
Cool.
Okay. However, that being said, I have some vested interest in Toontown.
But if something were to happen to Toontown, you would not immediately be interested in acquiring that property, would you?
No, I have no interest in purchasing Toontown.
Insight?
Shut up.
We already incited that.
I know, but that was a different sentence, so I didn't know.
She's telling the truth.
Alright. So, to our understanding, in order to perform the ritual that happened in Moscow, you need a sufficient number of tunes in one location at one time. If one were to, let's just speak hypothetics here, attempt this ritual again, how and when would he done?
It would have to be performed. Well, it would be performed on a date that would be in conjunction with aligned with certain forces. Halloween, for example, is the best time right now.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That's when Moscow disappeared, right? The 31st?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Alright. Okay.
So I would say you have about 2 days before Toontown repeats.
Oh, God. 2 days?
Okay.
But I'm willing to help. Because is my belief that the menagerie is built on the bones of my brother's labor.
They did mention something about that when they nearly killed us.
Do you have any info, though, about the one they've employed? He seems like a cannon of theirs. The one that actually did kill Mr. Rabbit. He's hiding in human skin. With a bladed arm.
I don't know. But I will tell you this much. I hated my brother. On the 3rd of November, before the UN moved and decimated his palace, I shot him in the head with his own gun. A .45.
What was the
His
date?
body.
Oh, I'm sorry.
November 3rd. He fell out of his window, crashed through the skylight in the courtyard. I found him bloodied and broken on top of his own submarine. I flooded the submarine with water and detonated thermite and drowned it. And then we used high-yield charges to bring down the entire complex on itself. The last time I saw my brother, he was a corpse.
One more then related to that.
Yes.
You've already admitted you were born in 1917. But did she give her real age before 68?
Yes.
It's like you told us before you were 68 years old. I'm sorry, but in my experience, most women pushing 70 don't look nearly as good as you, and most men, say for instance Dr. Van Ludwig, don't de-age. How exactly do you guys do it?
A compound my brother invented in his youth. It's a very aging process, to a point.
What were the?
Yes.
You say your brother invented it.
Yes.
If your brother invented this thing that you all rely on, wouldn't it stand to reason then that he knows things about it that none of you would?
No.
Okay. Well then humor me on this. If a small amount can, say, reduce your age, what would a large amount do? What if you were to overdose?
You would revert to a fetus and die. We experimented on a prisoner with it. Back in Russia. Being said, this menagerie is built on the bones of my brother's demented labors.
They have this Necronomicon.
Probably not. We never found anything in my brother's possession. I even asked Van Ludwig before I killed him where he had it. He begged for his life and cried like a bitch. Fuck you.
Amen to that. I would have killed him and none if I had the chance.
That being said, I know circumstances are a bit strange. I know you have a lot of questions with regards to us and our relation to Project Eve.
Project Eve is no longer a factor in this investigation.
Very well. I believe that we can work together in this endeavor.
Well, we seem to be in alignment then. Here.
Agreed, and you hear a knock on the office door.
Okay.
Come in. The secretary enters. Ma'am, a courier just delivered this. It's a videotape. He said it was for you.
I think this is going to be the stinger for next time.
He said it's urgent. Alright. Leave us. She leaves. Delphine around and puts it in basically a part of the wall folds out, revealing a TV.
Yeah, RoboCop wall.
She puts the TV in, or puts the cassette in.
She puts the TV inside the cassette.
It starts to play. It starts to play. Hello, is this thing on? This thing on? Oh! And it's Noah's face.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, Doc. Just letting you know here. I've got a message for you from someone who's from someone. The camera focuses a little bit, and you see Dante Wainwright sitting in a chair.
That bastard.
His shirt still wearing the same shirt from the day before, covered in blood.
I lean over to Cecil and I say, didn't that guy die?
He was the whispering wind, the one that sucked in all the joy.
And you see sitting at his feet, Fred, Roger's secretary, whimpering and mewling like a cat.
Well, we were correct.
And you hear Fred, did I do good? You did wonderful, pet.
Yeah.
You did absolutely wonderful, my pet. Hello, Cynthia King. I understand that you have something that belongs to me. Project Eve is what you're calling it these days. She pauses and just goes, see that stack of papers right there?
Yes.
My brother's note, stolen from us. Though, of course, the notes that you were using didn't have the full name of the project, only 2 letters. Didn't know what the real name of the project is, of course. But I understand these things, rush jobs and all. We have something that belongs to you. As you see Primrose, Noah's sister, bring out a little girl.
Oh.
And you see Delilah? We absconded her from school earlier today. We will be in Toontown on Halloween. Yes, Project Eve.
And wipe away the dead.
And I will give you back your daughter. As you see, the top button of his shirt is undone, and you see a black ring around his neck. And as he stands up, you just see him, like, adjust, and you suddenly see the blood on his shirt begin to go back inside. And suddenly the shirt is pristine and white. I mean, after all. He stands up a little straighter. And suddenly he buttons the top button of his shirt. Slicks back his hair a little bit. And everyone, you can see, across every joint on his finger, a black ring appear, like a tattoo. A black ring across his wrist. Where you see, Delphine, as suddenly you begin to see black dripping from his eyes, like melting plastic, revealing one red eye and another red eye. As suddenly you begin to see the ink materialize and form a perfect pitch black tie as he puts on a white lab coat. And runs his hand across his face as the ink and shadow forms an eye patch across his right eye. The rumors of my death have been more than greatly exaggerated. Bring me Project Evangelion.
Oh my
Or I will make sure that your darling daughter gets to spend enough time with her forgotten uncle. Way hey, and up she rises, Delphini. Oh, and just one last thing for you. The camera turns and you see a Toon woman. Roger's wife was a 10. This woman's a 15.
Okay.
Beautiful pale complexion.
So an anime woman. Got it.
Light blonde hair. That can't be. That looks like the Toon version of his wife.
Oh.
Oh god, he turned his wife into a toon.
Sophia says hi as she opens eyes and says, "Bring us the girl and be a good girl for once in your miserable life," says the woman with the yellow eyes. Have session.
That's hilarious.
Well, I'm gonna go kill that guy's wife.